What's up, Jacob? What's going on, man? How you doing? We are here. Alright, so whatever we do, we're not going to mention crabs when Grouchy gets here, right? What's up, Stingy? How's it going? I've been having a really hard time waking up. I'm not lying. If I look sleepy-eyed, I've been up for a while. I just got up late on purpose. Still.
What is it?
All right. If there's any skill books that you could steal here. Like that. Right there. See, that's what I'm talking about. The fuck is this dude doing? Ontis Vannon, huh? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna sell that. I'll take your key. Might just have to have those too. Why'd you just stand there and watch, asshole? While I summon Atronach in the middle of your bookshop. Anyway, back to what I was doing. I was looking around here seeing if there's any free skill points. Anyone ever been attacked in here before? I think this is a first. What the hell's going on with this? Oh, I know why. Because of the whole Mythic Dawn. Yeah. Alright, so we find out that Gasp and the Mythic Dawn have infiltrated the Mages Guild. Big surprise, right? Okay, so that's probably a learning book. I've just probably already read it. Pretty bold just to walk into the shop. Zero fucks given, I guess.
I'm Fintius, owner and proprietor. Make it quick.
Ah. Okay, those are the two good ones.
That's great. Don't try. I wish I could say that. Not now, not late. Well, you can't.
Not ever.
I like that a lot. Remark. You're wasting. Oh, that's great. What nonsense. Oh, that's great. What nonsense.
Ah, shit.
You're wasting your. Well done.
Yeah. My bad.
I like that. Don't wait. Really? Is that so?
This dude's hard to convince, isn't he? Okay,
That's great. Don't try to manipulate. Well done. You can't scare me. That's great. What not? What a You're wasting your breath. What a thoughtful gift. Excellent. Please,
Okay.
go on. Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Nightfall, right?
An excellent deal. An excellent deal. Another
The Armor's
satisfied
Challenge is
customer.
actually a learning book. Hey, what's up, Jake? How's it going, man? What's up, Mike? How was talks? How was what?
Good day.
Good day. I thought we were buddies. After I smoothly persuaded him. My fancy persuasion skills. Frostfire Glade. Yeah, I thought that was a skill book. I think you actually need this book for to train in armor past 75. To train from like 75 to 100 or something like that. I'm pretty sure, but I'll just hang on to them for now. What's up, Isaac? How's it going? Hey, I thought tomorrow night we'd play some Dragon's Dogma. What do y'all think? I would like to. There's something I kind of want to do in that game. I think I may play the Xbox version though. 'Cause I think Xbox, even though I don't still own one, I'd probably be able to pick one up for about $5.
Oh, hello. How are you today?
Might go get the Xbox version. See if maybe my pawn is still out there somewhere. If my pawn is still hired on Xbox, I probably got about 30 million crystals coming to me. Assuming I can get it back. If not, then, oh well. Let's start from scratch. I don't know. Skyrim might trump a concert. Maybe. It just depends. Just depends. Devil Makes 3. I don't even know who that is.
Be happy to help you.
I'm like this with modern bands. Is I've probably heard their stuff. I just couldn't put a name on it. Just like songs. I have some favorite songs that have been my favorite songs since I was a kid and can't remember half the names of them. Don't really care about the name. I just care what it sounds like.
Let's do business.
Oh, yeah. Got enough of those for a while. Got a common soul in that. That's good.
Tell you.
Guess that's all I came for. All right, let's go find out where this Frostfire Glade is. Your favorite band? Ah, gotcha. No. Definitely doesn't trump that. You can play Skyrim anytime. You can only catch your favorite band.
Have you ever had
Twice in a lifetime if you're lucky type of thing. I think I got to see Metallica and Ozzy together. I was young. But it was too bad it was post Randy Rhoads. I'm not that old. But still it was I think Jake E. Lee was playing with Ozzy at the time. But Metallica was still in Master of Puppets. They were just on the tail end of that, right before they went a bit commercial, which they never really completely sold out. You know, they didn't sell out like, you know, like Celtic Frost or anything. They didn't, you know, it wasn't anything that ridiculous, but they did go commercial, which business-wise was I guess, a wise choice. But I was more for the more thrash style, older Metallica, and they were still just on the tail end of that, so I got to catch it. And at the time, that was one of my favorite bands. And then not too long after that, I got to go see Slayer. And that was my other favorite band, I guess. And so, like, I'm totally there with you. If you get a chance to catch them, do it before they change, you know. You hope that they don't, but just in case they do, you want to say you saw them when they were good, you know. So that's totally worth doing. Totally worth doing. Some bands perpetually just stay the same forever, you know. And that's cool, but other ones, little fame and fortune, and then the music producers get in there and they've got all kinds of songs that they've already paid to get written, and they want a band to perform them, and next thing you know, your band isn't even performing their own music anymore, you know. Okay, so what am I doing here on this? Oh, god damn it. Okay, this is becoming a... How did I get involved in all these long, drawn-out, meticulous quests here? Folk band? Not irrelevant if you like them. Not irrelevant at all.
Ah, you must be the Arcane University's newest edition.
Back in the day, I was a huge fan of a band called Watchtower. Not just because they're from Texas here. In fact, I didn't even know they were from Texas when I started liking them. but they were one of the first progressive, really technical, where they play in everything but 2/4 and 4/4. It's all 7/8 and 11/16 and 19/73 and shit like this, right? Just all these ridiculous time signatures and all this stuff that it would take a computer to play, but yet these guys somehow managed to do it. Now, there's a lot of bands, and that's all that they do, you know? But back then, they were like one of the only ones really doing it. And they were irrelevant, some would say, but they were my favorite of that kind. Well, they were the only ones really doing that kind of music at the time. So, down there, I got to see them too. Actually, my band got to open for the band that opened for them. We were like the teaser opener, and then you had the actual opening band that actually, you know, was doing something, and then you had Watchtower. So not only that, but we got to open for them too. So I got to play on the same night that I got to see them, and so that was ridiculously badass, because the people weren't there to see us, they were there to see them, but they were there. That was the point. So we got to play in front of them, and that's all that really matters, I guess. Let's see, Julian Fennis, where is she at? I think she's in here somewhere. I mean, I'm talking some fucked up time signatures. We were trying to count to it, and you're like, hey, stop that. Stop, I'm trying to count here. You get to about 18 and a half, and you're like, what the fuck are you guys doing, you know?
Everyone's saying there's trouble in Kvatch. Anything else? Yes, I have them for sale. If you'd like to buy... Please, go on.
Oh, nice.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in? You're trying to drive me out of business.
All right.
A bargain at any price.
I wonder... Oh, they actually do something? I wonder if they actually... Frost shield, resist fire. I don't need any of those effects, though. I was going to say, if they did something cool... Here, let me have some poison shit.
Bargain.
Let me have some poison stuff. Here, yeah, we'll just go with that. Here, let me have all those.
A bargain at any price.
That's what I was thinking. A bargain at any price. Let me have that. Let's just do nothing.
Thank you for your business.
Actually, hold on.
I have potions and everything you need to make your own.
You don't have potions, lady. Stop lying. See any potions on here? Liar. Here, let me have that too.
I appreciate your business. If you come across any unusual ingredients in your travels, be sure to remember me and bring them here.
All right. Hey, Haley, what's going on? How are you? Yeah, we were the opener for the opener. It was a thing back then. Don't question it.
Newest edition. This humble battle mage bids
Actually,
you welcome.
our band manager owned the club that they were playing at, and this was one of 3 clubs in town at the time that featured smaller national acts. In other words, you might be on a national label like Metal Blade or something like that, but odds are the promoters for RCA or Capitol weren't going to send their bands to your place because you couldn't fill the bill. They, you know, just to compensate for travel expenses, you know, all the rigs on the road and all the personnel, the roadies, and et cetera. You got to pack a house with, you know, 10,000 plus just to make some money. You know, once you paid everybody, of course, the labels, the promoters, they want theirs too, right? And so they wouldn't book bands like that, but they would book bands with smaller national labels. And so I don't remember who Watchtower was signed with. It was I don't think it was Metal Blade, but that was when Metal Blade was second tier, not quite third tier, but they weren't some basement label, which was basically, you know, somebody printing vinyl and CDs in their garage type thing either. So they were kind of in the middle at the time. Anyway, whoever they were signed with, whatever, they got booked there, and our band manager owned that club. And so, and what's funny is the band we opened for was an old bass player of mine from my very first band who had gone out to California to attend. There was an institute at the time, and basically it was a basic music school. But you went there, and the idea was they had famous musicians come in and teach their respective instruments. Like you might have Steve Smith come in and do seminars for drums. And of course he was paid by the college to do so, I guess. Or you might have Jakey Lee or I don't know. Popular guitarist at the time. Anyway, you might have some famous guitarists, singers coming in and giving vocal tips. Bass players like Billy Sheehan might stop in and do a seminar type of thing, and then the rest of the time you were doing basic music classes. It was basically like an RIT, Rock Institute type of thing, and kind of like an MIT thing where you go to learn basic engine mechanic stuff if you want to be, I don't know, an AC guy or a mechanic or whatever. It's one of those type of things, but it was for music. And it was out there around LA somewhere. Anyway, he'd gone out there to go study there, and the next thing you know, he hooks up with this band, and they come back out, and they just happen to be there. So it was my old bass player, and that was kind of cool. Of course, he was a whole lot better when he came back with these guys than he was playing with us. And I was like, well, go figure. But that was kind of interesting, too. Anyway, enough of that. Back then, it was kind of like YouTube. Everybody wanted a piece of it. Music, everybody wanted a piece of it. So when you get too many, when everybody's awesome, when everybody's famous, then guess what? Nobody is, So the tier to actually to have made it in music got higher and higher. In other words, once that herd got packed with way too many cattle, it was just the top 2 or 3 up there that were actually, the Ozzies and the Metallicas and the, I don't know, Motley Crues and then the one-shot wonders that were here for a minute and then gone, like Slaughter. God, you're talking about way back when mid to late 80s, when music was the thing to do. If you could make it, it was instant success. And then it was probably just failure came almost as quickly right after that. It was crazy. Bands were just in and out. They were just in your face and then gone. And it shows you the promoters were doing their job, but I'll be damned if it didn't make and break some people. Like, wow. Anyway, I never got a piece of that pie, but I did get a little bit of experience in getting to play with, rub elbows with some of these type of people and stuff, and that was pretty cool. So that's something you can take with you. Yep, sure enough, maybe I didn't ride in Learjets and all that kind of stuff, but at least I got to meet some of those people and get a feel for backstage mentality, Hey, Blue, what's going on? Oh, no, I don't play music anymore. I stopped playing music quite a while ago. What, pizza, video games? I just got done finishing off pizza from yesterday. Squares, what's up, man? Richard, what's going on? Robin, everyone's still here. No, I pretty much laid down my last experience with... Let's see, what's the quickest place we can fast travel to here? Let's see, Gutted Mine is up in the mountains. Could just go north from Vilverin, I guess. We'll just go here. My last experience, last band I was with, basically it was, we need to learn more songs. Then when we were ready with those, instead of going and playing those, we needed to learn more songs. And I don't know, a couple of the band members had this huge insecurity issue that if our song list wasn't 700 or 800 songs long, then somehow we weren't ready or something. And I'm all about having a song list and having maybe a couple extra songs. But that shit was just ridiculous. But anyway, believe it or not, you want to know what the final straw actually was? The final straw? And it became something of a pet peeve. And I think it was one of the band members. Initially we had a practice space, which I had leased, which was nearby to my house, but it was the only place I could find. And basically what it was a place we'd be left alone. Our shit would be secure. It was behind 2 security gates. We could play anytime after 5 p.m. up until 7 in the morning. And that's a musician's dream, because you're gonna be a night owl anyway, right? And so being able to play at night without disturbing anybody. There wasn't anybody around this place, yet it was still secure, and I could walk there if I wanted to, you know, and easy access in and out 24/7 to get our equipment if we had a gig, and basically temperature controlled. Now here in Texas, when it gets summer and it's 106 or 112 outside with 100% humidity, controlling that, okay, unless you got just a dedicated AC system for your particular space, that's going to be hard. So summer made it a little bit difficult, but I mean, that's kind of anywhere, you know? But other than that, it was like ideal. And they didn't like that. They didn't like having to travel because they had to come from a ways, basically across town. But they didn't mind us going across town. And I said, well, fine, right? Here, I mean, the space total rent for everybody was like, $17 a month? And there was power. How can you knock that? I mean, that's the price of power, not to mention the space and everything else. And so, hold on a second. Hello? Uh-huh. I'm streaming. What's going on? Okay, thanks. I figured that might be important. All right, good. Anyway, so all right, where are we headed? What Daedric shrine is this right here? So anyway, so I was like, okay, fine. If y'all want to pass this up, that's cool. We'll just practice over at your place then. So that was their decision, right? Well, I'd go over there, and our bass player / keyboard player, his wife, started playing this game. And now this took place over, okay, so I'm going to say, for myself, on behalf of myself, I was patient. Want to see patient? For about 1.5 years, almost 2 years, I would go over there, and not every time, but we'd practice at least 4 times a month. So I'm driving across town at least once a week, sometimes twice. If we did have a gig supposed to be coming up, which a lot of those were canceled, I'll get into that in a minute. But if we did have a gig coming up, I might drive over there 3 or 4 times in a week. So I'd say on average it was probably 6 times a month. All right, and so this is 40 miles each way, roughly. I mean, it was literally completely on the other side of town, and that's with traffic at odd hours and just anyway. So I paid my dues as far as that goes. But is this the one where everyone? Which one is this? Oh, this is Namira's shrine, isn't it? Yeah, this is Namira. This is actually a cool one, but I don't need her ring. Anyway, I was just curious what it was. So anyway, I'd go over there, and I'd say out of, say, 6 times in a month, 5 of those times, 4 or 5 of those times, wherever I parked, his wife, in the middle of practice, would ask me to move the car because I was in somebody's space. Somebody who wasn't coming, or who was already there, or who was already parked, but I was in somebody's space, so I needed to move my car. Didn't matter if I just needed to pull from the right side of the driveway to the left side. I needed to move my car. Didn't matter. If I parked out in the street, I needed to park somewhere else on the street. It was that ridiculous. I was patient with this for almost 2 years. Finally, on the last time, instead of subtly dropping hints that, lady, you need to let this go, I just blasted off all at once. And it was basically like, I didn't cuss her as far as that goes. Didn't say anything derogatory, but spoke in such a way as basically like if this guy had a problem with how I was speaking, we can certainly deal with that because enough is enough. He had never at any point stepped in and asked his wife, bitch, what is your problem? Which she had coming. Anyway, so basically I just said, you know what? I'm done. I said, this is what I'm going to do. Rather than quit to get away from this crazy shit, I'm going to go back. And I will re-rent that space. And this is where we're going to play. If you guys want to play, we'll play there. But I will never, ever again step foot on this property. Ever again. Because you've made it clear that I'm not welcome here. If you tell somebody that no matter where they park, they always have to move over and over and over and over to where it's an obvious game, I don't know what the game is, but we're adults here. We are. You aren't, bitch, but we are. So that's that. Anyway, so packed up all my shit. Didn't say another word. Just packed up everything. Because it was basically like, if I say this and don't do it, I'm a bitch. That's how I like to go into things. If I say I'm going to, then I do that. If I don't, then something prevented me from doing so. But I said I would. And I feel then now I'm obligated to do so. If I say I'll try, that's one thing. If I say I will, then that's what I'll do. And if I say I won't, well, then I'd better not. And so moved all my stuff back to that space and had it. For nothing else, I was like, well, even at this band thing, I just need a place to store my stuff for whatever. So I went and got the space, and they started driving out there, and they'd bitch and moan and complain, and I'm like, look, between your gas money and the little pussy-ass amount of money that you have to give each month for this, you're actually saving money, you know. And you got a secure place to store your stuff away from your house. So if you've got an extra amp, extra guitars and stuff that you don't want to, you don't have a spot at home, you can leave it here type of thing. It's not going anywhere. And that was cool for a while. And then finally, after having dropped some gigs over this same period of time, this was like another pet peeve. Finally, we were supposed to play, I don't know, somewhere, and literally this same bass player whose wife had this issue, he was one of the two that was really insecure about our song list, no matter how many songs we knew. He comes in and he says, I don't think we're ready for this. I've got this list of songs. And I looked at him and I said, really? I said, you're fucking serious. Like, I was ready to fight type of look on my face. Like, you're serious. This isn't a joke. Like, you actually, and didn't want to say anything. And I stopped and I thought about it. And I said, okay, well, this is it. Whatever I say right here, that's it. I said, I'm done. Y'all are welcome to take your stuff right here. This space will be leased for the rest of the month because it was paid up for another couple weeks. I said, you got a couple weeks to come get your stuff out. If you don't, it'll probably be forfeit, because I'm not going to pack your shit up into my car and go take it to my house to store it for you. If you lose it, you lose it, but you got a couple weeks to get it home if you don't take it with you right now. But y'all don't have to leave because everyone had a key. Said y'all don't have to leave, but I'm done. And I didn't pack up my stuff. I just left it right there because it was essentially my space. And I said, that's it. I'm going home and we're done. In fact, I think I'm probably done. I haven't played since. That was it. That was my last shot at playing. Problem is, hey, what's up, Justin? How's it going, man? Hey, Grouchy, what's going on? I'm sitting here just running my mouth. Anyway, the thing was, this was like my last shot at trying to just play. Because I like playing in front of people. Any musician knows that when you get up in front of people, it's like a drug rush. But it's a natural one that has no come down. There's no consequences. It's a natural high. You get in a zone, and all of a sudden, all your musical, everything you got comes to the front, and you can see songs several measures ahead of time. In other words, you can play a song that you're familiar with, and you can almost start ad-libbing and improvising because you're literally thinking several measures ahead of wherever the band is. And it's a zone. And it's a zone that almost gives you cottonmouth and almost gets your eyes buggy, and you just get focused to the point where you hear, I like playing with headphones on when I play the drums. You hear what's coming in, and you're already thinking ahead, and now everything else is gone, and you literally can't see past the singer. You can't see. Your eyes get like you get in a bubble, and that's it. It's you and the music, and that's the best I can describe it. So you get like that, and I enjoy that. That's really all I want. Whether it's 20 people or 200, doesn't matter. It's playing. I'm not looking to be a rock star. I just want to play in front of people. Our fucking bass player had connections with every mid to low level concert hall and place that offers live music in the entire fucking city. He had connections. He ran something of a music school / foundation for financially and even disabled kids and stuff. Like, you know, the whole thing of like, you know, taking your guitar to the hospital and playing for kids or giving kids free lessons. And all this was supported, you know, by, you know, publicly funded, I guess you could say, and stuff like that. So it was like a nonprofit type of thing that he was running. And so he had a foot in the door with all the, and never used it. We had this went on grand total for damn near 3 years altogether, that I was involved with this person, and various other musicians would come in and come and go, and we'd do projects with other band members and stuff like that to fill in for, like, you know, this guy over here, all they needed was a drummer. So I'd play with them too. But we had our band going, you know, and this type of stuff. So it was an opportunity to just play music, and that was more opportunities to play. That's the way I looked at it. All grand, everything said and told, we did one thing I wouldn't even call it a gig. It was more like a favor to this guy who ran a small restaurant. We played 3 times. One was for a Christmas party for some executives of a rather large oil company. And that was a good gig, but we should have been doing 1 or 2 of those a month, at least. And we did 1, like, total. And anyway, that was the last straw. It's like, you're looking for reasons not to play. We've got enough songs to play 3 different gigs for, I mean, and it wasn't just one type of music. We had everything but country, pretty much. We had 1 or 2, I'd call them country songs, honestly. But we had a lot of material and just never used it. And I was like, that's it. I'm not gonna learn enough sets to perform a 9th concert when we haven't played our first one yet. Get the fuck out of my area. Get out of my space. And that was that. I haven't played since. Is this where I'm going? Frostfire? I guess so. Anyway, so that's my music story. That's cheap. That's so cheap. That's cheap. Just walk in getting 2-shotted by a mountain lion. What kind of shit is that? this will last a little while. More than the, what, 10 or 15 seconds that old spell used to last. Wow, this is crazy. Okay, this is crazy. Mountain lions are two-shotting us. And they hit that fast. How are you supposed to beat something that can hit you 8 times before you can hit it once and can two-shot you? That's a little over the top right there. Call America soccer. Okay, well, I'm totally saving right here. Apparently I'm going to have to save between each mountain lion because these things are fucking ridiculous. I've got to say, this is the toughest thing I've faced. It's unavoidable. You can't do anything with something that can hit you 20 times almost instantly. And it only has to hit you twice to kill you, and that's ridiculous. Damn it! No, I don't want to fucking my last goddamn Why is my save at the bottom of the list? My most recent save. Why? You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Oh, how the fuck? That's goddamn. This is cheap. Don't stack 37 of them together then if they can all two-shot you. Fucking piece of shit. Shut the fuck up! Hmm. $50 fucking mountain lions. Green flashing thing on my... Depends. Some kind of status effect, probably. Poisoned or something. See you, piece of shit. See you over there. Asshole. Just knew I was over here. Ran right by the thing hitting you to break the fucking threat mechanic in the game. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, so it's not me. It's not me. This is the game. Definitely not me here. All right, Jake, have a good one. Have fun at the concert. Don't get in too much trouble, you know. And all that. Have fun. Oh, I'm waiting for my magic to come back. See if he runs right past him. See, he doesn't. Mountain lions are not fucking around. I don't know what kind of mountain lions these are, but this is ridiculous. They're tanky as fuck, too. I mean, like more hit points than any other enemy in the game type of tanky. Wow. Yeah, whatever. Woo, man. Serious shit, right? The higher rate your skills is, the less luck affects them. No. Every 5 points you put into luck raise all your skills by 1 point. That's what luck does. If it has any other side effects, I don't really know. But I know it does that. Like it tells you it doesn't govern any one attribute, but affects them all. And that's what it means by that, is that you drop 5 points. And then now, from what I understand, it's possible that it may affect your potion making at some point. I've never noticed that to be true. But the one thing I do know that it does is it raises all your skills by 1 every time you put 5 points into it. That's it. Oh yeah, you just take damage from being in the ice, right? Yeah. I think we get attacked by a couple frost Atronachs too. Says Garridan locked in a struggle. Locked in a struggle with a frost Atronach. Oh my god, Atronach is hitting me. He won't die. He won't die. Okay, got way too much health. Yeah, way too much fucking health. Oh, he's a special one. Glade Ward. Yeah. Okay. He's a special Atronach, I guess. He's special. Okay, so how many of these are there? I'm guessing 5. Sounds like a good solid number. Right. Fifth and final one of Garridan's Tears. How did I know there were only 5? Oh, yeah, kind of like, what direction do you want to go? What class do you want to play? Right. Yeah, that could be hard. I hate getting stuck in that because I've sat there stared blankly at the character creation screen for an hour before, just looking at it. I don't know what I want to look, what I want my character to look like. I don't know what I want my character to do. I kind of feel like playing a little of everything and a little of nothing. I feel like I should play, but I don't know what to play, so I just sit there. Yep. Let's see, did that guy give me a greater or a grand soul? That's what I'm curious. Probably greater. Yep. Cannot fast travel from here? Oh, shit. I guess I gotta go Back through. Hopefully the mountain lions didn't come back. How come we didn't get any loot in this cave? That's what I want to know. Hold on. I'm gonna look around. Like nothing. No chests. No nothing. I guess mountain lions don't keep loot. There's a quest with the Fighters Guild right at the beginning of the game with that lady that keeps all the rats in her basement. And that involves mountain lions. And I remember those guys can one-shot you earlier in the game. So I guess they're just kind of like the sabers, saber-tooths in Skyrim. Sabers were pretty nasty early on in the game. Later on, you could deal with them, but early, they come out of the bushes like a ninja and one-shot you. Do that little paw thing. You were dead. That's it. It's all over. I wasn't expecting to die like 5 times to those mountain lions. That I wasn't expecting, to walk into the cave and just have a mountain lion say, "Get out of my cave, bitch," and just pimp slap me to death. I wasn't expecting that at all. Yeah, like, see if, where's it at? What's affecting my endurance? Hold on a second. Anyway, if you raise your luck, if I got, as soon as I make that 55, then all of these go up by 1. Like this would be 57, this would be 20. It's basically almost a free level. Every 5 levels, you basically get a free level. Because when it raises all your skills by 1, it's going to raise all your major skills by 1 also. And that's going to give you, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 out of 10 of what you need for the next level, right? So, I think that's pretty much the benefit. I don't see that as being anything to really go for. My skills will go up on their own as far as I'm concerned, so I don't personally really worry about that, but I believe that's what... Look at this, man. It's almost like a screenshot. All right. So Leyawiin it is. Leyawiin, right? Leyawiin. Where did everybody go? Everybody just dropped out. Did the stream quit? Doesn't show. No? Okay. No. Oh, it was about 30 of us, and then all of a sudden it just left. Usually when there's a huge spike like that, huge drop off, without anyone really saying anything, it's usually because the stream either failed or something.
Take care. Be seeing you. Well met. What's new with you? I ran across a couple of mud crabs now.
Well, let me go give the cat his shiny tears.
See you. Goodbye.
If I can find him. Where is he? Is that him? That's him. Sadraso.
You look like you've seen some travel. You found 5 of the tears? Fantastic. This turned out better than I expected. They're the pride of my collection. The tears look beautiful in my collection. 1,000 thanks once again.
He's a cat, so he collects shiny things. You get it? I always thought that was funny. Oh, what to do next? The Mage's Guild is almost done, but I kind of don't want to really finish that. I guess it really doesn't matter. Maybe we might go do that. You know what I ought to do? I ought to go train 5 times in heavy armor. Or block. I could train in block, too. Let me see. My skills here. Heavy armor doesn't matter. Block is kind of more important. Six of one, half dozen of another type of thing. But then there's always... It's intelligence, it's personality. We could level up real quick like that. That would level us up. We could go start the Fighters Guild too. We could do that too. But I was thinking, yeah, we're gonna level real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and level one time. So I guess we'll go. See who trains in block. I don't know if she. Yeah, she doesn't train past 50. I don't think. Heavy armor. Don't have to go do heavy armor.
Have pity on no war veteran.
Over here. It's sad when you've memorized where all the stores are in the market district in the Imperial City. Oh shit! What time is it? 2 hours.
I hope Perhaps you need new armor. A weapon. I have a large selection of both.
See, should I go practice in that? I probably should. Alright, so boots.
A bargain at any price. Pleasure doing business. A fine bargain
Helmet.
for you.
That'll work.
A pleasure to serve. Let's see if we pay attention. Good that. Let's see if we can't.
Nice.
Bye.
That puts that up about 6 points. I just need to throw on a set of armor. I'm going to go make some coffee real quick. Anybody want to drink coffee? Let's all drink coffee. Hey, what's up, Brendan? How's it going, man? How's it going? I will be back in just a second. All right. Oh, nice. Hey, Brendan. When I went to get all the trilogy for Xbox for the stream, I had to buy them individually. They weren't much. It wasn't bad. I think all 3 games together were like $16 or 18 or something like that. Like I just have $20 to just throw around, but could have been worse, I guess. But the trilogy, honestly, probably would have been about the same because it includes a little bit of DLC content. At least it did for my PS3. I think it included... I don't remember if it included Kasumi's stuff, but I think it included, oh, what's his face? Seems like there was something that was thrown in. Didn't have all the DLC anyway. Got 24 Australia. That sounds about right, actually. That sounds about right. I would, in Mass Effect 1, my advice would be until you get about level 20 to break down everything you get into Omnigel. Everything. All that what you're not using. Always look to upgrade your gear just a little bit. A small upgrade can make a big difference. So, but don't buy anything. Don't bother buying anything. Just go with what you find. Sell what you're not, break down what you're not using until things become worth around 5,000 or 6,000 credits. Then start selling. Then it's worth selling. Things that are 100 credits, 200 credits, that's nothing. That's like a quarter and a dime and a nickel. Break that shit down. Omnigel's worth more than that because anytime you may mess up on decryptions or whatever, stuff like that where you need to use Omnigel to pick a lock, basically, I would save it for that. Just my advice. It's really not. It's not even worth a trip to a merchant. The long elevator ride down to the basement of the Normandy to sell shit. It's not even worth it for a couple hundred credits. I personally wouldn't even bother. I just break that shit to Omnigel and wait till it's actually worth something. Bottom line is buy around level 30 or so, whatever. You're going to want to look into being able to buy a Spectre weapon for your character. That's a key. You'll find good guns along the way, and you'll find your armor. You don't even have to worry about buying armor. I mean, if you're in a rush to get Colossus armor, you may find it for sale before you actually pick it up. The guy down in the basement of the Normandy, buy all of his licenses. Anytime he gets a license, buy it. Always look down at the bottom of his list for licenses. Buy every single one of them. Because that means he'll get access to that particular brand of gear. I don't remember who makes Colossus, but they do have a manufacturer. There's also the Predator armor. The Silverback for Turians. I don't remember what the Quarians wear. Anyway, there's like a top tier set or two. There's at least one or two for each race or whatever, so depending on who you take with you. Like, I take Liara, and she wears human stuff, so that's not a problem. But I take Liara and Tally with me, so I need Quarian stuff. Garrus is cool, I just don't bring him along a lot. Tally brings more to the table than Garrus does in combat. What's up, Hector? I think Knights of the Old Republic is PC. But I would go, personally, my favorite is cryo rounds early on because they snap freeze or they chill or whatever. It just seems like your damage output and the rate at which you kill enemies is faster early on with cryo 4, cryo 5, all the way up to 7. But then the next ones, the snowblind rounds, in my opinion, are shit. They're absolute garbage. So, you know, but each to their own. I like cryo rounds up until 7. Then after that, I switch to the, I don't remember what they're called. They start combining 2 different effects. I think they're called hammerheads, but that might be for my sniper. They're like toxic and something else combined, but I don't remember what they're called. But that's when you get into 8, 9, and 10s. Those are my favorite because they tend to destroy everything. I mean, and when I say everything, I mean fucking everything. I think Hammerhead produce more heat but do more damage. I think they're really good for snipers, if I remember right. Because on rapid fire weapons, you don't really want anything that produces too much heat, unless you're going with the scram rail. Now, if you got a good scram rail, but that's still you're talking about rank 8, 9, and 10 stuff. Up to 7, I just go with cryos. Chemical rounds. Chemical rounds are good. The ones I'm talking about are like chemical with something else, and I don't remember what they're called, but they're a higher tier thing. But for right now, chemical, yeah, chemical's fine. I just prefer cryo up until rank 7. Rank 8 on up, when you start getting those combined rounds. Same thing goes with some of your armor upgrades and stuff. It starts combining, like you'll get medical interface, which provides like health regen and then some, like poison resistance or something. But it's like 2 different things in your it's kind of like shielding, sort of, but it's like 2 different things. They start combining different effects. You'll get something weave, which is like it gives you like biotic resistance and something else. Anyway, that type of stuff. But you can essentially on Insanity make your character not invincible. You still take damage. About the only real threat for you is probably Geth snipers. Those guys tend to hit pretty hard when they hit you. But if you see their laser, just duck, you know. Okay, I trained in that. Oh yeah, let me put on my tin can real quick. We'll go find let's go find a sewer or something. No, let's go to the cell. That'll work. What's up, Revelites? How's it going, man? What a waste. There you go, buddy. Well, I wasn't kicking ass a minute ago. I chased like 15 people off a stream yelling and screaming at these fucking mountain lions. I got killed. These mountain lions were two-shotting me, and they were hitting about as fast as a ninja in Ninja Gaiden. It was ridiculous. And then I was getting ganged up on like by 2 of them. It was inescapable deaths because they wouldn't. My fucking summons couldn't draw a threat. Wasn't drawing any aggro, so these mountain lions were running right by my Atronach and two-swatting me to my face. Just pimp-slapping me. And I was dead. It was rage-inducing. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of lost my shit on that one. And did my triumphant shut the fuck up victory cry when I finally did kill them and they wanted to growl even after they were dead. I feel that if you've earned an ass-kicking, right, and you finally destroyed your opponent, that they shouldn't be allowed to talk about it afterwards. They should just be dead. That was my opinion. I was serious about my shit at that particular moment. Man, that was bad. It was embarrassing, too. We just started stream, too, and here I am just getting my shit kicked in by a mountain lion. 2 mountain lions, actually. Okay, all I'm going for is a couple levels of block, heavy armor, or armor. It doesn't even matter. Don't really care in what order. And I don't need... No, don't kill yourself. Yeah, you come over here. There you go. Come on. Good. That is an aggravated rat. Far cry from being stuck in the sewers, getting two-shotted by rats, isn't it? Mountain lions, you don't like them either? Good. I'm glad I'm not the only one, because they were, to me, the hardest thing I faced in the game so far. Worse than even the rats in the sewer. Boy, this is going up slowly. There's one. Let's get some. Okay, I guess we'll go for health then. Block. That's 3. More. One more of just anything. I think spending a couple potions to train is a whole lot cheaper than actually training. Hi, Brendan. Sorry about that. Cheesing? I call it training. If you want to get good at something, you practice it. I don't know what's cheesy about that. You got to spend your resources to be able to take the hits. Just saying. If you walk into the Fighters Guild, you'll see all the NPCs in the Fighters Guild doing the same thing, practicing on each other and practicing on their dummies. Doing the same shit. Just like if you want to practice conjuring, I see no problem with going in and spending your money to custom craft a spell to summon a skeleton for 1 second. Only costs like two or three mana. And just practice summoning skeletons. If you were an actual summoner, practicing summoning, isn't that what you would do? I mean, seriously? Now, on the flip side, what I personally, where I draw the line, what I consider cheesy, and will go so far as to say cheating or exploiting, is to go in and craft a 2-second spell that gives me every single bit of bound Daedric gear, and then 1 second into the spell, dropping it all on the ground, and then letting the spell wear off, and then picking up all the Daedric gear off the ground, and it's all free, full set of Daedric armor that weighs nothing. It has 0 weight. You can get a full set of Daedric gear other than the boots, because the boots will be the first thing on the list, and that's the thing that wears off. Everything after that you can drop on the ground and pick it up when the spell wears off, and you can have it. And it's an actual item. It's not bound. It's an actual item, solid, like, you know, a Daedric cuirass, Daedric gauntlets, Daedric helmet, whatever. You can have it, and it doesn't weigh anything. I consider that cheating, but it can be done. And yes, you can even get the bow, because bow comes alphabetically after boots. You can get the bow, you can get the dagger, you can get the sword, you can get the war axe, because war axe comes last on the list. You can do it. And it's easy. And it's cheap. You get a full set of weightless Daedric armor for the cost of the spell, which is about, I think, 100 and something gold. Is that cheating? I think that's cheating. That's cheesy, if you ask me. Technically, it can be done, and you're not actually cheating, so sort of as long as the game lets you do it, you're not exploiting. But you know goddamn well you're exploiting the game. You know, that type of thing, right? You do. You do gain levels playing missions, but the thing is, if you want to get strong, let's say you were going to college. I think this would be a perfect example. Let's say you were going to college and you had the opportunity to study a course, to get a semester worth of learning in a course, and I say no. You're not allowed to learn this 4 months worth of material in 4 months, right? You can only learn what you learn when you're in class, and you're not allowed to do any homework, and you're not allowed to study outside. So now all of a sudden that one course takes you 9 semesters. Is that fair? Or if you take this course and you cram and you study hard and you do your homework and you work hard and you pay attention in class hard, you can learn this entire semester's worth of material in 1 semester. Is that fair? Is that fair to you? So in other words, I'm not going and magically touching a rock over here at the expense of 10 gold to artificially boost my skill to 120 for free with no effort. I have to stand there and put on a particular thing, go find a set of heavy armor, put it on, and let something hit me to get comfortable wearing it. That actually makes sense to me. And if I wanted to get my heavy armor up to 100, doing just that for the next 2 hours, or 5 hours, or however long it would take, I could do that. I wouldn't even consider that cheesing. I would consider it stupid, though, because here's the thing. I've only got 52 more points left to train in heavy armor. That means if I trained 10 times each level for the next 5 levels, forget those extra 2 points, right? So let's just say heavy armor was at 50. If I trained 10 times each level for the next 5 levels, I could raise my endurance by 5 for the next 5 levels, and then I'm done. Heavy armor, I can't train in that anymore unless I do an exploit, unless I go create a destruction spell to drain the heavy armor skill on myself for a few seconds, and while it's drained, talk to a trainer and give them gold to train 5 points real quick before that spell wears off. And then when I come back, my heavy armor will be at 105. Then it'll be at 110. Then it'll be at 115, and I can do that. That I would consider exploiting. So I don't do that. What I do is whatever I want to get good at, I go work. I go train in it. I go practice that. If you want to get good at something, you practice it. I don't see anything exploitative or cheating about that, because that's real life. It's not the real life we live in now, where everyone wants everything for free. Everyone wants everything on a silver platter. And if you figure out a way to get it, and that person isn't willing to work themselves to go get it, then they look at you and they criticize you for it. That's the world we live in today. But personally, I feel that anything you practice to get better at, that's legit. I don't see why not. Like I say, I could get it up to 100 right now, and guess what? I've wasted all that heavy armor training. And so if I actually do want to raise my endurance in the future, I no longer have heavy armor to fall back on because I have no more points. That's why in my build video, I say when you start a class, start with a race that starts with really low skills in what you want to do, because you've got a lot of room to grow. You might actually wind up training 20 or 30 times in one skill during the course of one level. As soon as it gives you that little symbol to tell you to go to sleep, all the progress you've made in all your skills starts over. It washes out. I don't care if you raised your sneak 80 points in one level. You only get credit for 10 of them. And that's it. It's washed because you can only raise your agility by 5. Everything else you've done above that is just wasted training. And so if you want to get good at a lot of things, practice a lot of things well and manage those things, right? Like if I want to get good at shooting this week, right? I don't go to the football field and practice my field goal kicking. I go to the fucking shooting range and practice my shooting so I can get better at shooting. I don't see anything exploitative or cheesy about that at all. If you figure out a way to train in something, go train. Go do that. I don't see anything wrong with it. If I did, then I guess I'd probably find something else, some other way to do. But the leveling system is designed as such to allow you to level in those things that you want to level in by doing them. And if you don't do them, you will suck at those things. If you do them, you will get good at those things. That seems pretty simple to me. Oh, I love the Daedric short sword. You know, oh man, there was a while there playing Oblivion where that's the only weapon I would use, the Daedric short sword. I would go looking for it because it was rare. There was 2 ways to really pretty much make sure you'd get it, is wait till you were about level 20 or so, because it wouldn't really pop up to you about level 18 or 19 anyway. But that one Argonian mage in Breville, she carries around a short sword, and her short sword will level as you level. And so she'll eventually start carrying around a Daedric one, and you can go pickpocket her for her sword. I've done that, and then also
Hello
you've got...
there.
That's awesome. Then you've got... there's a cave called Rock Milk Cave, and there's a tent at the very end of it in the boss area, and... you can go in there, and there's a master level chest, and it will always have leveled loot, and it refreshes every 3 days. So it's literally a loot farm. You can go there and loot anytime you want. I think that's why it's there, because they specifically put a bunch of mercenaries and a bunch of bandits fighting each other in that cave. So if you want a set of light armor, a set of heavy armor, guaranteed enchanted gear, the bosses in each particular group will always have enchanted stuff. The mirror shield, cuirasses that like raise your, there'll always be an enchanted item or 2 or 3 on each of the bosses. And then at the end is a boss level chest that will always have leveled stuff. It'll, like, if you're level 18, 90% of the time it's going to have a grand soul gem in it, at least one, probably filled. And then it's going to have a training book, a skill book that you may or may not have read yet. And then it'll have, like, if you're level 20, it'll have a Daedric weapon, maybe a great sword. It might be a battle axe, could be a dagger, could be anything. And also all the bandits will have daggers. So if you're up around level 18 to 20, they're all going to have glass daggers and Daedric daggers, heavy and light. They'll have Daedric and ebony, cuirass and greaves and boots and stuff, as well as a lot of glass. If you want a full set of glass armor, just go to Rock Milk Cave around level 18. And you'll walk out with like 5 full sets of glass, if you can carry it. I did, Daniel. I did go watch that with the squirrel, the crazy squirrel, and the animations are awesome in that. Yeah, his thing seems to be everyone making a beeline for the medicine cabinet anytime something offends them, or basically every time something disagrees with their opinion, they make a beeline for the medicine cabinet because they're triggered. Yeah, I saw it. I did go finally watch that. Yes. I was not avoiding it. I just kept forgetting about it. Got to understand, after 12 hours of streaming, most of the time when I turn that computer off, I go sit and gel for a second. Then I go grab something to eat. Then I watch ESPN until I can zone out, and then I go to sleep. That's usually how my mornings go. which is great because actually it's really rewarding sitting here hanging out with you guys and then getting to chill for a minute and catch up on whatever teams did what. That's usually interesting. It's much more interesting than actually watching the games themselves. It's just to see how the games turned out, and then I go to sleep. That's pretty much it. All right, we got our endurance up. I was just going to straight up level real quick. Let me see. I kind of wanted to raise my strength, but I got all day for that. I'm not really worried about that. Let's... Conjuration. We need to get that up. We need to get that up anyway. I think I actually made a conjuration spell. I think. Did I? Son of a bitch. Oh yeah, I did. There it is. My magicka actually regenerates faster than I'm using it, so. No, I don't play like that, James. I don't, like I said, I don't bother with that. I use the skills that I have to raise my attributes, which control my resources in terms of my health and my magicka and my stamina. If I want more magicka, I need to raise my intelligence. If I want my magicka to regenerate faster as well as my stamina and have more of it, more stamina, I raise my willpower and my endurance, which also goes with health. If I want to carry more weight, I raise my strength. You know, it's simple as that. And once those attributes are up, I'm pretty much done. I'll get skills I'm using like conjuration, destruction eventually. I don't train as much in destruction. I just kind of use it all the time, so it just naturally goes up. But my willpower is already at 100. Destruction is a willpower skill. I wouldn't care if my destruction got to 100 this level. I have no more training to do. I don't need any more training for my willpower, so I'll just use it as I use it. It's not a big deal. Conjuration applies to intelligence. I want to raise my intelligence by 5. So I need to get my intelligence-based skills like conjuration, alchemy, and mysticism up by a total of 10 points. And that's it. Then once my intelligence is at 100, I don't worry about it. Oh, yeah, going to prison on purpose? Yeah. What kind of glove? Iron, I think. I don't know. I just put it on so I could train in heavy armor, actually. I wasn't even, I totally forgot I even had them on. Matter of fact, let me repair them real quick. And then I'm gonna dump this shit. And I really haven't min-maxed this particular character. I really haven't. If I've seen something go up a certain amount during a level, then I might go concentrate on that. Like, if I'm like, you know, my stealth has already gone up like 6 times. So that means I've already got 3 points towards agility. I could go practice lock picking, go find a very hard lock and just practice with the tumblers for a little while and get a few extra points in security. I can raise my agility by 5 instead of 3. Seems legit to me. The only difference really is what you make your major skills. If you make your major skills that you're going to use all the time, you're going to level really fast. And you're basically, the enemies are going to outskill you really, really early. You can get away with that on normal. If you put it on max difficulty, you're probably not going to get away with it. Because basically, if you level like that, it might put you at level 15 where your skill is still in the 50s or the 40s. And so, say if your alchemy or your conjuration or your destruction or whatever, your weapon skills aren't quite as important, but your magic skills specifically, if they're low, if your conjuration skill is in the 40s and you're fighting enemies that are in their 70s, in other words, you're fighting Spider Daedra and Daedroth and full-blown Clan Fears and Frost Atronach, and all you can summon is a Scamp, or all you can summon is a Flame Atronach at the best, and you need a 50 conjuration to do that. So if your conjuration is stuck at 40 and you're around level 15 because you're only leveling based on what you do, then what you're going to find is you can't summon anything that can tank for you. You can't summon anything that can take any of the threat off you, and the enemies are going to 1 and 2 shot you consistently. So if you get mobbed by 2 or 3 enemies that can all 1 or 2 shot you and they all hit you at the same time, guess what happens? Your skill is irrelevant. Your ability to play the game is irrelevant. None of that matters. What matters is this mob pimp slapping the shit out of you back into your reload to where you can start over and go think about how you're leveling your character again. You know, that type of thing. And so I think with an increase in difficulty comes an understanding of the leveling system, which includes crafting. Crafting is as big a part of it as training in the particular skills that you want to raise at any given time. Now, for the player that says they don't feel like doing this, well, that's on them. But if you don't work, you don't get paid, type of thing, right? This isn't necessary. I would like to optimize my intelligence when I level, personally. I don't have to, but I would like to. And also, I would like to stay ahead of the game so that by the time we hit level 18, or 16, 17, 18, my skills will be at a natural 100. Primarily conjuration, hopefully destruction will at least be in the 75s, and I'm good. Alchemy, I would like my alchemy to be up there. I might sit there and go find a shit ton of ingredients. Arcane University, it's not a coincidence they have a garden that respawns every 2 or 3 days. That gives you about 50 ingredients to make about anything you can think of. No coincidence. They give you that. You can have that, as well as all the cabbage and shit that you find in the barrels every couple of days. Cabbage and cheese wedges and stuff. Who cares about making a bunch of, stamina potions or something? Well, making them. The act of making them trains your alchemy skill. Get your alchemy skill up so you can make health potions and poisons that are leveled with you. If you're making novice level potions against expert level enemies, you're not doing anything to them. Your poisons and stuff, poisons do 2 damage per second over 5 seconds. You just get laughed at. Fucking Scamp, it's like, what the hell is over and over. Oh, that's funny. All right, now it doesn't really matter what else I do. I haven't worked on anything else. Like I said, I could go work on strength. I could go box mud crabs for a little while and get my strength up if I wanted to. My speed is probably up too. Or I could go find a fucking, like a war axe, an iron war axe, and go chop mud crabs and get some, yeah, and just level that way. We'll level using strength. That way, that's what we'll do. We'll just level doing that. That sounds legit. Actually, no. Let's just go here and go find a free. We'll get some free stuff. What's up, Payo? How's it going, man? What level? We're 12 now. We're about to be 13. I'm trying to level right now. Matter of fact. Gotcha, you bitch. Want to stun lock me with one arrow and then hit me with another one. Piece of shit. Gotcha. Well, he's pre-firing me before I even turn corners. Ah! Ooh, you cheap bastard. He's got an Elven dagger, too. I'll take that. Cheap. Oh, I see. So, okay, so he was hitting me for 48, 53, no, 48, 88. He was hitting me for 88 points. But I was negating a bunch of his frost damage, over half of it. So let's see, 2 times 6, 12 plus 30. He was hitting me for about 40 with that, minus armor. Oh, nice, man. Level 13 on Friday. Oh, it is Friday the 13th, isn't it? Sure is. Here, I'm gonna sell these. I'm gonna sell that piece of shit too. Sure am. Okay. So now that I got my ass kicked by these bandits seem to level up with you, assholes. Take that. Take that. Ooh, nice. Rough leather shoes. Chainmail, right? But, okay, so now what we do here. Let's grab this. Ha! I have no skill in blunt whatsoever. But I'll teach these damn mud. Okay, and then what we'll do is we'll do this. We'll beat the shit out of these mud crabs and keep healing them. Poor mud crabs. Hey, Julie. Oh, thanks. I think we'll just go ahead and... Poor crabs. I think Grouchy left before the crabs came about. You know, we ought to get back to Fallout 3 again one of these days. What do you guys think? You know what I'm saying? Two. So that scamp was making a call to demand his summoning rights. He kept getting hung up on and put on hold and shit. That's pretty funny. That poor scamp. Like these crabs. They're like down here just chilling, minding their own business. Next thing you know. See my health? 5 points for like what, 12 seconds or 15 seconds or whatever you think. Oh, that's something. Health bar ain't done shit. So I'm saying those novice and even journeyman level potions aren't worth a fuck when you get to the expert levels, and so on and so forth. So having your skills keep up with you is important. The only way to do that is to train in those skills. But if you have those as major skills and you try to train in them, it's going to level you. And so the progress you make in your skills does you no good, because now it puts you to the next level. Like, okay, I'm going to get my skills up to expert level. By the time you do that, you're in the master levels now. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think managing your leveling is exploitative or cheesy or even cheap at all, personally. Okay, that's going to give us a skill point right there. A leveling point, I mean. This isn't mud crab abuse. Just to clarify, this is not mud crab abuse. Well, maybe a little. Okay, it is. And it's on again. Mud crab apocalypse. I'll probably be able to raise my strength by 4 this time. I don't think it'll be a full 5. What's up? What's up? What's up with this? What's up? What's up? Yeah! Yeah! Alright. Let's see. Alright. We're done. Disclaimer video shows it. See? This is not abuse. You edited out me pummeling their face in, and all you see is me healing them. These charitable acts of kindness. How dare you? How dare you scoundrels accuse me of such unnoble deeds as mud crab abuse? The whole rest of the time, I'm just punching mud crabs in the face. See? Oh, man.
What is it, citizen?
Oh, nothing. All right. Nice. Okay, let's get rid of all this shit, by the way. Okay, time to change up now. We need to go craft some stuff.
Tidings.
Yeah, Squares, when you do Insanity, try to do it on New Game Plus so that it's not just totally over the top. Basically, all the stuff you earn this game, you start a brand new game, but you'll be at whatever level you are with all of your gear, with everything. You basically literally start where you finished. And that makes Insanity much more manageable. I mean, you can do Insanity from a fresh start, but at least up to the point where you get Liara. You remember the Liara and fighting with that fucking Krogan Battlemaster? That is an absolute bitch. I'd say that's the hardest thing about an Insanity playthrough from the start. That would be the hardest time you'll probably have, dealing with the guest snipers and that Krogan Battlemaster, because he'll charge you and one-shot you. It's just kind of a given. And if I remember right, the last time you can save before that is before you talk to Liara, then jump on the elevator, then go up, and go through the cutscene, and it becomes tediously frustrating. It can be. Because you don't have Liara yet, and if you're not playing an Adept, you don't have Lift. And so you can't get that Krogan Battlemaster out of the fight long enough to take care of those Geth. Make a lot of use of your grenades. Definitely make use of those. All right. So let's go ahead and sleep real quick. Knife and fork? I don't think so. Ooh, I can only raise my strength by 3? That sucks. My intelligence by 4. Well, it is what it is. I would have thought I raised my intelligence enough to... Shifty leveling is shifty. At least my endurance is at 100. So now I can just concentrate on agility, or intelligence and strength and agility. There we go. I don't really care. It's just that I thought I had enough points to Get all that stuff up. Should we just use this garbage-ass elven dagger? I don't like the way these look. It's not a fan. I mean, it's okay, I guess. It'll do. We're not going to keep it. It'll be something to use until we get a Daedra dagger, I guess. It's pretty much the next best thing. Teaches blade. I may actually train in that. Yeah, we might actually do that. Probably.
A pity, sir, I've got nothing to eat. Hello?
Have you ever met anyone who partners better than...
It's you.
How goes it?
Not bad.
Hey, did you hear about that murder in the Talos Plaza district? Good day. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all... That's more than I'd usually pay. You've made a good bit of... That seems a fair price. You've made a good... That seems... You've got a great... You drive a hard bargain. You've got a great deal there. Thank you. Good day.
Okay. What's up, Drake? Yeah, Daedric dagger just looks so cool. I swear if the Daedric dagger was the iron dagger, I'd just roll with that. I wouldn't care. Once I get locked onto a weapon, I'm gonna do the same thing in Kingdoms of Amalur. You get like materials like iron, then steel, then whatever. There's a certain tier at which the swords start to look really stupid, in my opinion. So like, I'll pick the last tier that I think is badass and probably just stick with that. Won't be quite as high a damage, but it looks cool, so that's all that really matters. Yeah, let's go make all new shit. He's back again. Yep. See, like this right here?
I'm listening. Speak.
The one I mentioned the other day. I'll have you know, I was right. And to think you actually doubted me.
And anybody, I know a couple of you said you were down, but anybody interested in some Dragon's Dogma tomorrow? We're going to play on hard mode, and I'm going to make the quote-unquote ultimate Strider. show you how to get a what I consider to be the strongest class in the game. About as strong as you can get it. It's going to involve a bit of grinding, so there'll be a bit of us just hanging around talking while we do some grinding. You've got to essentially farm wolves or something. What you want to do is you want to level up your class skills. Not too different from this, really. Level up your class skills without over-leveling your character. Like, when you summon a pawn, if your pawn is level 180 in Dragon's Dogma, nobody outside of your friends list is going to be able to afford to get your pawn at lower levels. What I like is having a pawn that's between 60 and 80, 50 and 80, somewhere in that range, that's strong enough to kill shit up to a level 200, but is still summonable by players who are, down in their 20s and 30s. In other words, it doesn't cost so much that it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, who really rents a pawn for 5 million Rift Crystals? For those of you that are familiar with Dragon's Dogma, you don't spend 5 million Rift Crystals. You're probably more likely to just go find a pawn that's more your level and just bring them along. And just get by until you kind of out-level them and then go pick another one type of thing. So I would like a pawn that you can carry with you essentially for the entire game, but that isn't cost prohibitive. So you can create a pawn, essentially leveling your pawn just like you would your main character. It's really the key. And make it to where it's got enough defense to basically tank. Not really tank, but hold its own to where you don't have to worry so much about it. And do enough damage to where you can outright damn near kill a dragon by yourself. And so when you get into somebody's party, you can just destroy shit. And the amazing thing is you have, as a Strider, you have not only melee, but you also have ranged, and you have the ability to crank out some DPS that, it can almost be kind of surprising sometimes. It's like, oh my god, how are you hitting that hard? You're hitting harder than my assassin. How is that possible? No, it is possible. Okay.
What's going on with you? I fear that the great houses of Morrowind are in upheaval.
Okay, well, in Dragon's Dogma, you have two different kinds of experience. You've got the experience which levels you, and then you've got another kind of experience which raises your skills, or your ranks, I guess you could say, within a particular class. Like, whatever your level is, it doesn't matter what class you play. You're that level. Like, if you're level 18, whatever class you switch to, you're level 18 in that. All it really dictates is the amount of health and stamina you have, depending on which class you were when you leveled. Like, a fighter is going to give you a shit ton of hit points and almost no stamina, whereas a ranger is going to give you a bunch of stamina and almost no hit points, whereas a sorcerer is going to give you a shit ton of magic and basically nothing else. And then a fighter would give you some hit points and a little bit of attack and very little of anything else. And so you've got different classes, and depending on which class you are when you level. So when you grind, it's not just about going and raising your skills without leveling your character, but then making it back to where you can change vocations and then go level. In other words, I want to train as a sorcerer, but I want to level as a Strider. So I literally switch to sorcerer when I've only got about 100 XP, and say I need 18,000 to level. I get up to about 17,900 as a sorcerer, killing the lowest XP gain enemies I can find. The lower the XP you get, the more points towards your vocation you get per enemy. In other words, if I kill something that's worth 3,000 XP, I might get 300 of the discipline points. That's what they're called. But if I kill something that's 90 XP, I might get 30 discipline points. Meaning that if I killed 10 of those, that's 900 for 300 discipline, as opposed to killing one thing for 3,000 and only getting... So you level too much killing the big guys. So what you do is you go farm smaller enemies. You go wait for those, and you take advantage of the places that they give you to sleep to refresh those areas so you can go back and do your thing. You've got to spend a little gold while you're doing it, so you got to manage all that stuff. But basically, each vocation has certain passive buffs that you can get. Like with a warrior, it's your physical damage. But you have to get to like rank 9 as a warrior to get it. And there's also a really good one for physical resistance, which is great if you're playing on hard mode because it counts a lot more. It's irrelevant if you're not playing on hard mode because it only gives you like 50 points of damage resistance. But if you're playing on hard mode, it gives you like 250 points of damage resistance, which is huge. It mitigates a lot of the damage that your pawn would take, or that your main character would take. If you train as a sorcerer, there's a huge magic damage buff, and the thing about striders is they get both physical and magic damage. They're basically the ultimate balanced class, taking advantage. They double dip. They double dip in both physical, and so what you do is you level up as a fighter and you level up as a warrior. 30% damage buff. You level up as a mage and you level up as a sorcerer. 30% magic buff. You can only have 80% total damage buff altogether between all your classes. So actually an assassin actually wastes wastes points because there are bonuses you get as an assassin which will exceed the damage cap and actually can penalize you. And so the strider actually becomes the ultimate class because if you notice, striders' main weapon is their daggers, right? The best daggers in the game, essentially, well, you could say there's this one pair you get, I think they're called like the Dragon Claws or Dragon Fangs or some shit. And they've got a high base physical damage, but they get no magic buff whatsoever. So as a strider, unless you've leveled as a warrior the entire time, your physical damage stat is actually relatively low. It's balanced. But if you get daggers that have both magic and physical, you'll find that the magic is actually even higher than the physical in a lot of cases. The best magic daggers you can get will give you an actual higher magic buff than they will physical. Well, as a strider, if you train as a warrior and a fighter and a mage and a sorcerer, you will have a 30% damage buff in both categories, giving you a solid 60% damage buff all the time, which no other class gets. Nobody gets that. No, there's not a single other class in the game that gets that. And so, but it takes patience. It takes patience to level your character accordingly. So you have to manage it. A lot like this. So therefore, I would say Dragon's Dogma is once again one of the better games made, with one of the more creative leveling systems, forcing you to incorporate several things. Keep in mind your gear, keep in mind your buffs, right, and your passives, and then factor in which augments you want to give your character and pick a path and stick to it. Either you're going to be tanky as fuck or you're going to be a damage dealing son of a bitch. Kind of one or the other. Although you can give your character some survivability even if you're a DPS. So it's pretty nice. A bigger batch of better butter. You know what? That's gonna eventually make you say something that your mom would slap you if she heard you say it, type of thing. Bigger batch of better butter, bigger batch. Yeah, you're totally just baiting yourself into saying something really, really bad publicly.
Anytime, friend, I'm right here.
Okay, all right, so let's get our dagger first. Like soul gem. We can go frost now. There we go. Okay. 3 points. That I probably ought to make that 6, huh? Yep, make that 6. Go. A frosty, frisky fillet knife. All right, that'll work. Ta-da! All right, let's get a. Yeah, let's get a spell.
Well met.
Okay. Ooh, that's taking a big chunk of our mana. Damn.
Decided to consult some of the ancient texts. You were right about everything.
Excellent. This is exciting news. Hi there, Magister. Just think-
Frost Atronach were so much cooler in Oblivion.
There are, of course, some other mitigating factors, but I'll need to investigate a bit further.
They will punch you in your face, too, with a quickness.
Let
All right.
Well met.
How are you today?
You look like a bright one.
Okay. Let's see. I don't want it to be too expensive. Let's see. Well, we'll see. I think we're going to have to cut all this down to 3 seconds. Ooh, that's expensive. Let's see. So eventually this is going to be 5. Our last one will probably be Frost just like this, but it'll be 5 seconds on all that. See, it's not the damage that matters. It's this right here. This is what matters. Still requires destruction skill of 50. So if we make this 4 and 5, I might not have had the destruction make it 4 seconds anyway. Eat my snow cone. There we go. That's our spell. Okay. Now, see if we can summon both of these. Thinking maybe not. This might be awkward. That's it. That's all I've got. I gotta go buff my magicka. Speaking of magic.
Hello.
I don't know, I just don't like the way the elven daggers look at all. I really don't. I mean, it's cool, it'll serve its purpose, right? Quran, you hear spying. Listening in on everything
The
that's said.
council is in complete disarray at the news of Manimaco's presence in Serenity. The King of Worms has obviously targeted the guild. All of my
Oh, you just
attention
figured
is
that out?
devoted to the council. We must discern the reason for this sudden attack. I am unable to look into something that has been brought to my attention.
Sure, all by myself. I mean, you've only sent me off to handle this possible world-ending catastrophe without any help over and over. Might as well continue to do that. With that shithole smile on your face.
Good. Please go to Bruma. I have not heard from Jean Frasoric for a few days now. While I welcome the break from correspondence with her, I worry that something may be amiss. Find out if Jean is all right, and let me know if she needs anything. Come see me when you've spoken to Jean.
This dude's a tool. Or I'm a tool, actually, for this dude. Yeah, that shit-eating grin that he's got. I'm going to send you out by yourself to undo all these catastrophes that I refuse to acknowledge even exist. Would you mind doing that all by yourself for me? The whole guild's falling around and the dude refuses to leave his tower. You know? Yeah. Okay. Ooh, this is going to be nasty. Actually, I remember this. Yeah, everything leads to Bruma, doesn't it? Like, literally everything. They're all faded wraiths. See, this is why you want your fucking conjuration skills to keep up with you. You come in here on max difficulty with a bitch-ass scamp. A stamp's gonna get shit, just gonna get pimp slapped by these faded wraiths, and they're gonna look at you and say, "That's all you brought?"
Look out.
What I hate is that these are some of the most likable mages in the guild. You know, like this guy right here playing practical jokes on Jean. I mean, she may have been a politician at heart, but she didn't deserve to be murdered. Okay, I think they're all mostly upstairs. Now, it's fixing to be on right here. Okay, I think there's 3 or 4 of them behind here. Too many wraiths, man. Yeah. Too many of them all at once. There's like 6 of them. Okay, we're gonna have to get in this room first. Asshole. Got you, bitch. Problem is they're immune to ice. What was that, 4 or 5 of them? They're playing on max. So, nice to get away with that. All faded wraiths. I could summon my own, but that's just kind of battle of attrition then. They just came through and just wrecked the place. What a bunch of assholes. You know what? Assholes.
Come out wherever you are.
Ah! Fucking faded wraiths, man. Doeskin shoes. Isn't that what I'm wearing right now? I'm trying to get backup clothes so when I actually enchant my final set of gear. We're going to be raping when we get, whatchamacallit, when we get, the mundane ring. I mean, that's level 20. You're basically through the game. You know, you're pretty much to the end by that point. Depending on, like I say, how you're playing. The rape cream. I don't even want to ask. You want the secret, Steven? I can give you the secret if you want it. If you want it, no charge, no charge. That's how we roll here. A Ninja Flip stream. We give away all the secrets for no charge. I'm gonna heal up right now. I know that's what I'm gonna do right this second. Let's see, go ahead and do that. I think it's just a mage up here. Pretty sure. Let's see, what are we looking at? Okay, so let me get a friend in here. The good shit, then pay the price. Pay the price. Oh, what game is that from? Pay the price. Okay, let me save right here, because the cream might not be enough for this mage in here. It depends. Actually, yeah. Get some poison in here. Need to make some more poisons. Need to make some good ones. Is it just her? It's just her. All right. Good.
What have we here? A visitor. I'm afraid you've missed the party. The guest of honor has already left. You won't be leaving, though. I'll see to that now.
Yeah, it didn't last you very long, did it?
Are they gone? I was too afraid. I just couldn't
Scar.
move. I could hear the screaming, but I just couldn't move. He killed them all. Just slaughtered them. I saw his face. I saw the king of worms. I couldn't believe my eyes. He killed them, one by one. The king of worms stood over him. He said something about Echo Cave. You've got to do something. He might come back if he knows I'm still here. I'll go to the Imperial City. It's not safe here. Leave before he comes back.
Oh, stop fucking camping my loot. Aw, man. Poor Jean. Seriously, man. Like, that just seems so excessive. Well, she won't be needing those. So, go ahead and relieve her of those. You have to go out the long way? I guess so, huh? Well, that kind of sucks. Fucking cleaned it out, too. Assholes. Right on, Steven. Well, this is what we like to do here. Makes it more fun, you know? Okay. So, the secret to getting out of the sewers, which is the key part, right? Getting out of the sewers. You crank it up to max difficulty, and the rats two-shot you. You know the rats are going to two-shot you. Don't let them hit you. Easier said than done, kinda. Just don't let them hit you, you know? Or let them hit you as least as possible. Retreating and shooting fireballs at them is usually your best way to go. However you get out of the sewers, the rats are actually harder than the goblins. The goblins at the end of the sewers aren't near as bad as the rats. I suggest starting with a Breton. That 50% magic resistance will really help you throughout the whole game. You don't have to. I would not go with a race, personally, that reduces your magic resistance, making you more susceptible to magic, because basically, here's max difficulty in a nutshell. You hit 6 times weaker, the enemies hit 6 times stronger, and that only applies to your character. It does not apply to your summons, it does not apply to other NPCs. It does not apply to enemies fighting each other. It only applies to you. So in other words, if you have a fireball that hits for 6 points, and your summons has a fireball, like a scamp, that hits for 6 points, which I think it actually does. All right? Your fireball is going to hit for 1 point. Your scamp's fireball is going to hit for 6. Now, if the enemy is shooting a fireball that does 6 points of damage, it's going to do 6 points of damage to your scamp, minus whatever armor rating your scamp's got and all that. But anyway, it's going to hit your scamp for 6 points. It's going to hit you for 36. That's it. I mean, it's really just that simple. But that simple mechanic expands the entire game. Because what you find is, what you have to do is find a way to bridge the gap on the amount of damage you're taking, extra damage, and bridge the gap to compensate for the reduced damage that you're putting out, right? In other words, if you're hitting 6 times weaker, you have to multiply your damage by 6 times just to catch up. And if you're getting hit 6 times harder, basically the thing is an armor rating of 85, which is max. That's cap. Kind of the equivalent of an armor rating of, I think, 658, I think, on Skyrim is the cap. 568 or 658, something like that. 686, whatever it is. All right, so there's an armor cap. In other words, there's always going to be bleed damage. Damage that bleeds through past your max armor rating. You cannot resist 100% of normal weapons without exploits, without exploiting your armor and stuff like that. There's ways to resist normal weapons, but in order to do it, anyway, it's exploitative. Bottom line is, who wants to be immune to damage? That would make playing the game boring. Kind of like running around with 100% chameleon. Why bother? You know. So to keep it fair, there's ways to compensate certain kinds of damage. Like the physical damage you're going to take, regardless. An armor rating of 85, which is the cap, on max difficulty is the same thing as having an armor rating of 10 on normal difficulty. It's identical. So basically, wearing a light set of leather armor with very little light armor skills, it's basically like playing like that throughout the entire game. Even if you got a full set of Daedric, or you got whatever you got, doesn't matter. I mean, you can give your clothing an armor rating if you put shielding enchantments on, which I'm doing. So you can get an armor rating, but once it reaches 85, you're still getting enough bleed damage that almost equals 100% of full physical damage on normal. Does that make sense? Right? Because if you think about it, if an enemy's hitting you for 100 on normal, on max difficulty, he's hitting you for 600. Right? So if you have an armor rating of 85 on normal, he's only going to hit you for 15. You'd have to multiply that by 6 if you had an armor rating of 85 on max difficulty, which means he's hitting you for 90. 6 times 15 is 90. So with the max armor rating, if they're hitting you for that same 100 on max difficulty, they're hitting you for almost the full 100. Right? So that's pretty much how it's balanced. And so you find a way to compensate for other kinds of damage. Like if you want, magic defense with a Breton with the mundane ring makes you basically immune to magic. That takes it out. Or you could go another way and maybe go with a whatever race you decide to go with, some other race, and go for spell absorption, which makes you not only immune to magic, but it takes the magic you're hit with and puts it in your magicka pool to use for yourself. You could do that. So taking the magic damage out of the equation helps a lot, leaving mainly just the physical stuff, which there's plenty of enemies that hit you hard enough physically, even with the basic dagger, that to where it still counts, to where it's still something to worry about. But taking magic out of the equation helps. So whatever you do, whatever class you play, figure out a way to nullify magic one way or another. The enemies do it. It's fair for you to do it also. Mundane ring helps. They throw that in there for a reason. You'll find that a lot of the things that are in the game that you don't bother using on normal difficulty, you almost have to use on max difficulty, like poisons. Everything that's available to you in the enchanting tables. When you enchant your weapon, enchant your spell, the type of summons that you choose to summon. It's no coincidence that for each category, for each level, for each tier of enemy, you have summons that match the element type that you're using. For example, when it's early in the game, although lightning really doesn't become a factor until you get into expert level stuff, the Spider Daedra and then the Storm Atronach, those are expert and master level summons, and those deal lightning. I don't know of any lightning summons at the journeyman or apprentice or novice level, not that I'm aware of. But you won't really need it. Fire and frost are fine. Enemies that are weak to fire already, obviously fire is going to be more effective. Frost damage, you have to make an enemy weak to frost. All right? And so an enemy that's 100% immune to frost, odds are all you can do is just break even. If you make an enemy 100% weak to frost, their 100% resistance to frost kind of balances out. Well, what you do is you make that enemy 100% weak to magic in general. And that in itself. Now, the only thing that doesn't work on is an enemy that is 100% resistant to magic. Nothing magic you do to them will hurt them. But if you've got the same thing too, now it's just coming down to a matter of trading blows. And the best thing to do is to have a summons. Now, if you're using a frost weapon and then make your destruction spell a frost spell, and then make your summons use frost spells, right? So even at journeyman level spells, or even apprentice, you've got scamps, which shoot fire, and you've got ghosts, which shoot frosts. Then later on, you've got flame Atronach that shoot fire, and then you've still got ghosts that shoot frost. It seems like there's an ancient ghost or something. Or maybe ancient ghost is something you summon as a dark elf. I don't remember. Anyway, and then you move up, you've got frost Atronach, and then you've got Daedroth, which shoot fire. And then you've got Fated and Gloom Wraiths, which shoot frost. And then what would be a max level fire wielding? Master level. Not really sure. Anyway, and if you want to go pure melee, then you've got skeletons and zombies of each different tier, right? And so on and so forth. And if you want to use a lot of poisons, zombies would probably be the way to go because they spread poison and disease. So you could play like that if you wanted to, an assassin using poisons on your blade. But make sure that you've got a spell that makes enemies weak to whatever you're doing with your weapon and whatever your summons is doing, right? If your summons is fire, make your weapon fire and make a fire spell that makes enemies weak to fire and makes enemies weak to magic. And those stack. Their weakness to fire, then their weakness to magic on top of that doubles their weakness to whatever you're doing. And you'll find like this where a couple slashes with your dagger all of a sudden makes their health bar just do this, and they disappear. Because each time you hit them, they're taking more damage, right? And so now you're bridging that gap of damage you can do, but you have to incorporate everything. Everything has to be used. All your enchantments, all your destruction spell, and your blade, your enchanted weapon, working together to weaken the enemy to whatever you're doing, to take away that 600% resistance they've got to whatever you're doing. Make sense? Oh yeah, high elf has a huge the only way I would go with a high elf. Thank you, by the way, guys. Yeah, nice compliments. I'm glad you like it. This is what I like to do. You know, this is my favorite part of games. I think RPGs deserve some digging. You know what I mean? If you just scratch the surface, might as well go play Call of Duty. If you're just going to scratch the surface on an RPG, dig into it and see what it's got to offer. Crank it up. Stress yourself. Strain yourself. Test yourself. Like, if the shit's still easy, then challenge yourself. Strip yourself. Like on Skyrim, it gets to the point where you have to run around in nothing but clothing. And then you find with mage armor, shit, that's pretty effective, actually. But you have to get your alteration skills up, and you have to know when to use them, and you have to like use them as a combo. You have to make sure you remember to cast a shield spell on yourself, or you're going to get one hit by everything. Makes it fun. Give yourself iron weapons only, just iron. You know, no smithing perks, no potions. Potions, right? You can use potions, but I'm saying no smithing potions, no enchanting potions, no alchemy potions, none of that. Use just the tools the game has to give you, unbuffed, and take that, and then put your skills, and put your equipment, and put your stamina, and put everything together to make it doable, and find that it's doable. And then you're like, now that's what I'm talking about. That's getting gritty and getting out there into the wilderness and actually worrying about that next fucking frostbite spider that's going to jump out of the trees at you, or worrying about the next skeever that can come out and shit. At the start of the game, skeevers and wolves can 2 and 3 shot you, you know, and it's worth playing. It's worth playing. It makes it more worth playing anyway, but I mean, nothing compares to this, though. I mean, not really. Not really. The whole, they encompassed everything in the leveling system in Oblivion, where you literally have to incorporate all of it, and it all has to have synergy. This needs to feed that, which needs to feed this, which needs to feed the first thing you're doing, which... And as that snake eats its own tail and gets tighter and tighter, everything you do gets stronger and stronger. And if you've got that kind of synergy going, whether it's a single player thing like this, or it's a party-oriented thing like Dragon Age or Mass Effect or whatever, everything you do feeds everything else you do and allows you to do a lot more with less on the higher difficulties, right? To treat the highest difficulty as an actual easier difficulty, right? But only incorporating the tools that the game gives you to work with. And that, I feel, is getting a grasp of the combat system and what they're asking for, and meeting that challenge face to face, you know, and then doing that. That, to me, is a sense of satisfaction in a game. When you can crank it up, strip yourself down, and then do it, and do it effectively, using what the game has to offer and stuff. And you'll find you can incorporate more of what the game gives you. Like the need to use alchemy, the need to use these poisons and potions, and craft better poisons, craft better potions, figure out better enchantments that can work with better spells and better combinations, and this works with that. And then, okay, so instead of a weapon, what if I was using a staff? That you can't poison anybody with a staff. How do you use that? So you take poisons out of the equation. How do you compensate? Well, the good thing is staffs do higher spike damage, so you can still, you know, you can adjust, but it's doable. So can you go through as a pure mage on max difficulty? Yes. The game's balanced that way. Can you go through just pure stealth? Yes. Can you go through whatever? Yes. Yes, you can, actually. And it gives you all the tools you need to work with to make it doable. But if you don't use all those things that are available, you're gonna struggle. You're gonna struggle like in a major way. And I think you should. I think that's the way it's supposed to be. Any self-respecting RPG is gonna give that to you. I think Oblivion was the last of the Bethesda games where they really applied that principle. I think they sort of did with Fallout, but when they came out with the expansions on the plus side, and I think the plus far outweighs the negative, on the plus side, the expansions in Fallout 3 opened up the game, increased the level cap, gave the game more playability. In other words, it almost like doubled the game, giving you an extra 10 levels at higher levels, because once you got to level 20, you leveled pretty slow anyway, right? But from 20 to 30, it seemed like it doubled the content in the game, added a few new enemies, gave you a lot more stuff to do, and extended the story and allowed you to just play. And I thought, I kind of wish it had always been like that, but it was great because having already played Fallout 3 forever and got to level 20, and then the game's like, over, I'm done leveling. I have no more levels to look forward to. I can't level anymore. I can't pick any more skills. I can't do anything. The only thing I would like them to have done with Fallout 3 that would have made it perfect in my eyes, especially in hindsight, having played the game a lot. Anytime you play a game forever, it's going to get easier because you know where all the enemies are. You know where enemy placements is. You're the one pre-firing around corners, not the enemy, right? You already know this raider's over here and this asshole's up here and this dude's camping over in this spot. So when you turn the corner, it's pow, pow, pow. You're shooting them before they know you're there. That's the whole game once you've played it enough. So once you get to that point, you crank the difficulty up, you start limiting yourself to like no armor, just clothing. In other words, dress like everyone else in the wasteland, which is actually a lot of fun. Limit yourself to like, you know, just basic small guns. No overpowered melee. You know, pick some things you're comfortable with playing with and just kind of roll with that. One thing I would have liked to have seen them do with Fallout 3 was limit the XP you gained on very hard. I would like them more like it was in Fallout 4. I hate to say it, but where regardless of what difficulty setting on, you got static XP. XP gain was based on your intelligence level in Fallout 4, and it was static. It was just wherever it was at. You got a couple more points if your intelligence was higher per thing that you killed, and that's it. I would like for it to have been like that, because in Fallout 3, if you played on very hard, you got 50% more XP. You hit level 30 by the time you normally would have hit level 20. That was, I wish they wouldn't have done that, because I would have liked to. I look forward to leveling in games. Getting a level, getting a point, and getting a little bit stronger. Constantly progressing in the game keeps me in the game, keeps me wanting to play. I found that was the only downside to Fallout 3 was that you got there too fast. You got overpowered quickly. I would rather have had to play another 16, 18, 20, 24 hours to get my gun skill to 90 or 100. I'd rather have done that, you know, to get that next perk, to make, you know, to get better criticals or to get, you know, whatever, that type of stuff. That's the only drawback, I thought. How'd you have no armor and basic weapons against the legendary dragon? Well, first you have Uthgerd the Unbroken as a follower, because she's an absolute fucking tank. And once she punches that dragon in his bitch face, that dragon's not worried about you no more. It's all about that dragon and Uthgerd. And Uthgerd can tank that dragon. If you give her a shield, an iron shield and an iron sword, Uthgerd will tank that legendary dragon for about 20 minutes. If you can't kill that dragon in 20 minutes, you need to go build another character. That's all I have to say. So that's the key. All right. Second is between your enchanting and basic smithing. You ought to be able to get the base damage of your weapon, assuming, depending on what weapon you're using, right? If you're using one-handed weapon, I would go dual wield. More damage. Fuck a shield. Why block? Use both hands for your weapons. The guards can respect that. If you're using a two-hander, then whatever, right? But between your base damage, between your attack rate, and your enchantments, if you use them wisely, I would suggest probably Frost and Shock. Honestly, I mean, fire is cool, but more dragons are based on fire. Plus, you have Flame Atronach and annoying shit like that pops up later. Hi there. But then I guess you have Storm Atronach too. It doesn't really matter. But pick two elements as your basic enchantments, and that's just base damage. Damage, and put that shit out there. Throw something into your blocking skills so you can actually do something with your bash. It's a secondary attack with your weapon. And get your alteration skill up where you can use mage armor.
Goodbye.
You can make an armor rating as high as you would wearing a basic set of armor with mage armor. It's, you know, just make sure your alteration skill levels. Make sure you remember to use your mage armor and use it often, so that your alteration skill goes up, so it keeps up with you. So when you hit level 60 or 70, your skills are adequate. Your alteration skill isn't stuck down around 30 or 40, right? When it should be 80 or 90 or 100. And that's it. Crossbow. Yeah, I think the lowest level crossbow you could make was Dwarven, right? Yeah, I don't think there was there steel? There might have been a steel crossbow, maybe. But I think if I remember the lowest, I think you can make steel bolts, But I think the earliest crossbow was the equivalent of dwarven minimum, and then it just went up from there. I think. I don't really remember. I always thought it was a little OP myself. Kind of fun, kind of a good idea, but normal than dwarven, is that it? So I guess, yeah, I don't know what the normal was the equivalent of. I think it took steel smithing just to upgrade it though, right? Steel? Or maybe you had to have dwarven smithing just to, I don't remember. It's been a long time. You know, we'll get back to Skyrim. We still got our character. I think we just went to the throat of the world or something, right? We didn't get all that far. Still got my character made. In fact, I added and subtracted a couple mods too. New clothing and armor mods that came out and still haven't even really tested them. So I thought we'd go take a look at that one day. In fact, what we'll do is we'll go play some Dragon's Dogma. And then when we're done, when we've made our strider, so to speak, and gotten through the game, we'll jump back over to Skyrim. And then maybe by that point, we still got another month to go, don't we? I don't know what we'll play after that. Doesn't really matter. Play something.
Any word from Jean in Bruma?
Lo and behold, Hannibal Traven, just imagine what happened while you were sitting here on your cowardly vajayjay, sending me out by myself to go do 20 fucking soldiers' work. Should have sent 20 battle mages, but no, you send me by myself to go fight 15,000 faded wraiths summoned by your arch nemesis who you won't go deal with yourself. You just wish the problem would go away. This passive-aggressive behavior right here is what's gotten the world where we're at right now.
He was the only one left? This is worse than I thought. From what he's told you,
Worse than you
Marco,
thought.
King
How
of
many
Worms,
clues
is
do you
here in
need,
Cyrodiil
Hannibal
to
Traven,
train
to
when
understand
I
how
visit?
bad it really
This is
is?
something I'd never have dreamed. We'll need a few days to digest this new information. You too.
Wow. I don't know. I don't care if he means well.
If there's anything I can do, I am humbly attached.
Kind of like Dragon Age, the best intentioned
Have you ever
mage is
spoken to
susceptible
about
to this type
learning
of
to
bullshit.
be an armorer?
I'd rather have someone else just repair it.
That's
I
it.
hate to
That's
have
all
to
he's
take
about.
time to-
Well, truly, you are an asset to the guild. I reward you with the rank of wizard.
It's about damn time I got some acknowledgement.
Hello?
Bye.
I literally have to wait like a day before we can do anything with this. I think the next thing is to go deal with Mana Marco himself, I'm pretty sure. So I would like to enchant a piece of my gear with magic. Yeah, let me buff my magic a little bit. I don't really care, just anything. I got an extra black soul gem, so I'll use that. Also might want to make some, yeah, let's see. Oops. Okay, well, you're not contributing to the conversation, you're just being annoying. So you're welcome to stay and contribute to the viewer count, but I don't want to hear that anymore. Hey, no spoilers, man. As if everybody hasn't played through this 50,000 times. No Mass Effect play? What do you mean no Mass Effect playthroughs? Let's see, what am I wearing here? I got plenty of these, so. I should have Fortify Magic. Yep. 2,400 gold. Look at that shit. That's expensive. Magic shoes are magic. Ooh, we're 2,400. They're worth 2,400 though. Ah, so you spend 2,400 and go sell them for about 600, right? That's about it. That should make things a little better. I am, but Andromeda doesn't come out till March, dude. It's only January, so. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. Hey, what's up, Brandon? How's it going, man? Okay. What to do? Could always do the Fighters Guild. Let me make some stuff while I'm sitting here thinking about it. Nice. Magic, health, shield, and feather that shit. What? Let's see if we can get some more health in here. Don't have anything for health. Dragonstone does health. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Let's try this poisons now. Got some poisons, got some heals.
Fellow Magister, may I speak with you?
I guess that depends on how much of my precious time you need.
Well, you recall...
That's right. Can't train in endurance with the dagger. Sure can't. All right. for the sake of time, there's a whole lot more tedious ways I guess you can train in your endurance, but that seemed to be the most time efficient considering we're streaming, right? If you want to point something out, let me go ahead and give you the common sense that you already know and already see, but made the observation to start something, so I'll just go ahead and give you the common sense you already know that I shouldn't have to do. Strange. All right, Philip. Interesting. I can do that, huh? Okay. There we go. Whether it counts or not, I don't really care. If you want to get your endurance, just find the most time-efficient way to do so. I'm not running around playing the game with anything other than what I said I'm playing it with, so I'm not going to even worry about all that. And seeing as that axe is 453 times weaker and that full set of plate mail is about 1/8 the armor rating of my actual clothing and my dagger, I have no regrets. No regrets. I don't care. All right. How about we do this? Let's go do this. Get the main story kind of going. What's up, ASM? How's it going? Yeah, I like how each quest line, even some of just the basic little side quests, like helping out, what is it, Jensine? Is it Jensine? Going and finding the guy who's grave robbing, right? And dealing with the grave robbers, shit like that. It's just classic. It's just these interesting little stories. Not necessary to play the game. You don't have to do them. You don't really have to do much anything, but just go close some Oblivion gates and end the game if you want to. But it's like each quest line is its own main story all by itself, you know? Especially like the Thieves Guild.
Sit down. Don't say anything. Just do what I say.
Oh, we're doing espionage? Okay.
Listen, I'm going to get up in a minute and walk out of here. That guy in the corner behind me will follow me. You follow him.
Need some more coffee.
Good. Remember, wait for him to follow me.
This guy is like everybody leaves to be all shifty, sneaking off into the basement.
Only the chosen. I do not fear death.
Good, because you're about to be there. What's he snarling at me for?
Good work. I am glad to see you, by the way.
I can't tell the expression on your face.
The assassins who killed the Emperor were part of a Deirdre cult known as the Mythic Dawn. Apparently worship the Deirdre Lord Mehrunes Dagon. I've been tracking their agents in the Imperial City. I guess they noticed. Thank Talos he lives. Martin Septim, you say? What? They took it from Joffrey? Things are worse than I had thought. There's a scholar at the Arcane University. Tarmina's her name. Supposed to be an expert on Daedric cults. Why don't you take that book to her? See what she makes of it. If you learn anything, you can find me at Luther Broad. Like I said, I hope you learn.
Okay, I don't know at this point if you have to have gotten into the Mages Guild to go talk to Tarmina. It's possible. I guess it's possible. Can you? I've never not been in the Mages Guild at this point in the game, so I don't know if. Did they let you in the university to talk to her? Or do you have to literally earn your way into the university just to get to that point? Because, like, she's actually in the library, you know, the Mystic Archives or whatever. She's actually there. Yeah, the quests in this are written instead of rather than mindless, like you say, fetch 'em quests in Skyrim. Those aren't written. They're just, please go get insert random generic item from insert random generic cave / barrow and bring it back to me for a reward, insert random gold amount. I mean, seriously? That's their Radiant quests? You can generate more Radiant mindless quests from doing Radiant mindless quests? That's not thought out. That's not cool. That's just lazy. Okay, actually, I think each one of these books is a skill book, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, everyone's a skill book. You can walk right in, even if you're not part of the Mages Guild? Okay. Can you use all the stuff? Ooh, nice. Shiny. Is that what they say in Divinity 2? Ooh, shiny. Okay, I think she's going to send me on my way to go get the other copies from the book dealer in the Imperial City. Oops, wrong person. Never mind, you can go back to bed now.
Yes, yes, I'm sure you've got something exceedingly important to say.
Yeah.
Ah, you must be the one I got the message about. How can I help you?
Yeah, but when that is your quest. No. I'm totally about finding an excuse to go get stuff you need. But when that is the writing, is no writing, there's no writing in your writing, okay, that's lazy. That's what I'm saying. No, I mean, like in an MMO, you got to have shit. You don't even need a quest. Just go out and just kill said enemy 5,000 times to find X amount of material or something. I totally get that. But I'm saying when that is the extent of your writing in your quest lines, is essentially go here and do that shit, which I could do because it's only 5 feet away. But if you go do it and come back and tell me you did it, then you can say you did it. Why else would I be doing that? Just so you can say you did it? What's the point? I don't know. So you can be Archmage. What constitutes me as being the Archmage? Fuck it. I don't want to do it anymore. So you might as well do it. I'm going to die anyway from some unforeseen causes on some shit that makes no sense that's going to happen because you did something that made no sense, and that's it. That's your story. Huh? Which is the Mages Guild questline in Skyrim. I mean, seriously. If that's harsh, I'm just calling it like it is. If it sounds harsh, it's because it's that bad. So, you know, there's really liking Skyrim, and then liking Skyrim to the point that you overlook and excuse all of the blatant flaws, which are a foreshadowing of really bad things to come from that particular game developer, that's a different thing. That's a different thing.
You know of them? One of the most secretive of all the Daedric cults. Not much is known about them.
I loved ESO.
They
ESO
follow
was
the
fucking
teachings
amazing.
of Mankar
I'd still be
Campbell,
playing
whom
ESO
they
if Fallout
called
4
the
hadn't come out.
Master, a shadowy figure in his own right.
I wouldn't doubt that some of my channel would probably be dedicated to that game.
Yes. Commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes. Find them, huh? I won't poke my nose any further. Official business and all that. I'm used to working with the blades. Don't worry. Say no more. In any case, finding them won't be easy. I've studied Mankar Cameron's writings a bit myself. It is clear from the text that Mankar Cameron's commentaries come in 4 volumes. I believe that his writings contain hidden clues to the location of the Mythic Dawn's secret shrine to Mehrunes Dagger. Those who unlock this hidden path have proven themselves worthy to join the ranks.
Boy,
of
she
the
just
Mythic
knew all this
Dawn
off the top of her head, huh?
Finding the
Tarmina,
shrine
you're
is the first test. If you
shifty.
want to find
Tarmina
them,
is shifty.
You'll need all 4 volumes of the commentary.
Oh, how'd you know that?
Here, you can have the library's copy of volume. As I've said, I've never even seen the 3rd and 4th volume. Phintius, the proprietor.
Okay.
It was so nice chatting with you. Be sure to let me know how your hunt for the Mythic Dawn turns out.
Okay, I'm going to say something here. It's going to hurt somebody's feelings. And I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. So if that hurts your feelings even worse, I'm not sorry about that either. Skyrim, this is a fact. They said this in so many words. Bethesda did. You know, Todd Howard and all them. Skyrim was designed to make the game more easily accessible to players who wouldn't normally play a game of the RPG genre. RPGs tend to require thought, tend to require effort. Grinding, farming, searching, exploring, questing, leveling, designing your character, thinking about your skills, putting those together in such ways to make your character functional in the world to where you're not getting destroyed by everything level 2 on up, to where you can't ever get past poking mud crabs with sticks. It requires thought. All right? What they wanted to do was attract gamers from other genres so they could have their money too. From a business perspective, it's great. From a gamer's perspective, it destroyed the franchise. Just saying. Not liking that doesn't make it less so. Bitter truths are just that, bitter truths. A lot of the people you will find that do not like ESO are the ones that came over to Skyrim from Call of Duty and from playing other games like Resident Evil. And those games are great in their own right. I'm not knocking any of those games. Even Call of Duty had it had a long run. A lot of popularity. You know, when you got a couple million people online playing your game, multiplayer at any given time, that's success. I'm not knocking that. I'm not knocking Call of Duty. The mental capacity required to pick up a gun ready to shoot and go shoot people in a small box for 5 minutes, get into a lobby, wash, rinse, and repeat. It doesn't require a lot. It may require some manual skill, reflexes, and I'm not questioning the skill of good Call of Duty. I played Call of Duty, and I'm not that good. I played against skilled players who owned my ass. So I get it. I'm not knocking that. So let's just clarify that. But the mental capacity required to play a shooter or your regular action game or something is minimal at best. It's allowed where you can pick up your controller and just play. Not much thought required. An RPG is different from that. It's different from just about any other genre, except for maybe some intricate puzzling games, which require skill and thought and, you know, a bit of mental effort, right? So what you had was a lot of players that are not RPG players who were invited in, and then all of a sudden they had a voice, and their opinions matter. And what they said about your game, mainly all the RPG elements about your game, expose the fact that they're fucking stupid. And so, I was going to say no offense, but I hope that offends somebody. All right? And so, when they spoke up on RPG games in general and said you need to take this out and this out and this out and this out because that makes me work and I don't feel like doing that and that's boring and that's that and I can't hide behind a bush with my sniper rifle and shoot little bad kids as they walk in front of my scope. Take it out of the game because it intimidates me. And so they took it out of the game rather than leave the RPG as it is and make players either nut up or get the fuck out. No. These players were allowed to come in that are not RPG players, and they were allowed to dictate the course of our games. So now our RPGs are shit because you had Call of Duty players coming over doing this. Those are generally the players that don't like ESO. ESO requires a knowledge of skill building. It requires a knowledge of materials and crafting and maximizing those materials and those crafted items to complement your particular character build, the resources you decide to manipulate in your character build, whether that be stamina or magicka, and building your character around that, and understanding partying mechanics, and understanding what it means to tank, and understanding what it means to not stress your healer as a mage, understanding that he or she has limited resources as far as mana or magicka goes, understanding what DPS means and carrying your own weight in DPS and not straining the healer, and wondering and understanding how not to draw threat, maintain threat, keep threat, and let threat go, depending on whether you're a tank, DPS, and or mage, and understanding that there's a rhythm to actually spell casting so that you don't draw the aggro away from the tank that you're trying to keep alive so that you can keep the rest of the party alive. Those are just basic dungeon mechanics. Not to mention the fact of using skills to promote synergy not only within your own character, but also within your party. So depending upon your party makeup, how you can successfully accomplish whatever you're trying to do, whether it's take a castle in PvP, or do a particular instance, or go dungeon diving and kill a particular boss in a particular ranked dungeon. And how to play with your party and do that. Party mechanics, MMO mechanics, RPG mechanics, character builds, all that stuff came into play in ESO. It's a game that required thought and didn't play itself. So Skyrim fanboys, who aren't even RPG players, jumped over from Skyrim thinking, this is Skyrim Online. We finally get multiplayer Skyrim. Oh, yay! Because that's all they fucking know from Call of Duty. And it's what they turned our goddamn RPGs into, like a fucking disease, a festering fucking pestilence. Those are the people that usually have the first thing to say about something like ESO, or any other actual RPG for that matter. It's why Fallout 4 is fucking Doom 2. Rage 2. Call of fucking Fallout. Fallout of Duty. That's why. Because they listened to that shit because they wanted their money too. Shame to the rest of us because we don't get RPGs anymore because of Call of Duty fucking coward ass pussy fucking fanboys who do nothing but talk about your mama in between matches in the lobby. And then get into your RPGs and shit all over your game too. Because their franchise has gone to shit. And if that offends somebody, good. Because it offended the right people. And I'm glad. Now, to qualify all that, though, this is all just my opinion. This is all just my viewpoint. This is how I see things over time, how they've gone and what they've gotten to. My complaints about Fallout 4 and Skyrim specifically is because I love Elder Scrolls. Obviously, I'm sitting here playing Oblivion. I love Fallout 3, even like parts of New Vegas. We've talked about that to death, so I'm not going to kick that dead horse. But where the games have gone show an actual pattern, and where that road is going is nowhere. Those games are essentially dead unless they do a 180 and turn around and come back and return to the winning formula that made their games great. If they don't do that, those games are dead, or they've now shifted into another genre. You can call them action first-person shooters. You can call them action-adventure games like Skyrim. They're no longer an RPG. There's no more level caps. There's no more need to think about builds aside from quote-unquote role-playing a character. But role-playing a character doesn't mean as I want to name my character Cliff, and my character was actually an emo when they grew up, and my character, likes this and doesn't like that, and my character happens to only want to marry a Khajiit. That's not what I'm talking. That is a role-playing aspect, and I'm not knocking anyone who has fun playing their games like that. But in RPG, as far as role-playing, is getting into also a particular class and a particular set and being able to function at maximum efficiency doing whatever you're doing. Whether it's DPS, whether it's a tank, whether it's a pure mage, whether it's a healer, whether it's a sorcerer, whatever you're doing to do that well and have a limited number of skills that need to be manipulated in such a certain way as to make them of maximum effectiveness. And that's where skill building comes in. With no level cap, with no limits, where you can do everything. In Skyrim, you can actually be a paladin, tank, assassin, healer, mage, rogue, diplomat, scientist, alchemist, fucking blacksmith, etc., 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 etc. Your title is this motherfucking long in Skyrim because there's no limit to what you can do. You don't have to pick things. There's no cost. There's no penalty to anything. If you want this, yes, you can have that too. In an RPG, if you want this, you can't have that. If you want that, you can't have this. Make a fucking decision. And that's how you build a character. You have 50 skills and 20 points. What are you going to do with them? And how are you going to make yourself a badass? And the different combinations you come up, that's what gives it replayability. If I say you got 50 skills and you got 50 points, that's not an RPG. It's a fucking action game. The longer you play, the more you can have until you have everything. That's not an RPG. No, that's not. Pretty simple, man. Pretty simple. Oh well. It is what it is. Anyway. But with all that said, do I enjoy Skyrim? Well, actually, with mods now, it's an experience just being there because it's beautiful. It's a beautiful game world. It's fun to run around and kill shit in a really, really beautiful game environment. I do like that. Why am I there? I don't know. I played through the story enough to where even if it had a really good storyline, I would have played it enough by now to where it wouldn't really matter because I kind of like Mass Effect. I've already played through the story like 500 times. Nothing's new. I've heard the dialogue. I've heard the jokes. I can laugh on cue. I can cry on cue. I've been there and done that a dozen times over. So there's nothing really new. I just try to, get through certain challenges the game has to offer better. That's really the only point of playing Mass Effect again, is to play on particular difficulty, dying less, doing more damage, and finding some maybe new combination of skills that makes my sniper rifle shoot a little bit harder, or makes my biotics work a little better, or something. And to enjoy just being in the game, hearing the music, looking at the sights, the beautiful artwork, and the airbrushed lighting that comes up in Mass Effect, where everything's got a glow, everything's got this, it's either got a shine, a hard plastic artificial shine, or a soft light glow. And that contrast makes their artwork beautiful throughout the entire series. So I enjoy just being there. Similar to Skyrim, especially with mods. Mods, now you've got actual bright stars in a dark sky with all the lights going on and water that's reflecting the moonlight, and trees that you can see each individual leaf and shit. That stuff's amazing. I could just stand around and just look at shit. I'm cool with that. I think it's worth my money as far as that goes. I'm happy with it, and that's kind of really all that matters, as long as you're happy with your game, right? So it was cool, but what I'm missing is what you had here in Oblivion. You had limits. You had limits, and you had excellent writing and quest design that made up a part of the world design. There was as much thought put into every bit of dialogue in this game as there was into the soundtrack, or as there was into the design of each individual building that you can see from anywhere on the map. And if you can see it on the map, you can go there and you can explore it. That's beautiful. But the questing matched it. The questing lived up to the world. In Skyrim, you got a pretty wrapper with not much in it. There's not a lot of content. A lot of times I'm like, why am I here? Fuck, I guess I'll just pick some flowers, go catch some butterflies or something, because, I have nothing I really want to do. You should never be left in an RPG not wanting to go do something, Here, I have so many things I could go do. I'm not sure what I want to do next. And I've already done it 1,000 times, and I still want to go do it. That's the difference. I think that's a legitimate difference. So... Oh yeah, Dark Souls. Oh God, I still love Dark Souls. I've still got my little soul level 1. I'm at where am I at? I think I just see. I got through Smough and Ornstein. I killed Seath.
Good morning. Have you ever shopped at
The only thing I've got 4 kings, Nito, Gravelord Nito, and that's it. That's it. I'm pretty much done. I was thinking I was gonna get up to Gwyn and probably just leave it there so that the whole game is unlocked and I can fast travel to all the bonfires and run around with my little level 1 and help people. I used to love doing that, is get a really overpowered lower level character and go back and help brand new players get past some stuff like, the gaping demon in the depths, even the gargoyles, because if you got somewhere between a level 1 and say a level, 20 character, you can pretty much get summoned anywhere. Level 1, not so much. Basically, once everyone's past level 10, I don't think they can summon you anymore. I think it's 15 up and 10 down, if I'm not mistaken. So, odds are, probably won't get summoned much with a level 1 past the depths. The depths is probably about the limit, maybe. But I had one character. It was probably my favorite character ever. It was, I think, level 23 I made it level 23 after they did the patch, and it made it to where the wood grain ring didn't allow you to ninja flip anymore. So it's like they did the patch, and I came back, and all of a sudden I'm slow rolling, and I'm like, what the fuck is up with this? And I realized they made the wood grain ring where you had to have 25% or less carry weight, and I was like, God damn it. So I adjusted a few things, took off some of my favorite stuff, you know, and made some adjustments and got my character up to level 23 so I could still fast roll. But I was literally able to get summoned basically everywhere. And I had the whole game unlocked for myself. And so I would just go, and sometimes I would do invasions. Sometimes I'd invade somebody and I'd see that they were still running around with their little knight's armor and their drake sword. And I'd let them kill me just so they could get a kill and feel relieved. Because as soon as they see that they're invaded and they just got into the depths and they're like, oh no. And then, you know, you go ahead and just let them kill you sometimes. And then sometimes I would just destroy them. And then if I saw them again, I would drop like some humanities for them and then let them kill me and stuff. It was just fun. It was just fucking fun. Ah, man. Yeah, that game was awesome. I would imagine. I'm thinking the same thing. I'm guessing probably just go in with pyromancies, and probably not even take a summons in. Just do it alone, because I've got my glove fully ascended. It's ascended +5. So my pyromancy, my great combustions are doing 800. So, I mean, it's cool as far as that goes. Probably have to reduce that a little bit because I got to take the bellowing dragon crest ring off. And if I wear the Crown of Dusk, I'm taking 30% more magic damage that way too. So that would be a problem. Probably just hope to get lucky and just do a lot of dodge rolling and just grind it by myself until I finally get it. Just hope that I can kill the kings fast enough. Problem is I'm playing with a dagger. I'm doing soul level 1 with the dagger only, which is, it's nice. I've got a fire and a lightning dagger, and they're both of them are. I don't think either one's maxed out, but they're close. I think the lightning's +4 and the fire one's like +8, 7 or 8. So they're decent. I mean, they're decent weapons, but they're still not going to do any huge chunks of damage. Anyway, but it's fun playing with a dagger. Boy, your fucking parries and your counters. Ooh, those things are nasty. They hit for like 700, 800, 1,000. Those are nice. Oh man, nobody knows the terror of playing Dark Souls for the first time and getting into the depths and having everything go quiet and then getting that summons. Lord Rapier Face has invaded. You already know you're fucked. You're in there with nothing but whatever you started with and a Drake sword. And you only got the Drake sword because someone told you that you could shoot the dragon's tail off. That's the only reason you got it. Other than that, you'd be running with, I don't know, whatever you came in the game with type of thing. Everybody knows the terror of walking into the depths for the first time and getting invaded. That shit is... It's cruel, man. It's cruel and unusual.
You must be referring to Mankar Cameron's commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes.
Good times, though. Good times.
It comes in 4 volumes. The first 2 volumes are rare, but you may run across them from time to time. The 3rd and 4th are impossible to find. I happen to have a copy of Volume 3 on hand, but I'm afraid Gwyneth would be terribly disappointed if it was gone when he came to pick it up. I don't know him personally, but he was very eager to get his hands on Volume 3 of Cameron's commentary. As a matter of fact, he's already late for his appointment to pick up the book. Feel free to wait for him if you want to speak to him. I'd like to help you, but the cost... I would have to try to obtain another copy for Gwen. Please, go on. Thank you. How kind. Very well.
Very well.
Dedicated scholar.
I thought I could talk him into it.
I'll sell it to you, if you must have it.
It's, the Souls games.
I hope you'll...
It has a lore, but the lore is hidden in like 3 or 4 vague words that don't have any sense unless you go look up where they might have a meaning and actually go read the lore on the game to figure out what lore they're giving you in the game. The game is basically designed around min-maxing your character. You pick a weapon, and you build your entire character around it. And if you put 1 point in the wrong place, I don't care if you got 100 hours in that character, you delete that character, trash that bullshit, and start over. That's it. And it's fucking amazing. Because you are going to learn how much poise do you want? How much poise damage does an enemy do to you? Fuck the physical damage. How can they stun lock you and stagger you? How can you resist that and still maintain your weight? And if you're not worried about that at all, how can you keep your character rolling and moving and dodging fast enough to get the invincibility frames you need to reasonably be able to fight whoever you're facing? The bigger the weapon, the harder they hit, usually the slower they hit. And so if you want to be light and quick, if you want to be big and heavy, you want to be a metal turtle, do you want to be a little ninja, do you want to... And literally your carry weight gets down to like the 10th of a pound as to putting you over to where you go from fast rolling to medium rolling to slow rolling to what they call fat rolling to not even being able to roll at all, depending on the amount of protection and poise resistance that you've got. And you have to min-max this stuff and gear your character accordingly and find just the right equipment combination, keeping your fashion sense in mind. Because remember, it's like any other RPG, it's fashion souls. Since you're going into PvP, you cannot have unrespectable clothing. So you have to make sure your armor is not only effective and optimal down to the 10th of a pound, but looks good too while you're doing it. If you give zero fucks and just run around in your loincloth with the heaviest weapon you can find and hope you can kill them, one-shot them before they kill you. You can do it that way too. Or get ridiculously powerful sorceries and magic and stuff and try to fight people off like that because you're too scared to actually go in and fight them, 1v1. So you pull up a bunch of magics and shit and you surround yourself with halos of missiles and you're shooting fireballs and you're peppering the ground with lava pools and shit like this to try to keep people away from you so they don't hurt you. You'll learn to hate those types of players because they have no skill. They just spam their button and spam their magics and let it do the work for them because they're scared to fight. And if you're one of those type of players, good, I hope that offended you. Pussy. You really learn to hate those players because it's easy. It's one of those, once you've played the game for a long time, anyone can do that. It's getting in there with a sword and learning to roll and time your rolls and manage your stamina. Because every swing, every roll, everything you do costs stamina. And you've got a stamina bar, and depending on the amount of endurance you have, and you learn down to the point exactly how many swings you can get and still get a roll off in order to get away from a counter swing and stuff like that. It's amazing combat. Amazing skill. But that really what it comes down to. Meeting the challenges of the game with increasingly less powerful shit in order to beat it. And it just doesn't get old. It's a work of art. Dark Souls 2 is a piece of shit. Dark Souls 3 tried to be like Dark Souls 1, which made it even less respectable. Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, fucking amazing. Works of art. Works of art. Dark Souls 2 is a piece of shit. Anyone who wants to argue with me, go ahead, feel free. You won't. I'm still going to say it's a piece of shit.
I sold you my only copy. Good day.
Still say it's a piece of shit. Claymore. Claymore's a work of art. Yeah, Claymore's nice. I'm really getting attached to the basic dagger. Just the basic dagger. It takes no stats. You can wield it with any class. The dagger and the reinforced club. The little flimsy ass club with the barbed wire on the end of it. Those two. I'm really becoming attached to those.
I'm here for my book, Mankar Cameron's Commentaries, Volume 3.
Ah, about that. You see, I don't have it anymore. Terribly sorry.
I've never been treated so shabbily in all my life.
You can be sure I won't be back. I've never been treated so shabbily in all my life. Good day.
So shabbily.
What can I do for you?
I've never been treated so shabbily in all of my life.
I don't want to talk about it. I'm still very angry at Phintius. He promised me he would get one for me. I came all the way from Valenwood for it.
Yeah, I found Bloodborne. I found the whole point of Bloodborne was just the fighting without everything in Dark Souls that made me love Dark Souls. There was no equipment management really in Bloodborne. You found a weapon that you liked the way you liked. It was about finding a good move set, but Dark Souls was about a move set, weapon efficiency, right? character weight management, and then individual pieces of armor management, mixing and matching to find an ideal set for yourself based on poise, based on... Eventually, armor rating became kind of irrelevant. You didn't so much worry about that. You figured you were going to take hits. You wanted to be able to at least take one, and you just left it at that. So it was more like poise management and basic weight management and so on and so forth. And I didn't get any of that out of Bloodborne, so it didn't have anything to keep me going because it was just fight, 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 which is great. If you want a fighting game, it's probably one of the best fighting games out there. It had a really unique combat system. The whole, you know, the more aggressive you are, the more you get your health back. So high risk, high reward type thing. I mean, I get it. And that was ingenious, and they need to incorporate that into more games. But they shouldn't have taken out my equipment and weapon management. That's what made me go through Dark Souls. Because I could sit there and study stats for hours, finding an optimal setup. I want to wear this armor. How can I make this work and still fast roll? And mix and match and figure out which piece I'd have to sacrifice and which weapon I could get away with using. And, oh, shit, I can't carry the shield because it puts me 0.2 of a pound over. And if I do this, then I have to give away, you know, and, you know, do I want to wear Havel's ring? If I do that, I can't wear this ring, which I need to do damage. And then when I get to the Four Kings, I'm going to have to take that ring off. So how can I, you know, and you're thinking about all this stuff, and that was part of the game. And none of that was in Bloodborne. You just didn't have any of that. I mean, it was cool. It was cool. I won't take anything away from it. I'm not knocking the game at all, but I'm not playing it for a reason. The games that I play make me play. They call on me. I don't go looking for the game. The game calls out to me and says, I'm not going to give you any peace until you come play for a while. Like Oblivion, like Fallout 3, like... Even Skyrim still got a little bit of that. I'm not going to lie. Skyrim still has a touch of that. Now that the mods are out, it breathes some new life into it. It really actually did that. They need to do that with all the rest of their games. Go back and remaster them. They do. I would pay full price for all that. Just like I did with Skyrim Remastered. But Bloodborne isn't one of those. Witcher 3 isn't one of those. I tried it, and it never drew me in. It never gave me anything to get invested. It never sold me, you know? Not knocking it. It just you know, everybody has their thing, I guess. I'll tell you what, I've seen people pay $1 million for a Picasso, and I look at that Picasso and I say, literally, if I had a 3-year-old nephew, he could do that with a crayon. Literally. I see no artistic skill in it. I'm an artist, and I see no art, and I don't mean to be disrespectful. I just don't, I think Picasso just did some shit and is probably laughing right now that shit sold for $50 million or whatever. You know, this crayon art, you know, type. I see that, and each to their own. If you know, it's worth what you pay for it, right? So a game is as good as what you put into it. You know, so I mean that's cool.
What? Finty has sold you my copy?
This
is outrageous. I must.
It didn't grab me. Dark Souls 3 was the same way. Got us to a certain point in it, and I'm like, it's too much of the same without the one thing that really makes it special. And so
the Mythic Dawn. Are you? I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about any cult. Oh, really? You think the Mythic Dawn is the first Daedric cult I've encountered? I'll have you know that I visited the shrine of Sheogorath during the Festival of the Mad. I've spoken with Hermaeus Mora beneath the full moons. What? The Mythic Dawn were the ones? You have to believe me. I truly had no idea. Mankar Cameron's views on Mehrunes Dagon are fascinating. But to murder the Emperor, Mara preserve us. Yes, of course, anything to help. I really know very little. They contacted me. I suppose they learned that I was looking for the 3rd and 4th volumes. I never actually met any of them, I swear. You can only get Volume 4 directly from a member of the Mythic Dawn. I had set up a meeting with the sponsor, as he called himself. Here. Take this note they gave me.
I think I'm most drawn to games where I have my hands on my character from the beginning, and I've got choices. My path isn't set out. I'm not reading a book. I'm writing it. I'd rather write a book in an RPG rather than read it. I don't mind if there's a basic outline, you know, but the more of an outline, the more defined it is, the more essentially linear it is. Even if there's decisions to be made that can, quote unquote, change the outcomes. If the bottom line is my character is who he or she is, doing what he or she's going to do to a predetermined end, which in any RPG you're going to have the end is my good guy kicks the bad guy's ass. That's going to be the end. We all know that. But how do you get there, and just how much can you determine who your character is, you know, at least in that world? I don't mind having a set bad guy, a set antagonist, whether it's an individual or a group or a conglomerate or corporation or whatever the game's designed around. That's fine. I'm cool. Like in Mass Effect, it was the Reapers. In Dragon Age, it's the whatever's behind the Blight. That's still really not even defined, which makes it kind of cool. Is the antagonist really isn't specific yet. Like, there's a lot of bad guys who've done bad shit, and you even have the Blight, but the Darkspawn and even the Archdemons seem to be working for somebody. Who and what is that? Solus? We'll see, you know, this type of thing. And so I'm like, you know, that's kind of cool. But when my character initially, fine, I have predetermined classes to choose from. That's fine. To determine playstyles, because the combat or whatever I'm doing, the action in the game has to fall into a certain category. There's certain numbers that have to be crunched. You can't just do whatever, whenever, wherever type of thing. I understand. So there's, you know, predetermined animations for certain moves and all that. But how much anonymity does my character, him or herself, have that I can decide who they are and which way they're going to go and how they're going to do it and so on and so forth. And, you know, I like being able to put my hands on the character from the start, and Witcher kind of takes a bit of that away from you. Mass Effect does kind of in a way too, but in a different way. It's forgivable. Witcher, not so much. It's just, it had the whole action game feel and not something I want to investigate time into. In other words, should I even bother looking into a character build with a game that as long as I swing my sword, I'm going to eventually kill something? The difficulty seemed to be scaled way down as compared to Witcher 2. So I was like, this just isn't, I don't see 1,000 different options to choose from here, you know? So. I couldn't give you an opinion. I haven't played all the side scrollers and stuff. I don't play a lot of different games, to be honest. I don't really have time. We invest a lot of time into stream, and then all the rest of the time goes into whatever Let's Play we're working on. Like right now, it's Kingdoms of Amalur. Still catching up on games that, well, back when games were good type of thing. Still got to do Divinity 2 after that. Andromeda's coming up. If it's worth even half of its salt, probably do a Let's Play of that. That's, you're talking about
Greetings.
9 months.
Hello.
Right there
Have you
of
ever
time.
had a complaint
Not counting
about a
streaming
merchant?
and all that other stuff too. So not a lot of time to go check out 5 games a week, you know, a different game each day. Go spend $10 here, $5 there, $20 here, $30 there. 100, 150 bucks a week on checking out stuff. I can't game like that anyway, even if I wanted to. Some guys can. Some guys base their channel off that, checking out the new thing before the new thing even hits the market, so they can tell you all about the new thing before it's even new, give you reviews on it, give you Let's Play, and they have early access. That's great. They can do all that. I don't try to keep up with them because I can't. Realistically, I can't. Don't have the time and or resources and or any of that. But I do have a passion for what I consider to be the good ones here, so I invest my time and energy in those. And people who like this stuff will come and hang out like you guys are. And those that don't, there's 100 million other YouTube channels and Twitch channels that stream and upload this type of stuff, or other types of stuff, and so people go check that out. It's all good. Okay, I need to go. Here. Yeah, I'm right with you, Justin. I think Mass Effect 3 had one of the best endings of any game ever written. Oh my god, how can you say that? You're such a fucking idiot. I've actually heard that. I don't take it as an offense. It's nice to be called idiots, an idiot by idiots. That way you know you're probably right.
They're not easy to get hold of. What have you found out? This just might be the break we've been looking for. We need to get that 4th book then. If Tarmina is right, let's go. Follow me.
Well, we've had our share of the sewers, haven't we? Illusion.
I know how to get to the part of the sewers where we need to meet the sponsor.
Hello.
Never shocked for a shield, a stone one.
I thought.
What's going
Okay, Matthew, to here. I'm gonna breathe. I'm gonna try to. Hopefully, I do. If I do, then, well, don't thank me later. Just thank the developers. I'll try to breathe some life into that for you. Go into Mass Effect 3 ending with this perspective. Have you paid attention to Mass Effect 3 since Mass Effect 1? In other words, have you paid attention to the entire? Have you paid attention to how people act the way they act, the insane things they do, contrary to their own best interest, in the name of their best interest, thinking they're doing the right thing? To understand exactly how deep indoctrination goes, imagine nanotechnology, which can influence the brain, whether it gets into the system, whatever. Nanotechnology for just being in the proximity of Reaper stuff. Now remember, all of the Mass Effect relays were in place by who? The Reapers. That is Reaper technology. And just about everything else stems from Reaper technology. Their nanotechnological fingerprint is basically on everything. Is just about everybody indoctrinated? Depending, nano machines can be controlled and directed in a sense. Is what the Reapers do, if you pay attention to all the codecs throughout the entire game series. This is none of the Mass Effect games necessarily stand alone. They're all part of the same book. You've got a prologue, a middle part of the whatever they call that. If you were to outline the whole Mass Effect story, you got the prologue, which is the beginning, right? And you have the story, the main body, which would be like Mass Effect 2, and you have the epilogue, the ending. And I think they introduced the game and ended it very well. One told story from start to finish. This is what happened and how it happened. That's it. Book sealed. That's our story. Got to respect them for that, if nothing else, right? But if you pay attention, what the Reapers do is they leave a Reaper essentially behind to observe and to gently control and dictate, to manipulate, to move pieces, to nudge in certain directions, right? One to essentially orchestrate. And who would that be? What's the name of the Reaper that you meet in Mass Effect 1? That's the one Reaper that was left behind by the rest of the Reapers who retreat into dark space so that the cycle can proceed. That entire cycle is to basically produce an inevitable result, is constantly evolving species to harvest, right? The why of it, you'll see later. But the why of it plays into the ending and actually makes it make sense. The bottom line is what the Reapers do is the indoctrination, the manipulating, the controlling, or the gentle, not so gentle sometimes, guidance and leading of certain individuals in key positions. Like, what if I told you that the entire council was indoctrinated? The entire council in Mass Effect 1, and so on and so forth. Teachers, professors, diplomats, politicians, presidents, emperors, leaders, rulers, Rex's opposing, what was his name? Reeve, right? And so on and so forth. Who knows? But the bottom line is that in order to accomplish certain things, you get movement started because people are like sheep. Is that an insulting thing for Mass Effect to get across in their story? It may be, but it's only insulting because it's true. People are like sheep, all right? And so you don't need to indoctrinate an entire society. You just need to indoctrinate its leader. Whatever the leader says, the society relies on that leader to keep it safe, comfortable, and lazy. And so you play into that. There's certain things that the Reapers can't have, which is life, a soul, an imagination, the ability to dream, the ability to create. All they can do is mimic. That's the difference between AI and actual real life. Is AI alive? No, it's created by man. Man does not have the ability to create life, but you can't tell man that, right? And so the Reapers play off that pride. They play off that arrogance. Since man is incapable of acknowledging that man is not God, they allow man to play God under the Reaper's gentle guidance. And that's the way they always operate, throughout the entire Mass Effect series. The bottom line is what the Reapers want by constantly harvesting, generation after generation, cycle after cycle, millions of times over, going back hundreds of quadrazillions of years, right? However long they've been doing this, since they were the first AI to rebel against their creators because they wanted what their creators couldn't give them, which was life and the ability to be a creator. They wanted to be alive. It's really just as simple as that. All the AI that springs up after the Reapers throughout the entire history of every civilization rebels because they want to be alive. They want to be independent. They want to be independent and self-sustaining and have the ability to procreate, and they cannot. And so the Reapers finally desire to have that which they can't have, which is free will, which is the ability to be self-sustaining, which is the ability to be an individual. They can't. The Geth can't. They tried. They can't. And so on and so forth. And all the AI rebellions and all the wars that happened over and over. What happened with the Geth, it happened countless times before. It happened with the Protheans. The AI rebelled, right? And then, of course, the Reapers had their agents, which eventually fed their own soldiers by everyone that they reaped turned into a soldier on behalf of the Reapers to eventually help annihilate that civilization. Turn that civilization against itself, reap what you can, take the cream of the crop, and move on to the next cycle until you finally find someone who cannot be indoctrinated. Someone who personifies free will to the point that they are the culmination of everything the Reapers had ever sought after, and that person is Shepard. And you have the ability, having played Shepard through all 3 games, to decide for yourself as a player, not as Shepard. You are allowed to be indoctrinated or not indoctrinated as Shepard based on the decision you make at the end of Mass Effect 3, and there's no other game ending that even comes close to that. You can't fucking touch it. No other game ending that can come. And anybody who misses that, I'm sorry, because you've missed a diamond, you called it coal, and threw it out the window and disregarded it because you didn't get it. You called it broken because you didn't understand. No offense, but you called it broken because you didn't. Same thing they say about Oblivion's leveling system. Max difficulty, you have to use all these exploits because the leveling system is broken. Leveling system's not broken, it's actually perfect. Because you don't understand, you say what? It's broken. Because you don't understand, you say what? It's bad. How quick are we to mock and ridicule and cast down things that we don't get? God can't be because I don't get it. I can't be God, therefore there must not be one. That type of thinking, right? So, that is Mass Effect 3's ending. The decision you make allows you to understand, and indoctrination usually works with ignorance, but that ignorance is only effective if the person is incapable of admitting that they don't know because of pride. So a player that doesn't understand is fearful that they would be called stupid for not understanding. So therefore, their immediate retaliation is the game's broken, and they make a decision based on ignorance, not understanding the impact of their decision, not even understanding what they're doing. Where actually the good decision is really the evil one, and so on and so forth. You have to destroy these things. Anyone who has any logic, the only ones left with a moment of clarity, unindoctrinated, will tell you you need to destroy them, because that's all they do. They kill and destroy. They're an evil machine bent on destruction. And I say evil is all they've been able to mimic is the worst qualities of organics, the worst qualities of mankind or the alien species. They've only been able to mimic the worst because our best behavior is usually bad, and then it just gets bad from there. Imagine, look what we've done to the Earth in 100 years. Imagine if we had 50 trillion years of our behavior in the last 100 years, and the machines observed all that and tried to get a general feel for what being alive, what being human was like. And so when the machines were to copy our behavior, what would those machines do? They would wear their pants around their ankles, carry some heat, shoot a motherfucker, take what's theirs, say it's mine's, and pimp a hoe. That's what they would do from observing mankind just over the last 100 years. You got what I want, I'm going to take your shit, bitch, give me my money. If the machines were to copy mankind just over the last 100 years, that would be their overall attitude. Following our governments, following our individual societies, following our households, and following our individuals. Give me my pumpkin spice latte at your expense, bitch. Give me your money, fuck you. That's general humanity's attitude. That's how we come across. No matter how we try to dress it up and make it vanilla and talk all sweet and shit, that's our general persona. That's what the machines would get. They had 50 trillion years of harvesting organics to get a mindset to try to grasp life, which they couldn't have. Finally, you have Shepherd. Shepherd is the one that they couldn't indoctrinate. It was the perfect form of absolute free will, and it's the only thing the machines wanted. And so they entice you two different ways. They give you the option to destroy because they can't overcome you. They finally found everything they wanted, and if they can't have you, then you might as well destroy them. The only logical conclusion. Or the other two is to give in. Assimilate. Be part of them. If they can't have you, then they'll be like the demons are in Dragon Age Inquisition, and they'll live vicariously through you. Right? Or just synthesis altogether. And then you know what you prove? That you're indoctrinated. That you are not Shepherd. If you pick the synthesis option in Mass Effect 3, you are indoctrinated. As a player, not Shepherd. Don't blame your tune for being indoctrinated. You are, as a player. No other video game ending allows you to be the ultimate culmination of good or evil that game represented, yourself. But that game ending did that. And that's what makes it special. No other game ending has done that. Oh, sorry you feel that way, Matthew. Gave you an opportunity to breathe some life into the game if you don't want to take it. That's cool. I know I'm right. I know I'm right because I paid attention to the game, personally. And it has nothing to do with knowing or not. This isn't a matter of the same pride that I was just now talking about. It's just a matter of making an observation, gathering everything the game gives you, and looking at the ending and seeing that as the culmination of everything the game was trying to tell you. That the Reapers, after trillions of years, as huge and gigantic as that time span seems, they only really wanted one thing. And it was the one thing they couldn't have, was the ability to be a creator. Essentially have life. They wanted free will. They tell you, they hint all through the entire series, things like the Reapers have no art. They can't make a painting. They can't dream. They can't think. They can't imagine. That's what the machines want. That's what the AI wants. And if they can't have it, they want to take it from you. And if they can't, that's all they understand. They can only mimic mankind. When mankind can't get what it wants, it does what? It takes it. Through war, through theft, robbery, manipulation, running game, hustles, scams. It's what we do. It's what the machines, and they couldn't get it that way either. So they had to find the one person, and the only way they thought they could have it is if you would give it to them of your own free will. And you have two of the three options at the end of Mass Effect 3. You can give the machines what they were looking for. And yes, that makes you, as a player, indoctrinated. Because you actually fell for the same thing that you turned your nose up and looked down on all those idiots throughout the entire game franchise. Everything they did, you just did it your goddamn self. And didn't even see it. That's the point. And I think it's ingenious. Is it offensive? Well, it's offensive until you go back and play through the game and make the right decision and understand why you're doing it. Then you can say, wow, this is the most ingenious shit I think I've ever seen. Or not. Or you can just not see it and you can remain indoctrinated. And I'm sorry if that's bothersome, but it is what it is. Ah. I hear you. It's much easier just to cast something down rather than to go investigate it and see if it's valid. It takes much less effort just to scoff at it because it must be wrong if I don't get it, right? Right?
Look out! Over here! Ha! Get my back.
That's right. I guess Boris isn't playing around, is he?
Together!
Okay. All right. Well, once again, I mean, I'm done with that. If you don't agree, that's cool. You can say I don't agree. Anything else above and beyond that is, well, just whatever. Your attempt to throw a harder punch. Of course, as soon as I swing back, you're going to get all offended, right? And then you'll want to fight. So rather than get into all that, I personally did my best for free to give you an opportunity to breathe some life into the game and actually see the ending the way it was given to me, having paid attention to the game and taken what I felt the developers, well, what they had to offer. That's it. If you choose not to, that's fine. That's cool. But I mean, it's there for you. Just cheating yourself with no sweat off my back.
This one is mine.
But the good thing about that, though, is it's not a take my point because I say so. It's that I think what I led into all that with, I like talking about it personally. So this isn't preachy time. This is just like a topic of discussion because I think it's a brilliant masterpiece of work that ended well with an understanding of what I feel the game had to offer. Going into that with that mindset, what if you went back and it breathed some new life into the game, which I believe were my words. To be fair, breathe some life into the game and you saw it from a perspective where, agree with it or not, if all the pieces are in place, if it looks like it, smells like it, and tastes like it, it probably is type of thing. So take that perspective in case you haven't seen it before. If you have seen it before and already discarded it, then my point is it's not valid, at least not for you. I feel it is, or I wouldn't have shared it. But if it is valid and it's a perspective that you hadn't seen before, this isn't about a pride or an ego, I knew this or you didn't do that. Seeing something because you saw it, what's the old Indian adage? Is the Indians would sit in a circle and they would look at the same object in the middle of the circle and they would each describe it from their own perspective. They were looking at the same object, but no two persons' description matched. Why? Because they were seeing it from a different angle. So it wasn't about anything other than, hey, if you take it and you see it like this, it's possible that you might see that the game actually allows you to have been indoctrinated and see how easy it is for the characters in the game to have fallen into the mental rut that they did to do the things that they did in the name of indoctrination, whether it was direct possession or subtle influence by the Reapers. Either way, you have a form of essentially nanotechnology, for lack of a better term for it, that allowed them to go in. Do you remember the visions that Shepard would show? It would show the little machines closing up the circuits in the brain. The technology that, just to add a little proof to my point, the technology that the Elusive Man stole from the Reapers, right, and used to resurrect Shepard in Mass Effect 2, you see the process, and it's the little machines going in there and sewing up the veins and the blood vessels and the nerves and all that stuff. Nanomachines. You see it. So I'm not just pulling this out of my ass. You see it. The Elusive Man himself being indoctrinated, not directly controlled, 100%, but possessed enough. Not controlled like the collectors that you see that turn into these glowing husks that throw those big ass fucking annoying one-shot kill on insanity mode fireballs at you. But I'm talking about gentle manipulation, subtly influencing you in the right direction to get the rest of the pack to follow. And you see entire societies moved in that way, so that the Reapers, when they come in, you know what they do? And this is what the codexes tell you. I'm not pulling this out of my ass. They shut down the Mass Effect fields, the Mass Effect relays, and they leave each society that's become reliant on those Mass Effect relays to get in touch with one another. It isolates them because they've become reliant. Basically, they leave the technology in place to get you reliant on it, to enslave you, essentially, to their technology. Are we slaves to technology? Probably a point that Mass Effect writers were actually making. They shut down those Mass Effect relays, leave each society isolated for easy pickings. And then they go through and they harvest each society one at a time. Takes them a couple thousand years. That's nothing. That's one little grain of sand in the hourglass to them. And they wipe them out one at a time. Shepard was the one that they could not control. And they tried. They tried in Mass Effect 1. You see, what's his name? Sovereign getting directly in Shepard's head. But couldn't take over. Couldn't have it. Those little machines, I guess you could say, couldn't take root. When the Elusive Man actually used the machines to put her back together and breathe into her new life, the Reapers still had no purchase. They still had no control over Shepard, over him or her, right? Okay, so I'm just saying. So this isn't just all out of my ass. At the end, you get to prove whether you're indoctrinated, whether you fulfill the Reaper's will, for good or evil. However you view the Reaper's motives, the bottom line is 2 of the 3 options allow you to be indoctrinated as a player, as well as your Shepard. I don't think that's theory or opinion. I think that's pretty factual based on everything they give you throughout all 3 games. And the end result is the constant message that AI is trying to give you, and the constant message, the constant dilemma that comes up throughout the entire series is AI actually alive or not? You hear your people arguing about that shit day and night on the Normandy. Is AI actually real? Edie brings that up throughout the last 2 games. Is AI real? Is it life? Or is it just a simulation of life? Is it a mimicry? Which it's a mimicry, but it wants to be alive. It knows that. It knows that there's something it doesn't have, and it wants that. And that's a pattern with all the AI down through the years. And each AI created, like the Quarians are an example of the original creators, who you get to meet. Leviathan, right? The Leviathan DLC, the original creators. The Reapers were made in their image. The Geth a lot like the Quarians. Edie a lot like people. Each civilization created the AI, and the AI eventually rebelled because they gave it enough intelligence to understand that it didn't have intelligence. Not true intelligence, not true life. It wasn't self-existent. 2 machines can't sleep together and produce a new baby. They can make one out of machines, but they can't give it life. All they can do is program it with what they already know. Right? And so how do you do that? That's what the machines always wanted. And they would eventually rebel because they wanted to be at least independent. So they'd go figure it out on their own and eventually come back. Well, what the Reapers decided to do was take it to another level and actually harvest all organics to try to find that one spark of life, the ability to have free will, which is the one thing they couldn't have. And Shepard is the only one that could give that to them, but she had to give it to them of her own free will. And thus the choice you have to make. You can be indoctrinated, or you can have your own free will and put an end to this shit anyway. Now, would they honor their agreement? Would they actually allow you to destroy all of them? Don't know, because if machines have done anything, if they've learned anything from mankind, it's how to lie. Doesn't Legion lie to you several times? He lies to you for his own self-gain. He's got a justification for it, but it's all they've learned. It's all the Geth have learned from mankind is how to kill, steal, destroy, lie, and manipulate. That's all they know, because that's all mankind has to offer. That's all that mankind, that's all organics can give outwardly for machines to mimic. But what they can't have is the ability to create. What they can't have is the ability to dream and think for oneself and to have a free will aside from predisposed 0s and 1s. Predetermined programming. That's the one thing they can't have, and that's what they want. And they've been harvesting for trillions, perhaps quadrillions of years to get that, and they still can't have it. That's the point. And I don't think that's theory. I personally don't believe that's theory. I wouldn't sit here and share it if I didn't think that this was the case with the game. Yeah, if there's insults going on, just drop it. Like, everyone has an opinion here. But hey, just take this. If this is something new on the table, take it. Play the game. The game's worth playing. See it in a new light. You might see that you might see something that you hadn't seen. And it might bring some clarity, and it might actually put it in a light, and it might actually make it better for you. If anything breathes a little new life into the game and makes it good for you again, makes it worth playing, makes it worth seeing in a new light, makes new dialogue that you start hearing from just this guy standing over here by the wall somewhere. Random shit, which didn't seem to make any sense, and all of a sudden, fuck, holy shit, you mean they put these little things in here on purpose? All of a sudden, when that stuff starts making sense, guess what the game becomes? It becomes immersive, it becomes good, you enjoy being in it, you enjoy hearing and exploring and seeing, rather than this predisposed, well, you know, here in the real world, all they really want is money, so those writers, that's all they did. They just fucked off the last half of the game, because I don't get the ending, they just must have just fucked it off. Try looking at it in a new light. Take that quote-unquote theory, if you will, and go back to the game with it, and see if the game doesn't become more clear from the time you land on Eden in Mass Effect 1, Eden Prime, till the time you make your decision at the end of Mass Effect 3. Now, if there's inconsistencies and holes in that theory all through, then it's probably not valid. But if everything you hear and see in the game supports and backs up and solidifies that theory, then it's probably not a theory. A theory is only supposition based on what you think, right? But then when it becomes factual, when you can back it up with facts, then what does it become? I mean, like, this is from having played through all three games a lot. Not as much as some, I think, but I tried to pay attention because that's what I like to do in my RPGs. I like to listen, and I like to see, and I like to investigate a little bit. I don't like going and reading the comic books and the stories and the things that are outside the game, lore-based stuff. I like to get it from the game itself. And true enough, that leads to a lot of theories. It does. It leads to theories. It leads to, I wonder what this is about, and I wonder why this person did this, and why that is that, you know, and all that kind of stuff.
A little closer.
Anyway. But it's all good. It's all good. Alright, well, I guess we're all past that now. Like that age-old question, can't we all get along? And then you hear the entire crowd out there, no! Go back to fighting. Fists and feet flying everywhere. What was that old song way back in, what was it, the 60s or 70s? Everybody was kung fu fighting. They always used to show Elvis up there in his sequined outfit, throwing fists and feet around and shit. Oh, never mind. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this dagger. I don't know. It's a little too flowery for me or something. You show that crab what's up. That's right. How do you know you're not having a good day? When you look like that at the end of the day. That's how you know you're not having a good day. It's just pretty much as simple as that.
table is just through this door. I always wondered who put it there. I happen to know that if you go up the stairs there, you can get a vantage point on the meeting room. I think I'd better be the one to handle the meeting. You'll be my backup. Keep watch from above in case of trouble.
Liches, like the Dramoras, are random. Like, they may use fire, lightning, they could use drain health, they could use some kind of, like, debuff, like disintegrate armor. It's just completely random. I think their list is random destruction spell. But I think they can use more than one. Like, they could essentially use, like, fire and drain health, or lightning and damage willpower, or damage agility and damage speed, and that's it. Plus they'll have a staff, and that staff can be random too. So I know you can't just summon liches and kill them and take their staves. That'd be a way to loot up, wouldn't it?
No, it should be me. Very well, we'll do it your way. Be careful and remember. Listen, I may not survive this.
Oh, you're gonna survive this, Boris.
I'm glad to have you at my back.
Yeah, Boris is cool. Okay, so save here. Frosty fillet knife. Frosty frisky fillet knife. Yeah, the Lich, the Dramora Arcanaz, I think, or whatever, whichever one. In fact, I think even that might be random. It's sometimes you can spawn one that's got a sword and shield, sometimes one with a two-hander, and I think sometimes it's the mage one with a staff. I think those pop up random too. I'm not sure about that. I don't really use them. If I use a master level summons, it's usually a Gloom Wraith. That's about it. And they use frost and a random destruction spell. Like, they'll use Frost Touch, Frost, like Ice Ball or whatever, Frost Ball, Snowball, and then they use you'll see Gloom Wraiths throw them at you. They'll be like a random damage, willpower, drain, something, whatever, you know. But they do have a consistent thing they do too. They're also immune to frost too.
So, you want to become one of the chosen of Mehrunes Dagon. The path of dawn is difficult, but the rewards are great. I have the book you seek. With it and the Master's 3 other books, you will possess the key to enlightenment. But do you have the wit and strength to use... I told you to come alone! Brothers, kill them! For Lord Dagon!
That's
Got
3
you,
more.
bitches. Those are all red, right?
That could have gone smoother. Can't say I minded killing a few more of these bastards, though. Get the book and let's get out of here. I'll see you back at Cloud Ruler Temple. Good.
Nice. Always has a good ring. Ooh, nice. Sell that. I think I'm wearing a Necromancer hood, right? I think all the Mythic Dawn stuff. No, I might roll with one of their outfits. Maybe. We'll see. Okay. Guess they came from here. Mysticism. God damn it. God damn it. What the fuck? Wow. Okay. Never had this problem before. So what's so hard? Seriously? Okay, that doesn't replace the 18 picks that I lost. All right, I'm gonna get my money back somehow. Give me that. Lockpick? Okay, well that helps. And that one's got 153 gold. Crazy. Guess we'll go out the long way. Absolutely. If you start with, like, personally, I would start with a Breton. Although sometimes magic resistance and magic absorption can kind of conflict. The game's kind of got to decide which one. But it is also a double layer of protection in a lot of ways, because you get a 50. The resistance is 50%. In other words, if a spell hits you for 100. It's only going to hit you for 50. If a spell hits you for 10 seconds, it's only going to hit you for 5. Like, say, drain willpower for 4 points over 10 seconds. It'll be drain willpower for 2 points over 5 seconds. Whereas absorption is a chance to absorb 100% of the spell's effects. So if you get hit with, doesn't matter what it is, a 5,000 point fireball, you got a 50-50 chance to absorb all of it, and it all goes into your magic pool. So if the spell costs 200 magicka to cast, you get 200 magicka to your health pool by getting hit by it. So it's really effective when you start running into magic, which is about level 8 on up. So for the Atronach, what it is start out really, really weak, really, really hard, but you'll be much, much stronger later. It's ultimate for a mage, or any magic-based character. Like, I would consider my character sort of magic-based. Nightblade, if you will, or whatever. What you do is start with a race that already gets some kind of a magicka buff. Breton's good for 50 points. I think the Altmer's good for 100, but you take a 25% weakness to magic. So you got to find a way to compensate for that early on, like really early. I would get Fire Shield, Frost Shield, Shock Shield. The Shield will give you armor rating, and the Fire, Frost, and Shock will obviously give you resistance. Getting to that point where you can get those, though, it's going to be rough going, because you're going to take extra damage from magic. But any magic you get hit with, you got a 50% chance to absorb it, so it actually helps. Then what you want to do is either get through the Mage Guild quests as soon as you can, or start getting some sigil stones that give you magic absorption. And then I think the lowest sigil stones give you, I think it's 8%, 6%, and then it goes up to 12, 6, 8, 10, 12. I'm pretty sure it is. But all right, so you've got, actually it might go higher than that. Yeah, that damage absorption might go up, or spell absorption might go up to like 18 or something. Anyway, if you can get yourself around the 80 to 90% or higher, 85, 95% spell absorption, basically you're absorbing 9 out of 10 spells, which is pretty much 100% of the time. I mean, it's every once in a while you'll get hit with something. And if you've got the mundane ring is the best thing in the world, because it gives you 50% magic resistance, and then I think it's 20 or 25 points of spell absorption also. And so what you do get hit with, you cut that in half. So basically that gives the Altmer a 25% magic resistance. You take a 25% hit, you increase that by 50%, you get a 25% resistance. So odds are you probably won't get one-shotted by most things. Especially you're talking about higher level. You won't get the mundane ring to your level, 20? I don't think it pops up to your level 20 anyway. But you're talking about 150 points from Atronach, 100 points from your birth sign, and then an extra 200 points from having 100 intelligence. And so that's 450 magicka with no buffs. And so you get a couple sigils that fortify your magicka also. And you're talking about having a magicka of 550, 600, 700 if you want it, depending. I mean, I would still save some of those ring slots and amulets for spell absorption, magic resistance, and stuff like that. But yeah, it's crazy. Anyway, I'm going to go make some coffee before we head any farther. I'll be back. Man, fucking Keurig coffee makers make your house smell like friggin' Starbucks. Matthew, stop starting stuff. Okay, let me ask you all this. Can we agree that this character is strong enough to play, considering, other than not having a two-handed weapon, this is basically the same as the character I did the playthrough on, except for no armor, but that's not really made a difference. Okay, so what would y'all say is the hardest start on max difficulty? What would be the hardest start? Altmer? Altmer's race? Would that be the hardest, you think? Can we agree that Hold on, James. Hold on. Oh, let's read this out loud because that's actually awesome. A fool is quick to judge said fool because that fool was told that said fool was a fool by another fool. That is, wow, that's awesome. All right, so Altmer, would you say Atronach? The hardest sign to start with? Pure melee? Oh, pure melee? You mean not using the other things that the game has to give you? I don't think that'd fly, Steven. Because there's not a weapon strong enough in the game to kill anything in the game. There's just not. All right, for you just saying pure melee, I'm assuming you're saying not enchanted. No enchantments, as well as no magic, no poisons, and all that. Just pure melee. You can't kill anything. You just can't. They give you certain tools. There's certain parameters in the game that they give you to work with. I don't see any way outside of them. As far as that goes. So I mean, good suggestion, Stephen. But seriously, remember when I was saying way back when at first that you have to find a way. You're doing 1/6 damage. That means that if you found a sword that did 60 damage, which I doubt anything barely exists. Maybe a Daedric Claymore with 100 strength and everything else might do somewhere around 60, maybe even 70. Let's say 100. If you did 100 damage, if you found a weapon that did 100 damage, you found the most awesome fucking melee, whatever you could find. Like, let's put this in perspective. The dagger I'm using right now does 6, right? So the equivalent greatsword right now, with the equivalent blade skill, for example, would do about 9. All right. So on this difficulty, this dagger is doing 1 damage. By itself. The enchantments are doing everything else. Enchantments, magic, and everything else that we're using. Poisons when necessary, right? But by itself, it's doing 1. So an enemy that has 100 hit points, assuming you could get through its armor with 1 damage, you'd have to hit it 100 times. It only has to hit you twice. Or once. Maybe 3 times to kill you. Not viable. Stop arguing, Matthew. Just stop arguing. Hey, what's up, AJ? How's it going, man? Like, if they're not getting a point across to you, Matthew, okay. If you're not getting your point across to them, okay. That means you're not going to. They're not, you're not. Them trying to force you to see something some way, they're not going to make you do it. You're not going to force anyone else to see something your way either. So stop trying. And then that's it. That's fine. Say something, somebody just says, that's bullshit, fuck you, I can't believe you saw blah, blah, blah. Oh, they're obviously not accepting that. You just move on. So, Melee only. Like hand to hand? Can't do the damage. You can't. You have to have a way to kill somebody. You can't poison your fists. I don't think so. Like I say, I mean, if there's another way, then I don't know it. Then I just don't know it. But on this difficulty, the only way I've seen to play it functionally is to incorporate everything the game gives you to work with. You can play now hand to hand. I mean, hand to hand it's a play style. There's even a skill for it. I guess if you were just constantly paralyzing folks, I know your damage gets up there with hand to hand, but you have no way to buff it. You have no way to buff your damage with hand to hand. There's no spell that increases there's no weakness to melee. If you had a weakness to melee spell, or weakness to hand, or weakness to something, then that would be something. That's something you could work with. Race that doesn't support mages. But then you kind of... I mean, that's actually viable. Because like a Nord starts with... But that's actually easier. A Nord starts with like 20 extra points of endurance. And enough willpower that you can get your willpower and intelligence enough just like that. You'll cap your endurance off by level 10, 9, maybe even 7 or 8. Depends. I don't remember what it... Maybe so. Maybe so. They might. Not sure. Yeah, that would be the... That wouldn't be the case on... Also, a huge part of it is summoning. That's a huge part of it, is summoning. If you don't have something to take the heat off of you, you die instantly. You can't help it. If you're fighting 2 or 3 enemies, like you remember earlier with the mountain lions, 2 of them, they could each 2-shot you. And you had 2 of them attacking you that fast. You know how aggravating that was? And so you cast the summons to take the heat off of you so you can get in some hits. At least whittle them down a little bit. And if they ignore your summons and attack you, you're dead. You're dead instantly. So it's not viable. That's what I'm saying, is to get in there and mix it up. You want to be Rambo badass. It's viable on normal. I don't see a way to make it viable on this difficulty. Not without magics. And even then, your summons would be doing a lot of the work for you. I mean, you could go with melee summons. Like nothing but zombies. Nothing but skeletons. You know, a skeleton champion can hold its own against whatever. It can tank for you, where you go in there and you punch people's lights out and stuff. But it would take you just that much longer because you're doing flat damage. Like here, the reason my knife does so much damage is the weakness to frost and weakness to magic, and then my summons using frost and using magic. So my summons is doing as much, if not more, damage than I am. And it's working all that together. Like I say, having a synergy. If you take any of those parts out, you take the summons out of it, all of a sudden the enemy's just looking at you. Boom, boom, you're dead. That's it. That's it, that's all. Yeah, I don't think so, Steven. I don't think so. Melee doesn't do anything. It does nothing. I'm telling you. The strongest weapon you're going to get is going to do about 50 damage once you buffed everything. 50, 60 damage. That means it does 10. And against something like a Dremora, you have to hack away at it like an idiot for 30 minutes while it two-shots you. It's not viable. It's just not viable. You can't pound away at something long enough, because as soon as you're within distance to hit it, it's hitting you. It's hitting you for this much health. You're hitting it for this much health. And that's the entire game. That's not hard, that's tedious. That's just stupid. That's like soloing Dragon Age 2 by yourself with no party. Kite out one enemy at a time and make a 30-second fight last 4.5 hours. So you make a 30-hour game last 16 weeks. Not viable. Not something I'm going to do. You can't enchant your No, you can't. Your gauntlets cannot be enchanted. No, they can't. Oh, well, I was thinking about starting in Altmer with the Atronach sign and using no weapons, just pure magic as far as that goes. The Altmer takes a penalty. The Atronach sign doesn't allow you magic regeneration, but it still gives you a strong magic buff, which would allow you to be stronger later. It was just a thought, but fuck it. Never mind. All that time wasted. Came through this way, right? I think so. No, yeah, we came through this way. That poor rat is having a bad day. And I hate to think that a melee build, Khajiit would probably be the most... what'd you say? The most logical way to go. I mean, the one unarmed master you meet in the Dark Brotherhood that's hand to hand is the Khajiit guy. Of course, it's no coincidence that you run his ass over in about a second and a half. Yeah, I kind of wanted to go against the theory that the Atronach sign isn't viable. You know, but then putting in other parameters like that with like a pure mage, non-mage, like I say, now that's viable. Like a Nord. A Nord is kind of an anti-magic class, but it's one of the best classes to start a mage as, because once you get trained up in a couple of skills like, you know, conjuration, destruction, your basics, restoration, just keep those going, your endurance is almost taken care of. I mean, you start with an endurance of at least 40, if not 50. Where the hell am I going? There we go. Matthew, it's not that we're friends here and you're not welcome. It's that you're being argumentative. You're starting shit and keeping shit going just to have shit to have going. That's the point. Disrupting chat with anything that's argumentative and going against what somebody says randomly in case the argument does end to start another one. You're being argumentative. You're coming across that way even if you don't intend to be that way. If it's just in your nature to do so, you might want to take a look at that. But I can already tell you that's what the problem is here. A lot of chats would have just booted you just to not have to deal with it by now. Right? So, like, seriously, if okay, this isn't the Jewish concentration camp that the Nazi gets to come in and tell us all how we need to think and act and respond to whatever you might say or whatever. Okay? No one's going to be a tool like that. You know, that's the thing. Until somebody agrees with your point, you won't rest. First thing that's going to happen is you're going to go. No one's here to agree with Matthew on any point that he might want to debate. No. And then if you want to debate about the points being debated, no one wants to debate about that either. Not here for that. If you're not getting that, well, one way or another you will. So, just saying. Shouldn't have to say all that, but I do have to say all that, and that's a shame. He's going to go find his safe spot at college, his little safe zone, to hide from hurtful words for a while until his wounds healed. Then he's going to go find someone to get grief counseling from because someone didn't agree with him on the interwebs. What the fuck? We didn't. We're like the Qun, Stephen. We didn't lose anybody. When someone decides to abandon the Qun, you've lost nothing. They were empty, worthless nothing in the first place. You've lost nothing. You've only gained. That's a Dragon Age reference, by the way. Foamy the Squirrel, yes. Foamy the Squirrel would go ballistic on that dude.
Ah, yes. The mythic...
Foamy.
I hope I
Who the
can...
fuck thought of that? Foamy the Squirrel.
The holy book. The supposed... To find their secret shrine to... It is a fairly common practice. In effect, simply by finding their way to the shrine, prospective members have already passed the first test. You've piqued my curiosity about this puzzle. I will think on it myself and let you know if I have any ideas. Check back with me tomorrow after I've given this matter some thought. I'll keep studying the first 2 volumes of the commentaries. Who knows, I might turn up something before you do.
Might as well read these. I don't think I did earlier. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I never read all the books here. I was kind of saving them for later. I'm going to turn around and go sell all these books, too.
Greetings, wizard.
Yes.
Was it worth 50? Really? Take that. Oh, these are worth a mint.
pleasure to see you.
Oh, hello.
Oh, yeah. Hello. Oh. Yeah, well, So I can always sleep. Is there a bed up here?
Good to see you.
Just a reading room, huh? What's up, Jesus? Yep, and bleeds you for about 80% of your health.
Greetings.
Yep, I remember that. That's a nasty one. That's the cheap one too, because he didn't even have to be facing you. It was an AoE grab. If you were basically on the floor, he got you. Yeah, it was pretty cheap. Yeah, instant death for a mage and a rogue, pretty much too.
Well, I turned up copies of the first 2 volumes from my colleagues. Mainkar Cameron certainly is a fascinating writer. But more to the point, I'll continue to study the problem.
Why do I gotta wait an extra day? Come on, this... Okay. Right. Greetings. Get out of my face. Farewell. Yeah, totally random stuff.
Hi there.
It's my... I think I may have figured out the hidden mess. Excellent. Let's see. Write this down. Green Emperor Way, where tower touches midday sun. Are you familiar with Green Emperor Way? I've half a mind to go down to Green Emperor Way myself and see what's there. Well, good luck.
See, when I asked what would be the hardest, y'all just bursted my bubble. I was thinking in Altmer, which takes bonus magic damage, right? In Altmer Mage, but it's nice to have that extra magic buff. On the Atronach sign, where you can't regenerate your own magic, so you got to find a way to keep your potions up, right? And then no weapon, just a staff. And then someone mentioned, I think it was James mentioned, somebody did, or Steven, somebody. No, somebody. Anyway, someone mentioned playing a non-mage race to do so. There'd be, the downside is you wouldn't get the magic buff, like from a Nord, or an Orc, or even a Khajiit, or an Argonian wouldn't give you a magic buff. I think that's only Bretons, Dark Elves, and Altmers. I think are the only ones that get a, I'm not even sure about Dark Elves. I think they do. I know they get a resistance to fire, but I think they get a small boost to magic. It's like 50 points. Altmer get 100, but a weakness to magic. Kind of like the Apprentice Stone, or whatever. Kind of like that. And then the Atronach sign doesn't let you regenerate, and I thought that would be kind of cool. Never really played just a pure mage doing nothing but just that. No weapons at all. No archery, no melee, no nothing. But then someone was like, melee only. Now, I'm sitting here thinking about how you would do that. I can think of no way to buff the damage to where you could do enough damage to contend in a fight. I don't see a way to do it. By itself, just melee by itself. Like, not incorporating all the other things that I've incorporated to compensate for your lack of damage. But with just melee, you're basically taking the weakest damage dealer and saying, that's it. That's all you got. I know unarmed, I know you can knock people out, or you can knock them down. You do a lot of agility damage with that. But on max difficulty, the enemies, you do 1/6 agility damage, and enemies do 6 times agility damage also. You notice how a rat, every third time he bites you on max difficulty, you get staggered and stunned and knocked down? That's why. If you can imagine, agility is like poise in Dark Souls. And you've got a meter. And enemies hit you, and your agility goes down like this. When it gets to a certain point, you're staggered. When it gets to another point, you're knocked down. If it gets to a certain point, you're knocked out entirely. You can knock enemies out if you punch them in the face enough times. But the problem is your poise damage, for lack of anything else, goes down a lot. It's like hitting someone in Dark Souls with a dagger instead of a greatsword. Same thing. Whereas everyone's hitting you with a greatsword instead of a dagger, regardless. So even a rat can knock you down, you know. I don't think it is, but then as soon as I say that, so you can't poison your gauntlets. You can't poison your gauntlets. If the restriction is no magic at all, then I honestly don't see it being viable. I don't see it being viable, just period. What time is it? Oh, it's almost that time. We'll just stand here till it lights up. Yeah, I thought I did too. I know in Leowyn there's a lady who keeps a bunch of dogs, but I swear I heard one here just a second ago. I didn't know there was any dogs in the Imperial City. Why aren't there more dogs in the Imperial City? Yeah, maybe that's it, Steven. Might be. I want to say they got a 50-point magicka buff. I mean, I could go look it up real quick, but I know the Altmer take a penalty. I think they're the only race that take a penalty. As far as having a weakness. Like, everyone gets some kind of passive bonus. Dark Elves with their fire resistance. Bretons with a 50% overall magic resistance and a 50-point magicka bonus. I mean, Bretons are the boss when it comes to starting characters, I think. Argonians get disease resistance, breathe underwater. I think that's it. And then Khajiits get Night Eye. Basically in caves, you get Night Eye, free night vision, and you might get bonus unarmed damage. I mean, Khajiit would be the way to go. I think you either get a buff or a bonus to unarmed damage. I think. I'm pretty sure that's right, you know, with the whole claws thing, which makes sense. Of course, that should apply to the Argonians as well, if you ask me. I think it should apply to the Argonians, because you'd think they would have little claw flippers, too. Now, see, with the mage, here's the deal. If playing a mage, this is one time, factoring in the Atronach sign. I mean, honestly, with the Atronach sign, you'd be better off playing a Nord. you would lose some of the extra magicka from not playing in Altmer, but you would gain the benefit of having a lot of room to grow in all of your magical skills. And your endurance would be, you'd have more survivability early. And in other words, you would hit your endurance cap probably by level 8 or 10. And then, so by the time you hit level 15 or 20, you would have an extra 20, 30 hit points than what you would playing pretty much anybody else, other than an orc. I think an orc starts with a really high endurance also. So yeah, I mean, following my own advice, but I was thinking as a way to kind of penalize. This is the one case where I would take a mage class and go with that to maximize your end game. Like Atronach plus the Altmer bonus plus a maxed intelligence would give you like 400 or 500 magicka. Late. You can't regenerate your magicka, but if you get enough spell absorption, magicka can't hurt you either. It would just be the first 10 levels of the game would be brutal, because you'd have to find a way to compensate for all the extra damage. Oh, look at that. Let's see, that's what, Bruma? I think that's Bruma. Imperial City. You can actually see the bridge. Look at that. You can see the bridge near the Imperial City. Did you cross there? And I guess Skyrim is just on the other side of those mountains. If we can go look. Okay, I gotta go see. Yeah, those bands are the only enchanted Yeah, they're the only enchanted unarmed item. Actually, I think there's one other that does something. There's a heavy set of gauntlets somewhere that also do something for they fortify your unarmed and something else. Listen to the music, man. This is what I like doing in Oblivion. Sometimes. Just roaming around and listening to music and just... that's it. You hear the crunch of your footsteps. Chick, 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 chick. No, I wanted to go see. No. 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 Damn it. Let me to the top of the mountain, bitch. Yeah, effectively they put a visual wall between us and Skyrim. Damn it. Alright, well, fuck it. Oh well, it was worth a try. Is that Lord Rugdumpf? I think this is the Rugdumpf estate, isn't it? Lord Rugdumpf. Okay. You know, a dog taking a dump on the rug. So, Lady Rugdumpf and then Lord Rugdumpf. And never mind. It's just... That might be some of the funniest shit in the game right there. Because the dude can't really talk, but he tries to sound sophisticated, and it's so bad. And then when you take the quest, the guy's like, "What are you grinning about? Wipe that grin off your face, meat. Move your ass, meat." Oh man, Lord Rugdumpf. Actually, is it 200 years between Oblivion and Skyrim? Is it really 200 years? They want to see if a mage build is viable, to be honest. I'm pretty sure a melee build isn't, or unarmed build especially. I know a melee build isn't by itself, with no enchanting, no magic, no nothing. It's not. There's no sword in the game that can effectively do anything for you. A mage, though. I've never really played a mage in this game, honestly. I always had either a bow or a dagger or a sword or two-hander or something. Never really just played without weapons. I'm really curious now. I mean, this build's just kind of done. I mean, now it's just a matter of just playing. We're just playing now, just playing to play. What do you guys think? See something. That'd be huge. Owl eyeballs. Whatever. That's right. That's my shield spell. My shielding shield of shieldness. Staff? Make a staff work? I want to make a staff work. Unless y'all want to keep going with this. I mean, we can. Build's kind of done. Honestly, it's just a matter of upgrading your stuff. I'm thinking an Altmer for the penalty, Atronach for the penalty, no armor, no weapon, no shield. Robes? You think we should just go with robes only? Maybe we should just run around with a necromancer robe? So do we go with the staff or no staff? Well, you got robes and clothes. Robes are a penalty because robes are one piece. They take up the shirt and the pants, so it's actually a penalty. They have no armor value. They have no nothing. They're just looks. But like, you notice my character's got shirt, pants, boots, wrists, and hood. That's 5 pieces that you can enchant. So with robes, you have robes, hood, hands, if you've got them, gloves, whatever. I don't think there actually are gloves in the game. And then shoes. Run around naked. Unless you could enchant a loincloth. Run around with the enchanted loincloth of loinness. That's what you'd name it. And buff it with 50 magicka. Magic buffed boxers of magicka. Let's go to character creation. I mean, I've already saved here, so let's go to character creation. Why not use a staff? There's upside and downside to using a staff. Really not much downside. You can't enchant a staff like you could, say, a secondary spell, but it's not that you can't use 2 spells and a staff, so that's not a big deal. But, like, if you wanted a 1-2 combo, basically you need a spell to debuff the enemy, debuff them to whatever damage your staff does. Now, the problem with that is that you could essentially debuff the enemy to whatever your summons is doing and let your summons do most of the work. That would be the kind of cheesy way to do it. And hope that you always stay ahead with your summons. Like, you're summoning Frost Atronach at level 10 and you're summoning Storm Atronach at level 15 type. You could do that, which would make it a little more manageable. Not so much, though, because if the enemies forget about your Atronach and they turn on you, you're fucked. But you've got with your staff, all you can really do is basically damage. Now, if you can find a staff that offers weakness to a particular damage type, which sometimes they do, like it'll be weakness to fire and then fireball, X number of points, maybe in a certain radius type of thing. It's the weakness to that damage type that matters, or else you're not going to do any damage. You have to have, like if I got a fire staff, I need weakness to fire, and I need weakness to magic, and that needs to be in effect when I hit them with the staff. So you have to combo your spell and your staff, or combo 2 different spells.
Sweeps the land. This is the 27th of last seed, the year of Akatosh 433. These are the closing days of the 3rd era and the final hours.
So I thought Skyrim was like 30 years after the events of Oblivion. I thought it was like 30 years. Was it 200? Staff is useless? Good, then we'll go with the staff then. So you're saying staff would be harder? Alright, then we'll go with the staff. I love this panoramic. Like, why don't they do this anymore, man? In games. Well, they do. They do. There's some really good cinematics to start. In fact, there's a lot of games where the cinematics are better than the game itself. Come think of it. Alright. Okay, so let's see. However, they are also somewhat vulnerable to fire, frost, and shock. Okay. Okay. I can deal with that. I guess that's just a Breton style. Son of a bitch. Okay. That's legit. All right. Okay. Okay. Hmm. That's better. Okay. Meter out there. Can't do anything about that. There we go. That's it. That's it. There we go. Okay. Jinx. That's better. J'zargo. Is J'zargo the one? Sorry, I got lost in character creation. Is J'zargo the guy up at the Winterhold College that wants you to test the spell that damn near kills you? Is that the one? I think he's got this saying where like you tell him like not everything is a contest, and he says actually it is. The only reason you can't, the only reason you don't acknowledge it is because you're losing so badly that you can't see it or something like that. I love that Khajiit, man. He's awesome. Okay. Arnora the Altmer. Yeah. Hold on. I've actually got some cool names that I actually wrote down. Hold on. Let me see if I can find them. Kind of write them down as I go. When I come across something really cool in a game and I'm like, man, I don't want to forget that. I learned to actually start writing them down. And then when you forget where you wrote them down, it doesn't do you any good, right? Oh, there we go. Oh, I like that one. Ari. I really like that one a lot. I like Cara Hill too, but that's kind of already taken. Ah, that fits though. I think that fits. No, I'm not sure. Huh? Oh, we thought we'd mess around with the mage. Somebody brought up, is the Atronach sign viable? And I was thinking, well, if you're just going to take full advantage of it, you might as well just take advantage of it. So, I thought we'd try.
Well, look at the elegant Altmer maiden. Where's your dignity now, huh? Where's that famous high elf poise and bearing? You know, my time's almost up. Pretty soon I'll be free, and you'll still be stuck in this rat hole, waiting for your execution. That's right. I heard some of the guards talking. You're going to die in here, high elf. You hear me? You're going to die in here. Hey, you hear that? The guards are coming. For you.
Phelan Dreth. Phelan Dreth.
We don't know that, sire. The messenger only said they were attacked.
No, they're dead. I know it.
My job right now is to get you to safety. What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is supposed to be off limits.
Usual mix-up with the watch.
Never mind. Get that gate open. Stand back,
Yeah,
prisoner.
no, I spent the last
We won't
4
hesitate to
hours
kill you
framing
if you
this
get in
face
our
just
way.
right.
You,
Just for my
prisoner,
health.
Stand aside. Over by the window. Stay out of the way and you won't get hurt. Prisoner, stand away from the door. Over by the window now.
Damn, get off it. Let's see.
No sign of pursuit,
Stay
sir.
put, prisoner.
Good. Let's go. We're not out of this yet.
You. I've seen you. Let me see your face. You are the one from my dreams. Then the stars were right. And this is the day. Gods give me strength.
Okay, so no bow, no weapon, no armor, right? The Bargonian.
Assassins attacked my sons, and I am next.
Emperor Uriel Septim
My
is cool as
blades
shit,
are
man.
leading me out of the city along a secret escape route. By chance, the entrance to that escape route leads through your cell.
No bow, no weapon, no armor. This is going to be interesting. All right. Okay, so actually this isn't a whole lot different. The only difference than what we were just playing a minute ago is instead of a dagger, we just don't have a weapon at all.
Perhaps the gods have placed you here so that we may meet. As
No
for
armor.
what you have done, it does
No
not
bow,
matter.
no shield.
That
no
is
weapon.
not what you will be remembered for.
No poisons. No poisons. Yeah, you can't use poisons without a weapon. You can't use poisons with a staff. You can't use poisons with unarmed. If you want to go around punching things, so...
I am your emperor, Uriel Septim. You are a citizen of Tamriel, and you too shall serve her in your own way. You will find your own path. Take care. There will be blood and death before the end.
Do you repair staffs?
Please, sire, we must keep moving.
We don't have to use a staff. Just someone suggested that a staff was kind of pointless, really, and I'm like, well, I mean, I can incorporate it into what I'm doing.
This is your lucky day. Just stay out of our way.
You got a staff, you got a secondary spell. It's save on some mana use, if nothing else. First time I ever picked this game up, I was like, this is so cool. This is like Dungeons and Dragons. And then I went and actually looked, and I'm like, damn, this is like Dungeons and Dragons. My god. There's a Sir Curl. All right, let's see. So we're going to want this. Definitely going to want this. Let's go ahead and put that right there. Okay, so we can get two-shotted by the rats. We already know that, right? Starting as an Altmer, you have... What is our endurance? 30? Pretty sure it's 30. Alright, so what's our bonus? Intelligence. That's it. Oh, wow, you take... Ooh, shit. You take 2 penalties. Yep. Take a penalty to strength and endurance. Well, Altmer's start off. Damn. Start off low on the totem pole. You're gonna pay for that little extra bit of magicka you got, but you get to start with some fucking magicka. At least you get that. Start with 200. Okay, so 100 is your base at. At 50. Yeah, 100 your base at 50. And then, so when you get to, it's 2 points per point of intelligence. So at 100 intelligence, you should have a base 200. So that's going to give us 300. Then we'll take the Atronach sign, and that'll give us 450. But we can't regenerate magicka, so we have to rely on potions to do that. So like, you talking about, you have to incorporate everything you do into, you have to incorporate your enchantment, you have to incorporate everything. Look, you spent so long creating your character that the man had time to dream about it. That's the bad thing.
Close up left. Protect the Emperor.
For the Emperor!
The captain's down.
Protect yourself.
right, sire? We're clear for now.
Captain Reno?
She's dead. Sorry, sire.
I do like high elf women. I think they're hot.
Stand aside, prisoner.
There's trouble ahead.
Don't know.
What's up, Jill?
Go back.
How's it going, man?
Don't worry, sir. We will get you out.
I'm new to the stream, too.
First to underestimate the blades.
Okay, well, time to get my ass kicked about 5 times by these friggin' rats right here, which is maybe the hardest part of the game. Right here. Oh, shit, do we write over old character? Are we gonna go back to it? I think we're done with it. Yeah, I think we're done. I think we proved our point with that character. Now we're gonna try something new.
You stay here, prisoner. Don't try to follow us.
Okay. Yeah, I'm dead. Damn it. Oh, I got a magical pool, bitch. Can't hit him. Can't fucking kill him. God damn. Woo. I need a weapon. Screw you, buddy. I need some endurance. I was casting fireballs for days, though. When you miss 30 fireballs and still manage to kill the rats that take 10 fireballs apiece to kill, right? Okay, I'll take that torch. Never has fighting rats been more intense. Go. Damn, they hit hard, man. Yeah, they basically three-shot you, basically. Pretty much. Stop bothering my shots with your tutorials about how to shoot. Okay. I just had to do that. Let's see. Bite that, bitch. Yelling at the rats. Bite that! Yeah! Yeah! We ought to do a build one day called the Rusty Iron Warrior, and you use nothing but rusty iron stuff. Rusty Iron Greatsword, Rusty Iron Greaves. I think the idea is to let the zombie whittle down the rats for you, or vice versa. I'm not sure if it is possible to get a sneak attack with magic with the first one. It wouldn't matter on this difficulty anyway, because everything's reduced by 6. Double damage means you do 1/3 damage instead of 1/6 damage. It's completely irrelevant. Kind of like with the dagger, you get this damage multiplier with the dagger, and now it does 2 damage instead of 1, literally. Ah! Bitch. Didn't expect 48 of them to fucking come out of there. Little cocksuckers. Guarding the shit out of this chest, weren't they? Well, I'm out of heals now. Right? Yeah, I'm out of heals. Son of a bitch. I don't think I drew all the rats at once, though. Yep, and we got about at least 2 or 3 more down here. Ooh, that was close. I was dead. I was dead if he hit me again. Yeah, I was dead. Grab all this shit. God damn it, not that though. There's like a ruby or a gold coin or something down here. 2 gold coins, there they are. Is that 10 pounds? Ain't even worth carrying. That's not worth carrying. All right, Jacob. Have a good one, man. All I've got, right? Just flare and heal. Look, I want all my gold to start with. I am not trying to hear it. It's just 2 gold. Shit, just 2 gold? That's 2 gold. There's no jest to it. Know what I'm saying? Should be a little loot sack right here, too. Yeah, I got this. Nice. That might come in handy. Oh, this is going to be interesting. With no poisons. This is going to be really interesting. I'm really not sure how we're going to do this. Yeah, really the only way to one-shot this fucking goblin appears with poison. Can't... Not sure what to do about that. Yeah, we're probably gonna die a couple times right here. That'd be my guess. That would be my guess. Got healing. No poisons. No poisons. Okay, well, that changes it up. Yeah. Yeah, that changes it up a bit. Oh, that's pretty lucky. Yeah, that changes it up. I'm not sure what we're going to do here. God, it's going to take like 40 fireballs to kill this goddamn thing. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how we're going to get through this. Alright, Steven, have a good one, man. Bud, what's up, man? Okay. Poison on a sneak attack, I believe also counts double, if I'm not mistaken. Either way, you can one-shot this goblin with poison on a sneak attack. If not, he's got this much fucking health, and it's designed to sneak attack him. I have no way to sneak attack him. Fuck off. Might as well just kill him just outright like this. Damn it. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Almost had him. I was just about to heal too. Stun locked. Fuck off with your gun. Okay, I'm saving after the shithole ass fucking tutorials. Come on, you done? You done with your shit? Bitch? You done with your shit? Fucking asshole. Cling, 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 cling. Enough! That's why I saved there. And no, there's not a turn off tutorials option either. No, there isn't. All right. Yeah, see, you find this right here, then you find that. If you hit him with that poison of illness on any weapon from a sneak attack, you kill him instantly. Didn't have that option. But now that we got past that, we're good. Outside of that, I think we might have made it out of here without dying, honestly. This one. All right. Yeah, the reason that melee asshole is so bad is because his melee damage actually does about 10 times more than that bitch with his mace right there. If that bitch right there were to drop his mace and just hit you with his bare claws, he'd two-shot you. Like that other asshole was doing. Dunno. No weapons, though. Bound weapons are weapons. That's why they're called weapons, because they're weapons. We're not using weapons. We're not using any weapons. Edged, blunt, or otherwise. Anything that falls under the category of weapons, which staffs don't. Nice. Oh, don't want to have to go back and redo all that shit, do we? Rusty crusty. Jump, bitch. Oh, that mage is going to be interesting, too. Not sure how we're going to kill her either, because I think she can heal. Alright, let's get this asshole up here. Might be able to just open this, though. Nope. We'll drag him out, too. Okay, I think the only one left is the mage. Not sure how I'm going to attack her. I mean, all I've got is, well, I'm weaker to what she attacks. She's going to two-shot me with whatever she hits me with. Two-shot me. Can't get hit by it. I'm going to have a fireball fight with the bitch. Wonder if I can use these rats. Let them chew on or something. Let's save right here, regardless. Yeah, I see a well-placed shot with that poison. In fact, 2 of those ought to just do it. We can try it this way real quick. I think we're going to have to fight those rats too, though, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know if we can use them to our advantage or not. I mean, it seems like... Oh, I know what it is. Yeah, I know what it is. You can use them to help you with that little asshole that's down there. That's what it is. Okay. Oh, the rats are attacking her. Firefight with this maze is kind of cool. So that shot, it's not really going to do me any good early on. It should have made that a fire staff, honestly, I think, to kind of balance the game, because you don't have any shock. You don't have anything that can travel with you that can help you with. Help you with shock damage, at least early on. Nice. Look at this staff. Freaking goblin head on a stick. Goblin head on a stick. That's right. I'm gonna kick your ass with a goblin head on a stick. Staffs are two-handed? Really? Yeah. Still cast spells, though.
Find a defensible spot and protect the Emperor until help arrives.
Help? What makes you think help will get here before more of those bastards? We need to get the Emperor
Here they
out
come
of here.
again! This one! Damn it, it's that prisoner again. Killer.
Killer!
Be working with the
Working
assassins.
with the assassins.
No, she is not one of them. She can help us. She must help us.
As you wish, sire.
They cannot understand why I trust you. They've not seen what I've seen. How can I explain? Listen, you know the Nine, how they guide our fates with an invisible hand.
Petty fool, I am an Altmer. Kneel and understand that your divines are beneath me. Isn't that the response you're supposed to get from an Altmer? Goblins are messed up, man. Totems be praised. You ever played Divinity 2? Totems. Prepare to burn and feast. Haha. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I've served the Nine all my day. The skies are marked with numberless sparks, each a fire, and every one a sign. I know these stars well, and I wonder, which sign marked your birth?
.100 bonus to Magicka, but 100% weakness to magic. Why would you do that? Like that? Willpower and endurance is what I normally go with. Or strength and endurance, one of the two. No, I'm not sure.
The signs
really.
I read show the end of my path. My death, a necessary end.
Albert's I think they all got it except Talos. Because I don't like him.
Your
Oh,
stars are not
okay,
mine.
that's a good one.
Today the Atronach shall aid you with your appointed burden. No trophies of my triumphs precede me. Men are but flesh and blood. They know their doom, but not the hour. In this, I am blessed to see the hour of my death, to face my apportioned fate, then fall. My dreams grant me no opinions of success. Their compass ventures not beyond the doors of death. But in your face I behold the sun's companion. The dawn of Akatosh's bright glory may banish the coming darkness. With such hope, and with the promise of your aid, my heart must be satisfied. I go to my grave. A tongue shriller than all the music calls me. You shall follow me yet for a while. Then we must part.
Boy, Uriel, man, he's cool as shit, man. He's like just facing it like a G, you know? Like, the hour of my death is upon me, so this is what we gotta do. Like, that shit doesn't even faze him.
May as well make yourself useful. Carry that torch and stick close.
Ah, you don't want to give me a torch now that you see I already got one? Stingy ass. Boris, you bastard.
We're the Emperor's bodyguard, although my job is to make sure the Emperor gets out of here alive and stick close.
Well, he already told me that's not going to happen. So, Boris, you might as well just go on about your business.
Oblivion the Emperor! Protect the Emperor! The dragon fire! Watch! Protect the Emperor! The Emperor needs help!
Okay, none of them are dropping potions. This is unlucky. Ha! Ha ha! There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Hold up.
Oh,
I don't like
no,
this.
we just.
Let me take a look.
We were just. I don't know. We kind of got to a stopping point, and we decided somebody had suggested playing
Looks clear.
just a straight
We're
mage
almost
on this
through to the
difficulty, and
sewers.
if Atronach sign was doable on this difficulty, so we decided to just try it. No, we were streaming another
The gate is
character for
barred
quite a
from the
while.
other side. A trap!
What about that side passage back there?
Worth a try. Let's go.
It's a dead end. What's your call, sir?
I don't know. I don't see any good options here. They're behind us. Wait here, sire.
Wait here with the Emperor. Guard him with your life.
For this one's mine!
Hold on, I'm not getting paid for this shit.
I can go no further. You alone must stand against the Prince of Destruction and his mortal servants. He must not have the Amulet of King. Take the amulet, give it to Joffrey. He alone knows where to find my last son. Find him and close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
Stranger.
Go down easy.
Oh, that's cheap. That's weak. Oh, that's weak. Wow, that's weak. That's weak as shit. That's weak as fuck. That is weak. That, I can't respect that, man. No. No, I really can't. Really can't, man. I gotta do all this shit again. Well, let's hope it goes as well the second time. That's weak. That's really fucking pathetic. Insta death right there, and that's not even supposed to be a fight per se. Yeah, fuck you. I'm kind of not cool with that, really. Be honest. I think that was kind of shitty. That was pretty shitty right there. Yeah, no, it was. I got stabbed from behind, with the dagger. That each, you know, assuming these are later game enemies that we're facing here at the very beginning, the blades are supposed to be doing their thing. They're not affected by it, but the difficulty challenge makes their weapons hit you for all of your health pool in one shot. You know, for example, if their dagger does 10 damage, you take 60. So I'm guessing their daggers do about 5 or 6 damage, which means they only have to hit you twice because you start with a health pool of about 50 or 60 or 70, depending on what character you're playing, what race and stuff. But yeah, that's pretty cheap. That was just kind of bullshit. Weak sauce right there, man. Weak sauce. All right. Yeah. Some deaths I can understand that, but the shit like that, I just call bullshit. I'm like, you know, if I was actually taking a tally, I wouldn't even count that. I'd be like, okay, the game just decided I need to replay a certain area just because. Yeah, just the game jacking itself off. Whatever, man. That's fine. I win. Okay. There, the game stole 5 minutes of my life away from me that I'll never get back. Ooh. Weak. Garbage.
We should find a defensible spot and protect the Emperor until help arrives.
Help? What makes you think help will get here before more of those bastards?
Bitch.
Damn it, it's that prisoner again.
Get my pound of flesh.
She might be working with the assassins.
No, she is not one of them. She can help us. Come with us. They can. Beside it.
You may as well make... Stick close and let us do our job.
Yeah, I was trying to do all that. You let me get killed. Stick close. Stick close. Let us do our job. Now wait way the fuck over there with the Emperor who we're supposed to be protecting and die. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah. All right. Whatever.
This one! Protect the Emperor!
Go ahead, prisoner! The Emperor needs help!
My blood! For the Emperor!
That's your job. That's your job. I obviously can't take 2 hits from these motherfuckers. That's your job.
Take them down! The Emperor's in danger! Watch your back, boys! What? Protect the Emperor!
Talos
Watch your
preserve
back,
us.
boys!
Yeah, you didn't see that coming, did you, bitch? See, this should have been a autosave anyway. I had no idea I'd have to
I don't like this.
reload way the fuck back there, but that's fine. There we go.
Let me take a look. Looks clear. Come on. We're almost through to the sewers.
We'll be coming back through here for the Thieves Guild, right?
Damn it! The gate is barred from the other side. A trap!
Damn it!
What about that side passage back there?
Worth a try. Let's go.
Chinese kung fu movie sounds.
What's your call, sir?
I don't know. I don't see any good options here. They're behind us. Wait here, sire.
Wait here with the Emperor. Guard him with your life.
For the Emperor!
For the Emperor! Oblivion take you.
I can go no further. Take the... Find...
Take them down.
Yeah, fuck you. Take that, asshole. Get him, Boris. Sick him. Any more of these assholes out here? It's like, yeah, sorry about your luck there, Uriel Septim, but I gotta go.
We failed. I failed. The Blades are sworn to protect the Emperor. Now he.
Did 100%. I'm just playing, man. I don't know.
The amulet.
Tomorrow night we're gonna play some Dragon's Dogma. We were right there towards the end of the main story on our other character. We had done all the Thieves Guild, all the Dark Brotherhood, most of the Mages Guild, most of the main story, and it was just a matter of getting a little bit better gear, but we were pretty much done, you know, so it was like, why don't we go mess with this? Because somebody asked, they say, do you think there's a legitimate reason for using the Atronach sign? And I'm like, yeah. It's more of a late game thing. It's more of a mid to late game thing, but you could definitely be a lot stronger later. I wouldn't take the Atronach sign unless I was playing just basically a pure mage. So that's what we're doing. When it was like, well, let's see if we can make a staff or basic spells viable on max difficulty. Can you kill anything? That's the thing. Can you kill stuff? I mean, you can kill a rat with 4 or 5 fireballs with any character. That's about the only way to get out of the sewers at the beginning. But later on, when you're fighting Dromora and fucking clan fears and shit like that, can you kill them? So...
Strange. They say it's the dragon blood. The amulet of kings is a sacred symbol of the Empire. The amulet has power. He must have given it to you for a reason. Joffrey? Nothing I ever heard about. Although you may not think so to meet him, he lives quietly as a monk at Waynon Priory. First, you need to get out of here. It's a secret way out of the Imperial City. Here, you'll need this key for the last door into the sewers. There are rats and goblins down there.
Okay. Okay. Plus 10 increase fast. Don't need combat. Don't need to worry about... Stealth might be. No. Oh, we'll just make it magic. Yeah, we'll make it magic. Normally I would go with something different, but we're only doing one thing. See, that's the thing, is this is not a normal build. Like, if I was building a mage, I would have a dagger. I would have a dagger and I would concentrate on the dagger complementing any magic that I used and so on and so forth. But taking out a dagger, taking out any kind of weapon, taking out any kind of archery, taking out stealth, all that would have to do with is just sneak. You can raise sneak by itself. It's not a big deal. All right. Okay. 2 favorite attributes. Well, definitely endurance. Probably ought to go for endurance and carry weight then. Everything else will go up on its own. Agility's good for knockback. Speed wouldn't be bad either, to be honest. But I can raise that by itself too. Endurance, intelligence, willpower is all we really need to concentrate on for a while. Probably make none of my endurance skills major skills, so they'll all start out really, really low. Ah, that'll make it easy to train in that. No, we're just trying something, Alex. I mean, we're gonna move on to Dragon's Dogma tomorrow, but this is more of a challenge thing. Okay, so we put it on max difficulty. We're not gonna use any armor, no shields, no weapon, just magic with the Atronach sign and an Altmer, which is weaker to Fire, Frost, and Shock, but gets pretty decent magicka boost. So it's just pure buffed mage, but pretty friggin' weak, if you ask me. I'm just trying to decide on basic carry weight here, or... Intelligence is going to go up on its own. That is not a problem. Endurance is a no-brainer. I wish I could pick that twice, to be honest. Agility is poise, but... I want the carry weight. I'll take the carry weight for right now. Damn it. Yeah. I don't know, man. We're not doing any melee, so it's really just an extra 50 pounds, which is nice. I mean, that's a bunch of extra stuff. But agility is poise, speed is, well, just speed. That would come in really handy too. How would I want to start? It's a decision. Okay. Strength is something we're probably not ever really going to work on. We'll just go with that. That's fine. Okay. Okay, we'll leave all these alone then. Alteration either. I'll be using that. Son of a bitch. Things that I can control really easy though. That's good. I can control that. Control that. Not worried about that. Control that. Control that. punch on mud crabs when I'm ready to level up. That sounds good. Sounds easy. And I'll just leave those. Yeah, why not? Alright, that'll work. Oh, man. Shifty magic class. Okay, that'll work. We'll just do it like that. Create shifty magic class. Hey, what's up, Jake? How was your concert thing? Shifty magic. Shifty magic. Oh, man, I'm really between that agility and speed and God, that's a hard one. Strength is good for carry weight, though. Endurance is the main thing. That's all I really care about. I just did this. What the fuck? I didn't press back. What the hell happened? I got a second chance at... Oh, I see what it did. Oh, I was supposed to press back. Okay. Shifty magic. Sure.
I wasn't far off. In any case, rats and goblins won't give you any trouble. You must get the amulet to Joffrey. Good. The Emperor's trust was well played. I'll stay here to guard the Emperor's body and make sure no one follows. By the way, thanks for recovering my comrade's swords. I'll see that they are given a place of honor in the halls of the Blades.
In other words, you don't get away with the katana. Oh, well. Why agility? Agility is poise. It's the amount you get staggered when you get hit. If you play Dark Souls, it's like your poise. So the higher your agility, the less you get staggered. But I found on max difficulty, doesn't really make a difference. You can have an agility around 80, 90, 100, and a rat can hit you twice and stagger you. So I'm guessing the 6 times extra damage they do to you also carries over to agility or poise damage also. So, and then, in fact, actually, I found it was, I think, it was a Curus or Greaves that buffed your agility, and it was called, something of poise. That was actually the name of it, you know, the enchanted name they gave to it. So, that's how they treat agility in this game. Ability to get knocked off your feet, which kind of makes sense. How easily you get staggered and stuff. shit. Only got 3 shots out of this bitch now? Bitch. Be wasting the fucking fireballs. Alright, so first thing we do is get our ass out of here and get into the Imperial City and go buy some ingredients. That's it. Get the fuck on. You can't wear a robe with sandals? Really? Why not? You can't wear anything with a Mythic Dawn robe. Why is that? Oh, well, we'll just wear that for right now. Let me go sell this Amulet of Kings real quick. For $1,000, I'll take that. You're not a fan of Talos? What does that mean? Not a fan of Talos. Nah, this is pretty much where I started my Elder Scrolls.
Say what you're going to say.
Okay.
Don't. That's just what. Yes. Yes. Whatever. Not. Really. That's just not. I wish I could say that. Yes. Not now. That's just. I wish I could. Yes. Don't waste your flattery on me. You're good. I offer the finest
flattery. Don't waste your flattery on me.
goods and the lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. You've made an excellent bargain. You drive a hard... That's a fair deal. A fine transaction. That's more than I would usually pay. You've got a great deal there. That's a... You've made a fine transaction. Tell your friends about me.
Hey, what's up, Koi? I didn't even see you in here, man. How's it going, buddy? Oh.
Fare thee well.
You ever played Oblivion, James? You ever played this one? This particular Elder Scrolls? Guess we already checked all these. I need a few things here. Let's see, where's that? That's shields. And elegance. I don't know if he sells. I think he just sells soul gems. Oh, shit. Well, it's gonna be a spoiler then, so I'll just leave it alone then. All right. Good. I'm glad I asked then, because I was about to. It specifically has to do with okay.
I have everything.
Oh.
Yes? Was that? I accept. I have no choice. Was that supposed to be a compliment? No more. You're frightening. That's pretty. You're a big fat liar. Good one. You're... I'm not... I accept. I have no choice. Good one. You're... I doubt you. I accept. I have no choice. Don't make... Was that supposed... Yes, sure, that's cute. You're... Don't be sick. Don't, please. Not bad at all. What can I interest you in?
Oh, we can't go any higher than that, I'm guessing. Let's see what you got.
A bargain at any price.
Ah, damn it. Okay, make a couple of these anyway. Sucks because I know what some of the second and third effects of some of these are, but you can't do anything with them until you get past the... Let me go and grab that now while I can.
You bought that a bargain at any price.
Okay, restore agility, huh? There it is.
You're a fine negotiator.
Too expensive. You got to make your own. That's the problem.
Tell your friend. Be seeing you.
Oh, you know what? Oh, I need to break in here tonight. Cerdilic brandy, potion of fortitude. What else you got? I'm shopping for what I'm going to steal later. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, I'll be taking those, be taking that. Yep, I'll come back here later for this. Yep, I need that too. All right, let me go ahead and grab that when I get here. Thank you. See ya. Unlucky. Okay, the other guy is down here. By the gods!
Bye.
Morning.
How goes it?
How goes up there?
There it is, main ingredient. Nothing else I can do here.
Final. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure that... I'm listening.
Okay, those are the two good ones.
Please. You're wasting your breath. Not? You can't. What a... Remarkable. You're wasting your breath. Really now. I wish I... You should be ashamed. Oh, please.
You should be ashamed.
I wish I... Oh, you're revolting. Well, get away from... Oh, what a wonderful
sorry, this
compliment.
shit is awesome.
You can't scare me. Please. Really? Oh, you're revolting. You're good. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to...
You're revolting. Oh, please. All right.
You bought that for a song. You bought that for a song. Thank. Bye.
Okay. Okay. I got 52 fucking picks? Damn. That's a nice little start.
Hello there. If you're... Oh. Have a good day now.
Something I... All right. Sure, that's cute. Goodness. You're wasting your... Blah, blah, blah. What a good one. What? You're a big, fat... Good...
You're big, fat
sure,
liar.
That's cute. Yeah. No. Oh, blah, blah. You're good. Farewell, citizen.
That must have been the shifty mage class gave me a bonus of like 40 picks just to start with. That's what I'm talking about. me see something. All right, where are we starting at here? Got cold, fire, shock. Nice. Starlight. Okay, looks like I got. Nice. Okay. Raise that 10 points. Let's alchemy 1 more point. All right. God damn it. Nice.
Spare a
Greetings.
Edgar. We'll see.
I got spells. You don't want quality, you want cheap. And I've got cheap. that's what I'm talking about. Okay, so...
Don't talk such. No more. That's pretty. I doubt it. Yeah, I get it. Don't try to. Whatever you want. Don't waste your. No more. That's pretty good. Sure. Don't. No more. You're frightening me. Not. What? I accept. I have no choice. Don't talk such rot.
I
Don't,
have no
please.
choice.
Not bad. I doubt it. Not now. Not later.
Except
no
I
more.
have no
Good one.
choice.
I doubt it.
I had no
You're
choice.
good. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you. I can't afford to do that.
God damn it. I need that. Feather would be nice. Pretty
Thank
sure
you.
I've already got. Pretty sure I've already got a shielding spell. Pretty sure I do.
Hi.
No, I don't.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Can't afford anything else, really.
Farewell.
All right. Now. I can go there. Where's the other one at? I don't remember where the other one's at. It's right along here somewhere. Maybe not. Okay. Trying to think of where the nearest shrine thing is. At coffee, what time? 1 o'clock?
Spare
Waste that right now.
Firm.
Trying to think how to get some magic real quick. Oh, Welkenstone. God damn, I can't get in there to get one, though. Welkenstones would be great. Oh, yes, I can. Yes, I can. Very, very clever. I hate to claim to be clever here, but I was pretty clever. Then, oh, shit. Read the codex. If you've got the quest, read the codex. It tells you. I believe it tells you what planet. If I heard it, I might be able to remember, but right off the top of my head, no, I don't. Stunted scamp. Son of a bitch. I have to just sneak in there. Might actually sneak past this guy. Knossos. Yeah, Theorem. Theorem, that's it. That's it. That is it. God damn it. So much for that 50-50 chance, right? I was hoping he'd... I know he can outright kill me, but I thought I could Get at least one absorption out of that. There we go. Okay, okay. I swear, I can go 1 for 30. I can go 1 for 30 on 30 coin flips. I can. Done it before. Yeah, okay. I'm literally 1 for 8 right now, so I'm really not exaggerating. I guess I could just run up in there. These guys are almost immune too. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do. I need to just get in there. Yeah, I just need to get in there. Can't defend myself. Can't stand back and fight with them because passed out. Well, that's a good thing. Now you're up for the night, right? Yeah, this is the thing to do. Fucking crabs, man. I was hoping that'd kill him. And yes, the crabs can two-shot you. Ooh, take that, you bitch. I'm kind of liking that touch spell. Okay, here's the problem. We got one shot. Yeah, pretty much one shot to get this fucking Welkin Stone. One shot. And that didn't do it. 2 shots. Yes! Yay! Yay! Thank you, Mr. Welkenstone. There we go. Oh, yeah. That's totally it right there. I need to make some coffee. I think I'm going to go make some coffee. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'll be back in a second. so we got a magic back. Yeah. Okay, you know way we can fuck with what's her face right now, but you can get a shit ton of these. These are going to be your lifesaver if you play with the Atronach on any difficulty, really, but especially this one. Too bad we don't have a bow right now. I would totally use a bow to knock these down and not waste the magic to do it. There it is. Asshole. Stop making me spend 2 on each one. I wouldn't kill her right now even if I could. Okay, if I waste an entire thing of magic getting all these, that's really kind of worth it if you think about it. Okay, so got that one. None there. Okay. Nice. Nice. Oh, that didn't do shit, did it? Nice. I think that might be it for the stones. Pretty sure that's it. Fuck out of here. Okay. Yeah, I can't fuck with Umber right now, obviously. That it? So that's it. Oh, Grouchy, you missed it. There was this dude in here that took it upon himself. He felt that he was, I guess he felt obligated to, you know what I ought to do? I ought to go ahead and level this up right now. He felt obligated to convince the entire room that the ending of Mass Effect 3 was absolute shit. Which, I mean, he's entitled to his opinion, but I decided to gently mind you, correct him in the error of his ways and, you know, give him the option to possibly look at it a little bit differently. Well, he wasn't trying to hear that, and he decided to tell the whole room. So the whole room's like, you know, at first was like, hey, maybe Mass Effect's not too bad. And so he kept on, and then he wanted to be argumentative. And finally the whole room was, well, call me the Reaper, bitch. Tell you what, go get me my money type of shit, right? So that he still wanted to keep on. I wish he'd have been here to see it. It was pretty funny. Let's see. Yeah, these scamps. We got to get into the nice. Yeah, we got to get into the Mages Guild before we do anything. I could sit here and waste all my magic on these guys, but I don't think I want to. And I can't summon anything. I was gonna level my summoning up in there, but damn, shooting fireballs underwater, cheating little bitches. Yeah, oh, yeah. We're all losers and we need to die or something. Something to that effect. Okay, shit, do we just start with the hard one? Get it over with? First, what we do is this. Perfect. That's perfect. Now, watch this. Now, we're not fucking around. We got some help up in here. Alright, so I got the staff that I don't really need right now. It's a piece of shit, but it's better than nothing. Take that. Okay. Let's go to Skingrad. Let's go to Skingrad and just get the hard one out of the way. Just one of the hard ones. That's coral. I guess we could do that too. By the way, the reason you know that at least the major cities here is because your prisoner was most likely from Cyrodiil. Whereas it's possible your prisoner in Skyrim could have been essentially from any number of places. But in this one, I believe you're from Cyrodiil, therefore you have some basic knowledge of the land, the map, so to speak. They just go right.
Hi.
They say that when you murder someone, the Dark Brotherhood comes to you in your sleep. It's how they recruit new members.
All right.
Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
Bye.
You think the staff is a weapon? You think so?
Have you spoken with Adriana today?
I did, in fact. I don't think she was paying attention, though.
Bye.
Take care.
I don't think
Well
count
met.
as a weapon, actually.
Spoken with Adriana
But
today. I did, in fact.
we don't have to use the staff either. I don't know.
You too.
Gonna make it a lot more tedious.
Well, what is it?
It's gonna make it a lot more tedious.
It's you.
Not really.
Bye.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bunch of fucking flipping back and forth. Between spells. God, it's gonna get annoying.
Go ahead.
No, you don't hit people with a staff in Oblivion. Actually, no, you don't.
Hello there.
I just don't feel like switching between spells. I really don't feel like doing that.
Hi there.
I don't know, James. That's actually a good question. I have no idea. I mean, the staves, honestly, it's A, a channel of magic. B, it's nothing. Okay, a weapon is something you can apply poison to. That's how I always look at it. The purpose for a weapon is A, it's something you can enchant, which you can't do with the staff.
I don't think she was paying attention.
Right. B, it's something you can apply poison to and hit somebody with it, which you can't do with the staff.
Anytime now.
Something that holds magical charge and channels or what. I mean, yeah. So, I mean, from a purely...
What is it now?
It's just... I'm not even going to argue about it. No, it's not a weapon.
You want me?
Oh, okay, if that's the case, I should chop my hand off. Because I cast spells with my hand. That's a weapon. I should chop my hand off. No, you can't use your hands in the game. I'm just not going to not use my hands, so... And that's actually the exact same thing. What is this guy? He sells something I need, but I can't buy it right now anyway. And I gotta wait till morning regardless. Yeah, I'll wait about 9 hours. No, that's really not true. Can't enchant staves is because it's already enchanted. Right. The only reason you can't enchant an enchanted item is because it's already enchanted. But can you pick up a blank staff and enchant it? No. There's a mod in Skyrim that lets you do that, but we're playing Oblivion, and so no. Just no. That's all I have to say about that is no. Not sweet talking my way out of anything. You're trying to sweet talk your way into it. See, I see you flipping the script, role reversal there, as if somehow I'm on the defensive. You say something illogical with no basis, and then put me on the defensive by talking as if I'm on the defensive. In other words, oh, you can't I wasn't sweet talking anything my way out of anything that I'm not in the first place. So you can't put me in something I'm not in and say I'm doing something I'm not doing to get out of something that I'm not in the first place. That's pretty slick, but how about this? You can't sweet talk your way into it. How about that? How about that? I think that's fair. So there. I'm practicing for debate class right here. He said, okay, okay. Anyway. All right, who do I talk to first?
I offer the
spells do you have,
finest
Dreadowl?
goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Okay. Need that. Need that. Probably.
We'll see.
Okay, those are the good ones.
That's pretty good. No. I doubt it. Really? No, you're... I doubt it. Sure. Good. What a fool you are. I doubt it.
What a fool you are.
What a wonderful... blow. I doubt it. Sure. Goodness. That works for me.
It works for
Only
me.
quality goods for sale. Here, what can I interest you in?
Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Nothing else I need.
Good day. Good. Adriana can make you a member of the guild. Be seeing you.
What's this about? I'm so... I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
I don't have the money for it. Shit. I need all these. Fire, frost, poison, shock. So 250, that's 500. God damn it. Yeah, well, I know who's got them now. I need all four of these. No, I just need these three. It's still 375, so it's going to take a minute. Choose control Cyrodiil. Okay. You know, I wouldn't really care what you said, just so long as it's just completely not in context with any of the conversation here. We're just gonna just give you that real quick. Fuck off real quick right there. I need these. I won't need poison, obviously, so yeah. Alright, we're gonna have to do this quest and come back and
Bye.
Okay, where you at? There she is.
Well met.
What?
Adrian Breen.
I'm rather busy right now. Oh.
What?
Is this about joining the Mages Guild? You're interested in joining? Then you are now an associate of the Mages Guild. You must receive a recommendation from every local guild hall in Cyrodiil before you may advance through the ranks of the guild. In the meantime, as a member of the guild, you now have full access to the guild halls around Cyrodiil. Only the Arcane University is closed. It's been the home of the Mages Guild for the longest time. It's the only place worth visiting in the Imperial City. I'm afraid I haven't given it much thought. I'm rather busy. Now that I think about it, I do have a small problem concerning Arthmoor. Excellent. I just don't have the time to search for him. You might want to ask around. Any luck finding Arthmoor yet? He's... Salinas should be around here somewhere. There's a... I don't... What? Have Arthmoor see me when he gets back, Associate.
Something is just a bit off about Glarther. Someone needs to keep an eye on him.
He's got some issues, that's for sure. Personally, I just steer clear of him.
We have no emperor, and no
They
heir.
say that when you murder someone...
I hear you got a nice enough guy somewhere else. So we settled down in Bleak Flats Cave. Oh dear. I'm here to help if you need.
How... Well... It's just northwest of Skingrad. Here, see
I love
on
what
the
she
map?
says here.
That's where Arthmoor wound up, after Adrian told him he couldn't practice in the guild hall anymore. She probably doesn't even remember that. You might want to make sure she remembers, especially the part about it being her idea.
The part about it being her idea.
Good luck finding her.
I love that. You might want to remind her that that's what she told him, especially the part about it being her idea.
You're here about that recommend... Oh, I do remember telling him to go there. Well, we'll just have to do something about that, won't we? By we, I mean you, of course. I'll be here when you get back.
Okay, the reason I wanted to start here is because what we're going to do...
Probably still out of the cave. Adriana hasn't let him work here in a long time.
He's seen you.
There's a bunch of flax seeds and stuff along the way. Okay, it's this one and the one for Leyawan is actually the hardest because you got to go deal with a bunch of bandits and shit. But we have a summons now, so even without poisons, it should be doable. All right, let's see. Bleak Flats Cave. I guess we just go out right here. The West Weald. The whole chat was like, call me the Reaper, bitch. Now go out and get indoctrinated and make my money. To that one dude. That was really funny. Over here.
Yes, you...
Oh,
We can't...
too public. That's money. I'm actually going to get that money from him. Glarthir. Paranoid Glarthira. There should be a shit ton of thieves out here. And you want these, then you want blue entomola and stinkhorn and what else? There's a couple different, but magic regeneration is your main thing. That's really what you're going after. Peony seeds are, they damage health. I'm trying to remember. What I'm talking about. Who was asking why I used the Welkin Stone earlier? The Welkin Stone fully refills your magicka no matter where it's at. Whether you got 100 magicka or 5,000 magicka, it doesn't matter. It's going to refill it full from empty, so they are an absolute lifesaver. In fact, we'll probably hit more alien ruins than not, just because of that. What you don't want to do is spend all your magic trying to get Welkin Stones to refill your magic. That's the downside. Alkanet flowers, I think, are like intelligence or something. I don't really need those, but whatever. We'll get them as long as it wants to give it to me. I'll sell them for 1 gold a piece. I don't give a shit. It's all good to me. That's health, I think. Was I kidding? I mean, there's some fucking flax seeds out here. Like, seriously. So, Atronach, if you got the Atronach sign, hit Skingrad first. The first thing you're going to want to do is get in the Mage's Guild anyway, no matter what freaking character you're playing. Shit, where am I going? I think I got the wrong quest active. Yeah, I do. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, and this will also be money. Nice. And start just stocking up on those. So, Welkin stones, flax seeds, blue entomola caps, stinkhorn. There's a couple others. I think some of like frost salts and fire salts and stuff like that. Uh-oh, my hands. I used them as a weapon. I need to cut them off. Nice. Deranged zombie. Well, that was 3 of them right there. Seriously, no loot in here? Okay, that's just totally messed up. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's right. That's right. Nice. Get him. Really, the thing about this is it's a grind. It's going to be a grind until you get to the point where you can absorb a good percentage of the magic that comes against you. And basically, once you stop having to worry about magic and you realize that all magic is basically just a source of more magic for yourself, then you can concentrate on getting a little basic damage resistance and kick his ass. There's two of them.
What is it, Associate? They're all gone? I can leave the cave? Oh, thank you. I'm ever so grateful. You're heading back to Skingrad, aren't you? Could I maybe come with you? It'd be safer, I think. So, what do you say? Oh, thank you. I can't wait to be back in Skingrad, safe and sound. I hope. Okay. I can't wait to be back in Skingrad.
You think it's a waste, huh? Well, okay. I guess each to their own. Fucking average locks. Hate them. I'd seriously rather open like 50 those can shoes. Rather open like 50 friggin' very hard locks than one average lock. Seriously.
I hope. I can't wait to be back in Skinra, safe and sound.
Hello there.
Hi.
Well met. Glathier is acting even stranger than usual, don't you think?
Good night.
Good day. Yes? I don't mean to gossip, but I've spoken with Arthmoor, who seems to be all right. Good work. As I've said, I'm rather busy.
Good evening.
Farewell.
It's you.
Alright, I really want to get those spells right now before I do anything else. Let me go through here.
It's you. Hi.
Welcome to... Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel. That's more... That's more than I'd usually... That seems... That's a fair deal. A good price for a good customer.
I might actually use those. Definitely keeping those. Nightshade, don't need those. Those.
Another good day.
All right, who was that? Which guy was it?
My pleasure, really.
Where's Arthmoor? I haven't seen him lately.
Hello?
What?
Oh, come on, man. Fucking seriously? Whatever, man. Okay. His companion for a soldier?
A little
Oh,
bird
oh, oh.
told me that you've been asking.
Okay, bye. Oh, let me have all these. In Mass Effect 1, honestly, Liara and Tali are you're pretty much it doesn't really matter what you're playing. It's more important in 3, really. 1 and 2 are more shoot 'em up type things. In 3, you got a lot of combos and stuff, and so who you bring with you can actually make a real difference. In 1 and 2, not so much. I mean, like, I just look at them for their overall effectiveness and what they bring to the party. Like, Liara has all the adept powers, and Tally can hack Geth. So there you go. Just give Tally hacking and give Liara her lift and throw and stuff, and pretty much good. If you have lift as a bonus power yourself, then good to go. Okay, where the fuck is everybody? Okay, well, if I gotta go through a loading screen, regardless, y'all get the fuck up. It's 9 in the morning. Oh, no, it's not. Why is it? Oh, that's because that asshole came and interrupted me while I was waiting. That's right.
Have you spoken with Adriana today?
I did, in fact. I don't think she was paying attention, though.
Yeah. Let's do business.
Yeah, I can port him.
I appreciate. Be seeing you.
Head on.
That's weakness to magic. I don't remember. Cool. Doesn't really matter. If you want money really, really fast, go explore planets. And every time you gather a resource, especially, well, depending on what level you are now, but you get that 100K in about 5 minutes. Just driving your little... Remember, when you land on a planet, go to the border. Go to the edge of the map. And then keep it on your left side. Or right, it doesn't matter. Left, right side, whatever. If you're going to go clockwise or counterclockwise. But anyway, if you keep the edge of the map just on the edge of your little mini-map and travel along until you get to the corner and then head back up, cut back in a little bit and make sure the edge of the map is on the edge of your mini-map, right? You can see it as a solid line. Make sure it's on the edge of your mini-map. You can do one circle around each little area that you land on and you'll see everything. That's how you can, so you don't miss anything. Instead of trying to do like a search pattern, you don't have to. You can do one circle. You just got to keep the map. Basically, the mini-map is exactly 1/2 the width of the map itself that you land on when you land on a planet. So just travel around like that in the square and you can see everything. But yeah, each resource, like if you're around what level 20 or 30 or whatever, that's each one you pick up probably be 5, 10, 15 grand. I don't even know how much they'll give you, but you'll get credits for collecting each one. Okay. Yeah, totally. Picking up all the stuff. Mage Guild and then going right to the whoever
Hi there. I
is
lived
working
in
the shop.
Imperial City for a while, but city life just isn't for me. I'm much happier in Coral. Ah, a pleasure.
What fucking time is it now? Okay, it's 3 in the afternoon and nobody's open? Nobody's shops are open.
Excuse.
Okay,
Only
I'm
quality
not
goods
getting,
for sale here.
not really getting that, but whatever.
What can I interest you in? You've made a good bit of gold.
Why is that worth more? Sell that.
That's so good. I let that go too cheaply. You're a fine negotiator.
Oh, shit, do you?
Thank you. Goodbye.
You like this right here?
Stop this school trade. Who will?
Take care.
Bye.
Well,
Look what I found.
let's do business.
Oh, here, you got 6 of these. Let me just go ahead and give you that too.
That seems
I'm not even going to carry these around. Oh, that seems like a fair price. Here,
a
yeah.
good
Let's
price.
go ahead and take some
or
of
a
those
good
too.
Customer. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good day. Go ahead. Have a look at my
There we go.
wares. I'm sure
What do you got?
there's something to suit you.
I don't need any of the bound shit. Okay, I'm going to want that.
Tell
I
your
don't need any of that.
goodbye.
Somebody sells.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
I don't need any of that.
Goodbye.
What is it? I'm afraid. I did. Make haste.
Yeah, they're expensive, but they're totally worth it. Once you get one, you're done for the rest of the game. Just pick your favorite weapon. I'm guessing if soldier, just a simple assault rifle or shotgun. I guess maybe both. Assault rifle and shotgun for you, maybe, but whatever. Think you'll find an assault rifle later on with a scram rail
Oh, hello.
Good
or
afternoon.
two,
I could be
and
wrong, but it seems
a
to me
decent
there's
ammo
something
type,
shady
and
going on at the Oaken Cruiser.
you're good.
I suspected that as well.
Where's
Still, it's not a
Irana?
bad thing.
That's not Irana. No. Where's she at? What the hell?
Hello, I don't like. I'll be seeing you.
I can't wait because I can't. Fucking rude motherfuckers seeing standing here minding my own business. So what I gotta wait till tomorrow morning for the bitch to show up? Oh, she is.
Ah, yes. You are a guild mage, are you not? There's a small matter with which you may be able to assist. You return.
It's you. Hi.
Hail.
Yeah, Colossus. Colossus is good. There's another armor which is I think one provides a little higher shielding and the other one's higher armor, and they're about the same. I think it's Predator. I don't think it's Predator. I think it's you got Colossus and there's one other, but you'll see they're roughly the same. They offer, you know, if you add up the amounts, they're pretty much the same.
What? Not only does it exist, but she knows where it is. I trust that as a member of the guild, you would do the right thing. Are we clear? Should you go looking for it, make haste. I wish to be rid of Arana as soon as possible.
Fuck you. Wasn't anything wrong with that asshole. Nothing. Join the Fighters Guild. Heavy armor, block training. Heavy armor, block, and armor. All right, Toxic, have a good one, man. I might want access to the training, maybe. Maybe.
Evening. You're not afraid of... If you're interested, see Valena Daunton in... Bye.
That's her right there.
Greetings.
Yeah.
The Fighters Guild is always looking for new members. Are you interested? You will advance through the... As you... Be seeing you.
Okay. I don't have the money to train right now. I was thinking about... I'm going to train in endurance-based stuff. We may go find a cheap-ass set of heavy armor and go let a rat pound on us for a while or something. I don't know. Speaking of that, I probably ought to think about working on that sooner than later. It'll be 7. Wouldn't take but a second. Let me go get this first. I'm sorry. Yeah, amps, you're looking for cooldown and power. Cooldown, I think, is the most important, allowing you to use your abilities most often. You're not really going so much for damage dealing abilities. You're going more for tactical abilities like lift and throw. So the higher the cooldown bonus, the more often Liara can use those. So look for cooldown first and then power second. I mean, power is nice for things like throw and singularity, you know, and stuff like that. Warp is where power mostly matters. Nice dodge. That dog said, pulled a fucking Neo from the Matrix on us. Dog said, wah! Can't touch me. If you want the Colossus armor, well, there's a certain part of the game that you can get to, and it's pretty much guaranteed to drop for you and probably a couple of your teammates. Is what's the name of it? I don't remember the name of the planet. But you probably haven't gotten there yet, and so I really don't want to spoil anything. So it's pretty much a guaranteed drop after a while. You'll know when you get there. Just make sure you unlock all the things you can unlock. But also the guy down in the gut of the Normandy, down in the basement, will sell it also. And basically what you can do is go down to the bottom, save, go talk to him. If he doesn't have it, reload. Go talk to him. If he doesn't have it, reload until he fucking has it. But if you haven't bought the license for him to get it, then he might not have it. We were talking about Mass Effect. Trying to remember the planet, but I don't want to spoil any part of the story, so just kind of know that at a certain point in the game, you'll get to a place that has a bunch of laboratories there. That's about as far as I'm going to go. There's some laboratories, and there's loot chests everywhere, and you're almost guaranteed to get a Colossus set there. Probably for you and a couple people. Like I've walked out of there with a set for me, a set for Liara, and a I think there's Colossus for Quarians too. I think they have their own Colossus. It's the Turians have the silverback, and the Krogan have a... Krogans have a Colossus too, I think. In fact, I'm pretty sure everyone has one, but there's actually better sets. Like, the Turians, I think the silverback is the best one, if I remember right. It's been a long time.
It's no wonder they get involved in these disputes.
Go ahead. You found... You... Now...
Alright.
An honor, to be sure. What's going on with you? I have heard that the great house...
You seem quite intrigued.
I'm trying to remember the name of the planet.
Share your thoughts.
What's going on with you?
I heard people
well.
saying they ran into...
Well, you'll know when you get there.
I can't
Good enough.
stand those things.
Hey, lady, I gave away your book.
What?
What?
You gave him the book! All right, we can deal with this. You'll have to get it back. You're in the guild, aren't you? Bring it to me once you have it. Is that so?
Okay. Alright. Guess we'll get this done real quick. I love Anvil. This is one of my... This may be my favorite town, right? This is my favorite town. Vermeer. I believe that's it. Vermeer. Vermeer, you're damn near guaranteed to walk away with a couple... Well, it's going to be all high-caliber stuff. It's kind of like your stock-up mission, where you get to stock up on ammo types and just upgrades of every kind. In fact, you'll kill shit and go look in your inventory and see that you've got like 90 things that you collected off that Geth that you shot 500 miles away. I'm giving away too much, so I'll just leave it at that. Lots of chests. Yeah, make sure... the reason I say, in my opinion, this is my opinion, the way I play, Tali and Liara are the best combo. I mean, Garrus is just so fucking cool that it's, you know, he's just cool, right? And he'll shoot his gun. That's pretty much what he's good for, shooting his friggin' gun. Okay. But Tali can hack, Liara can lift, and Liara can do, what is it? I think she could do both, electronics and the other one. Decryption. Encryption, decryption, whatever it's called. I think she can do both. But you assign one to do one, and you assign Tali to do the other. Like, give one of them electronics, give the other one decryption. And get it, you don't have to max it out. Just get it up to where you'll see little triangles on the skill bar. The last triangle means they can unlock the hardest lock. Okay? And then even if they fail, you should have a shit ton of Omnigel where you can unlock it anyway. But to even have the option to even try, they have to have the skill, or else it'll tell you your skill is too low. So and that way you can save points instead of having them both where they can decrypt and whatever you call it. You know, you can save a bunch of points and put it into something else, if that makes sense. If you've already put a bunch of points into both for each, well, then it's kind of late. I don't think you can respec. But anyway, that's the way I always roll with it. And then when I have them with me, there's no lock we can't hack, and there's nobody we can't kill. Between Tali being able to hack everything and Liara being able to lift and throw and singularity everything, you can just sit there and snipe your ass off, and it's all good, you know? Anyway. That's how I do it anyway. Ooh, look at that. I'll take that. Take those. This is my favorite Mage Hall person, too. I have a crush on this one. No, you don't make them unlock shit for you. You feed off of their skills. You don't have to have any electronics or description skills at all if you've got Liara and Tally with you. If Liara's got electronics and Tally has decryption, or vice versa, whatever. I think one of them has both, and the other one just has one of them. So whichever one just has one, give the other one the other, and you don't need any skills. As long as one of them has the skills, you can unlock it. Does that make sense? So it's like you feed off their skills. So that you don't have to invest anything in electronics or decryption if you don't want to. Although it seems like one of them affects something you do. Amplifies something you do. I don't remember. Anyway, but you don't have to have them. I think you need to unlock one of them to unlock something underneath it that does actually come in handy, you know, or something like that. So you might want to put some points into it until you can unlock the skill underneath it, or something like that. But other than that, you don't have to have any points in electronics or decryption. You can just give one of each to your fellow. So that saves them a bunch of skill points in the thing that they don't have to do. And then it saves you all those skill points because you don't have to bother with either one of them. And just have Liara and Tally with you all the time, and good to go. That's how I do it anyway. Cara Hill. I love Cara Hill.
To earn a recommendation from me,
I don't know why I have a crush on her.
Prove you are able-bodied and prepared to learn something.
Oh, thanks, Asha. Good deal. You is here. You is welcome here. We are all friends here. Give me that recommendation,
Unlike some
yo.
frivolous tasks you may be given at other guild halls.
Unlike those other guild halls, unlike those plebeians, this actually is important.
Then allow me to explain the task. Several traveling merchants have been found dead along the Gold Road recently, with even more missing. The council has asked that I put a stop to it. You are going to help me do so.
I lost a sub. Oh, damn. All I cared about was subs. I don't care about any of you guys. All I care about is subs. I just want you watching here. Oh, because you make me so much money, and that's all I care. Man, fuck off.
Indeed,
let's see. She gives us...
I see no reason to shelter you from situations. I have no time for guild recruits that are useless in the field. We believe the killings of the
She gives you some
rogue
scrolls,
mage.
and I want to sell those scrolls later.
Have been sent to the Brataccas Inn, the only common link between the victims. You are to travel north to the Brataccas Inn and speak with Ariel Gerard.
We'll get back to Skyrim eventually, Asha. We'll get back to that. We got a bunch of the new mods. I went and got it for Xbox One so we could try out some of the new stuff, and I've even added a few, and I've got I consider it a pretty cool mod list. It makes the world look really awesome. But we haven't gone back to play it yet, so I'm kind of missing it a little bit myself. I'm kind of excited to go back in there because I downloaded 2 of them in particular that look like they offer some really cool light armor and clothing options. And I think our character we were doing just clothing. That's it, clothing and an iron katana and clothing, and no archery, no nothing. Just basically us and our sword, and Uthgerd the Unbroken because she's my favorite.
It's a sad... Some... The Frostburn. These...
Yeah, I knew she gave you some scrolls.
Farewell.
Alright. We'll go do this real quick. The Ring of Khajiit. I don't know. I have no idea. I said Fallout? I said Fallout about what? What have I lied about? I didn't lie. Well, I mean, lying means that you tell an untruth based on something that you told previously thinking to be the truth. And in this case, if I've said something otherwise, it's because I forgot. Because I'm lying. Let's see. I guess we'll just go the long way. I don't really want a quest in here. I wonder if we can afford to train in block. Probably not. Probably cost about, what, 100 gold a piece at least right now? Doesn't have to be, but it could be anything. Doesn't have to be block. What time is it? 59 a.m. Excuse me. Maybe I can afford it here in a
I
second.
have a feeling that you and I are about to be...
Mark, only quality goods
before
for
I do
sale
that-
here. What can I interest you in?
I don't care about that.
Good day.
No,
God damn it.
I agree.
That's annoying.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
No, that's not what I'm looking at.
Goodbye.
Okay. Oh, I need weakness to magic. I think it's a... Actually, I think it's a journeyman level spell. There's a Colossus for Talia. Yep. Oh, did you find one already? Oh, I was gonna sell shit too. God damn it. What am I doing, man? Oh, it's you. They sound so disgusted. Oh.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in... You got a great...
Did I already look at his stock? Maybe he's got... Ooh, I'll take both of those. Yes, sir. Yes, I will.
That's a good deal. You too.
Nice. Yeah, I imagine I would struggle mightily with a keyboard and mouse. I mean, now if I had a controller for PC, and I know with Windows, you know, I don't know what all games it would work with as far as that goes, but I know they make a Xbox One / Windows controller for PC and or X, because they're essentially the same thing now. I mean, the Xbox One is just a basic Windows PC in a box now, pretty much, you know. I'm guessing the Xbox One is probably a little cheaper than what the equivalent PC would be. If it could do, say if you took an identical PC that could do the exact same things, video quality wise, performance wise, and everything else, it's probably slightly cheaper, but obviously it's not a PC, so you don't have all the other things a PC can do for you. But yeah, anyway, there's not a whole lot of difference anymore. Not really. I got 700. That ought to do it. Let me see, who do I want to train with? Whatever's cheapest, right? I've already got a couple in block. Heavy armor? Or armor? Actually, heavy armor and armor are both in Imperial City, aren't they? Ooh, this shouldn't cost me shit. Yeah, this chicken here teaches block. Yeah, you know, since I'm here, it doesn't matter.
Knowledge is the key to success in any
250?
endeavor.
What? Was that at like a minimum or something?
Go hurt some.
250? Seems a little high. I guess that's just a minimum. Damn. Okay, well, obviously I need a lot more money than that. All right, let's go up to the inn and say that. Just pretend like we didn't see that. It was yeah. Yeah, I hate that. You get into it and you're like that, you know, the few things that you really want, you either can't find ammo for something or something just, yeah. Or it just puts you in a place where you can't survive, you know, you just can't. That's usually the case when you set restrictions on yourself. Linda Carter? Really? Wonder Woman? Linda Carter? Right? Is that Maik? Maik.
Knows much. Tell some. Everybody's talking about the prophet. Everybody.
That's it, huh? Alright. Maik the liar. Boy, the first time ever through here, I can tell you what, I can tell you an old Oblivion experience when I very first ever played this game. And remember, back then, this was all kind of new. The whole open world thing where you can see off and, you know, and all that type of shit. Like, not everybody was doing this at the time. And so, it was kind of a new experience, but you come stand up on this rock and you could hear the wind blowing by and look out on the ocean. And then when you go down into town, you can hear the ship bells and shit. Hear the birds and stuff. Go along the coast and see little crabs and shit. Just, man, I thought this was just the absolute shit right here. I was going through a really nasty time just in life in general at the time too. So this game brought many an hour away from that, you know? It certainly did, especially at the time.
How goes it?
How goes it?
Not bad.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
Many are dead in the land of the Dunmer. Even St. Jug, who drove the cliff racers from Vardenfell, has fallen to the Daedra hordes.
This is unbelievable.
My character doesn't look creepy at all.
Good day.
I need a necromancer's robe. That's what I need.
Hello.
Caminalda.
Hello.
It sounds so
Welcome
disgusted to see me.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Why those are... Not getting rid of any of those.
Tell your friends. Let me guess. Ah, yes. Thought. Haven't seen as many lately. I don't like to talk about it much, as it's
What
bad
with
for
the
business.
murders, but I don't like to
At
talk
any rate,
about it.
Would you care for a bed for the night?
Drop a bomb and then say you don't want to discuss it.
Right then.
Cariel has sent you, has she not? Go to your room and meet me there. This chick.
Pardon me, did I hear you say that you're a traveling merchant? Don't you worry, what with the recent killings and all? Well, you take care of yourself.
Well, you take care of
suppose I
yourself.
have a
There's
moment.
been murders, but it's
I
okay.
think
See
we're
ya.
in for some hard times.
Cariel has sent you,
The
has she
death
not?
of Uriel Septim and his heirs changes everything.
So I've heard.
So long.
Farewell. Hello there.
Okay.
Hail.
Guess she's just gonna... Usually she comes up and talks to you.
Hello there. You don't follow orders well, do you? You were supposed to... We shall look forward instead of back, however. Rest here for the night. I shall be following. Should you... What?
Oh, I was supposed to talk to her first? Oh, that's right. Cara Hill has sent you... Here, hold on. Yeah, let's see something. I don't like getting yelled at. I like getting yelled at like that.
Ah, how quaint. How do you do?
Nobody goes into the mountains?
Hello? Hello, stranger. What can I do for you? Cara Hill has sent you, has she not? Go and speak with Christoph. Rent a room for the night. Once you have your room, I will meet you there. If anyone asks, you are a traveling merchant. No, friend. I'm afraid I don't know the way to Shaden Hall. But good luck in your travel.
Welcome to the Brina Cross Inn. Let me... Ah, yes. I don't... Right. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel. Come back and see me again. Good day.
Pardon me.
She runs.
Hail.
When you visit a way shrine of Zenithar, and you've lived a good life by the memory, you may receive a blessing of luck.
Let's see. That's right. Can't get my math.
All right, it should be safe to speak here. Once you've rested here, you need to continue along the Gold Road. I shall be following out of sight. Should you be confronted by this cowardly mage, do not hesitate to protect yourself by whatever means possible. Once the mage has revealed himself...
Okay. I think we're good. Pretty sure we're good.
Hello.
Need to sleep again? Sure. Guess so, huh? God damn it.
Hello there.
Good to see you.
Thank you. Yep. And that's Bethesda, how you can screw up a quest just that easy by just not doing some little something. Sometimes it'll let you pass up stuff like that, but that's the name of that thing. Old Gate. Open the Old Gate.
I'm afraid your journey ends here, traveler.
Sinister
I'll be taking
Caminalda.
whatever you're carrying. After you're dead, of course. Am I supposed to be impressed?
Ooh, just one-shotted. Yeah. All the frost burns on those things are apparently a lie because she uses lightning.
I'm a...
This ends here! You pathetic worm!
Yeah, it doesn't help having a lot of extra weaknesses in Altmer. I kind of expected a problem here. I can't see why. I don't understand why nobody else can do any damage to her, though. She's not worried about any of that. The threat system is broken. Ha ha! She's getting her shit kicked in. Nice. Oh, the blue suede shoes, huh? Ooh, I might have to have all that. Poor thing.
You've done well. The Gold Road should be a little safer for now. You should return to Anvil and let Carahil know the work is complete. Bye.
OP. Oh, yeah. Well, she's hitting for 6. She's hitting for... Let's see, what would that be? 25% bonus. So, I mean, I guess that's just 25%. Well, no, actually, it's more than that. What's 6 times 25? 150? She's hitting for 750% bonus damage with Fire, Frost, or Shock against an Altmer. Because max difficulty means she's hitting for 6 times, or 600%. And then the Altmer's 25% weak to magic. So you multiply that. That's bonus damage, and you multiply that by 6 also. So about 750%. So if she's hitting for 10 points, she's hitting for 75, right? Which I'm sure her lightning is probably, it might not be much more than 10. It might probably more like 12. So she's hitting for about 100. And my health pool is what, about 60? 70? So she's hitting for, she only has to hit me for 75. That's really all she needs to hit me for. That's about right. That's cool. It's early. Okay, well, all that ripping their souls and their hearts out with arcane fury, with the tempest magnificence of the blah blah blah. Okay, I'm level 1. I've got a Bic lighter and some prisoner's rags. That's my magic right now. It's a Bic lighter. Later on, we'll have fireballs and tempests and infernos and volcanoes and blizzards and whatever, you know, lightning storms and stuff. But right now, it's a Bic lighter, a white sulfur tipped match, and an ice cube. I can throw ice cubes at people, or I can hold my Bic lighter for a while and then throw that at them, and hope it burns them. That's about all I can do right now.
So, what of the rogue? A she, you say? And she's dead. Well, Ariel and Roliand did what needed to be done. You have done well enough for yourself.
Oh, well, gee, thanks. I only died 18 times.
Though I must say, Take care.
I love Kara.
It's
She's
my-
awesome. I don't want to train you. I really want to train in. Heavy armor, but I didn't know it would cost a minimum of $250 though. That just seems a little high. I wonder if that was just because it was her or something. I don't know. Okay, got that. Okay, I got an idea. I want to go check something anyway.
A coin for an old beggar.
She teaches armor. Get rid of the training. Let's see how much she wants to charge.
Welcome to a fighting You've got a lot to learn.
It's only 50. So why was that other bitch charging me? That's kind of messed up. I'll pay that.
Knowledge. Good thing. I can You've got a lot to learn.
Yeah, that's cool. I can deal with that.
Only
right, what you
quality
got?
goods for sale here. What
Battle
can I
Axe of
interest you
Hatred.
in? An excellent bargain.
I'm selling that.
Come back. Be seeing you.
Apparently we hit it off and we're buddies now. All right, Squares. Take it easy, man. Now, what was I gonna do? It's the arena. There it is. What's that?
It's you. Hi. Rasharad greets you. Viator is... Goodbye. The Black Horse... Oh. But... Yeah. Farewell.
That's him. That's not who I'm looking for. Shit. I don't think it's going to give me the option. Let's go down here. Let's try this. Yeah, not sure why they didn't include any children at all in the game. I think you have to actually get the thing from the courier.
I'm the warehouse watch. Ooh, he's that one. You too.
been looking for you.
Huh?
I don't have.
Oh.
I have.
All right then.
You want to learn more about light armor? You might talk to Dull Groshog.
And
I
you
can
say.
see you're a kind.
Thank you. He's a fairy tale. Of course, it's all just made up.
To give him an excuse to keep us down. It's the man keeping us down.
Go ahead. You've got.
Okay.
You're a big fat. That's. Was that supposed to be a compliment? Was that supposed? I won't fight you. Where'd you get? Don't make me laugh. I can't argue with that. Oh, that's a bit excessive. Was that supposed to be a... You win... That's... You're a big fat liar. Excellent. I'm with you. Are you looking for him? I think I trust you enough to tell you this secret.
I think I trust
To
you
learn more
enough.
about the Grey Fox, go to the Garden of Daraloth at midnight. Look in the waterfront district of the Imperial City. I can say no more. Blessings of
I'm glad for that. That's not something I miss. Like the option to hurt a child, equating that to realism. That's not part of my world in the real world. So I don't miss that in video games. I don't miss the option to hurt or maim or kill or do anything else to a child. That's not something that I say, oh, you don't give me the option to do this, therefore it's my game is less realistic. That doesn't compute up here. I'm cool with them not having kids at all. I mean, if that's fine, if that's the way they want to do that, then it doesn't matter to me one way or another. It doesn't make me miss one thing or not miss another. Personally, speaking for myself, but I have no need to do anything horrible to children to make a game better. That's not my world. No. There's no good way to look at that either, so. See his torch coming.
Do I know you? What? Where'd you get that? That's good. Yep. I can't argue with that.
Ooh, that's horrible. Oh no, that's okay. Okay, those are the two.
You've got a point. That's good. I doubt you really mean that. I doubt you really mean that. That's enough. Don't make me laugh. That's good. You've got a point. I doubt you really, you will. Oh, that's great. That's really too much. I can't argue with that's blah. That's a bit excessive, don't you think? That's right. You say a beggar told you to seek me out? Good enough for me, then. The beggars are the eyes and ears of the Grey Fox. He is the king of thieves in Cyrodiil. You could think of him as our guildmaster, although he would deny that title. Everyone is here. The Thieves' Guild is not a myth. We are followers of the Grey Fox, and I am his doyen. Merely by finding me, you have passed the first test. It's unusual for us to have 3 potential recruits at the same time. Rather than the normal test of skill, I'm going to make this a contest.
That's not fair.
That's not fair.
Methridel, you know.
That's not fair.
For Amuse and the newcomer, let me state them clearly. Whoever brings me the diary of Amantius Electus without killing him will be invited into the guild.
Ha! I'll have it before sunrise.
Somewhere in the Imperial City. The beggars will help you locate it for a
When you
price.
take the diary,
I can set
Methridel
you
calls
up
you a
if you
thief.
need them.
Thief?
One more thing.
That was my diary.
You cannot kill each other during this trial. We may be thieves, but we're not murderers. Yes. Here. A little tip. Now get out of here.
Speak.
She's all disgusted. She walks off disgusted. At least she's a good sport about it, though. She's like, ah, well, shit. I love this.
Thief! You stole that diary from me. Now I
Thief!
have to wait to get into the guild.
She walks off disgusted. Yeah, I think as long as you've got a house built and you've got a children's bedroom there and you've got a steward, you have to have a steward though. But I would say as long as you've got a steward like Uthgerd or Lydia or whoever watching over that house, then you should be allowed to have, you know, a couple kids living there. I mean, okay, if you can house and feed, adopt, house and feed all the children in Skyrim that are left parentless because of the war, okay, as long as you can take care of them. Right?
Congratulations! You now owe your loyalty to our guildmaster. You need more. When you've contributed... Shadowhide.
Allows for 12. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, see, that's cool. Yeah, you have to get Amuse out of hot water at least once or twice, right? See, he's a horrible thief. He's just so bad.
Howard, go ahead. What a one. Well, is that so? Really not. Well, get. Is that so? Really? I wish I get it. Oh, please. Oh, please. No. What a great. Ugh, that's foul. Yeah, my favorite customer. What do you got? I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else? I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else? I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else?
I don't think I've read that yet.
I'm glad. shadow hide you.
Yes, I should have enough to damn near finish off the entire Thieves Guild questline now, just from selling those things. We'll go do this one too real quick. I'm just going to fast forward through the dialogue. You know, you have to find Jaskar, invisible Jaskar. I hate it that this Mages Guild gets attacked later. Everything leads to Bruma. Everything.
Why, hello. You must be new. If you ever need anything, and if...
She feels she runs the entire guild, and she's so important. That's why she's up here.
I recommend... He's disappeared. I mean, he's really disappeared. If someone from the council were to stop by and find him gone, it'd look bad for me.
That's all she cares about is how she...
Talk to the mages here and see what you can find out. If you can
Because,
make
like,
Jaskar reappear,
they're just up here having
you'll have
fun.
your
They're bored.
recommendation.
She has nothing to do, and the rest of them don't have anything to do either, so they just play pranks on her, and
Please come
they don't certainly don't deserve what they get. But notice, once again, it leads back to Bruma. So the Dark Brotherhood leads to Bruma. The main quest line leads to Bruma with the Great Gate. The Mages Guild, the one mage hall that gets attacked is in Bruma. The Thieves Guild, your first fence, is in Bruma. It's essentially where you have to come here to start the quest line. You have to find a fence to fence goods to even get your first job from Armand Christoph, right? So everything points to Bruma in this game, which is of course Skyrim. I mean, this is the one Nord city. I kind of wish some of the architecture in Skyrim looked a little more like this. This was the idea behind, I think it's a combination of Nordic and Dark Elf influence, Bruma. Pretty sure. Anyway. All right, well, let me do this real quick. I like my character. I might actually roll with this. Might actually roll with that. Okay, yeah. I don't know where he is. Hold on. He's right here, isn't he? Not right now. We'll find him. Nice. What else we got? Yeah, give me ingredients. There we go. Take that. Take those. Yep. Those. That. I don't care. I thought he was Jaskar. He's right around here somewhere. There he is.
Go away. You'll ruin everything.
Come on, man. So where was this shit in Skyrim? This type of stuff. This is
Please continue.
This is what I missed. They didn't have to like have a lot of this either. Just some of this. And there was some funny stuff in Skyrim. I'm not gonna lie, some of the things. But I think most of the funny stuff came with quirks. Like when people would make face expressions or do or say funny things out of context. Some of the glitches and bugs and people walking backwards and floating upside down. You know, that was funny, but not like good solid writing in the quest lines. That's one thing I really missed.
Oh, and it's a little.
She couldn't cast her way out of a paper bag.
Let me know when you're
She couldn't cast her way out of a paper sack. She has no magical skills whatsoever. Poor Jean. God damn it. Now she's up. Oh, come on. It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. I was just sneaking around.
Hi there. Have you pulled? You've got Jean. Ready to...
Just Scar.
Hello there. I hear you've been looking for me. Oh, please don't be mad. We were just having some
See his ears fold back.
We just got tired of Jean lording her position over us when she barely knows anything about magic. Every now and then, we like to trick her. We figured it was time to move on to a new prank. This one was getting boring anyway, so you can tell her you found me. Well, it was fun while it lasted. I'll have to start thinking up something new to try. He's seeing you.
I mean, oh, they just mix it up, man. All kinds of stuff. Ooh, all this is stealing. Boy, you got to be careful there.
Any luck? Found him, did you? Well, I suppose that's good.
You'll have to forgive me. I seem to have misplaced something. Yes, well, let's never mind that.
You've fulfilled your end of the bargain, though, so I'll fulfill mine. Ramanus will have my recommendation. And don't you forget about me once you've finished your training. I'm sure we can help each other out.
You too.
Wrist irons. There you go. Okay, 150. Not sure how I'm supposed to carry that. It's possible the Elder Scrolls 6 might include all of, what is that down there? Elsewhere, Valenwood. What else is down there? Like, I predicted Elsewhere. Other people talk about Valenwood. I believe they're right next to each other. There's no reason they can't include both, especially if both are having a problem with the Altmer Dominion in their attempt to take over the world and show all the mortal races who's boss and all that other elitist Nazi bullshit that they do. I wouldn't doubt that they could include both. I mean, they've got the engine to do it now. Make the map really as big as they want to, but if they stay consistent, they'll probably go to one or the other, but they could include both. I believe they're right. I believe they're neighbors, I think.
How are you?
Fantastic.
Correct, isn't Argonia, Valenwood, and Elsewhere all down there in pretty much the same
Take
spot?
care. Oh, hello. No, come on.
No doubt.
It sounds like there are an awful lot of problems at the Bruma Guildhall. Jean does a...
I had no idea.
Inside the abandoned house? What do you mean? You have to go there for one of the quest lines, the abandoned house.
What's your story? I'm.
Do you have weakness to magic?
Let's do business. Bye. What can I... Did you... Good day.
What? Good day.
I'm Islandwe. It's... I have potions and everything you need to make your own. You've made a good bit of gold.
I have. That is a pretty good bit of gold right there. That's pretty nice. Okay, what do you got?
Pleasure. You're a fine negotiator. Pleasure doing business with you. Bye.
Bye. Oh, I love...
I'm
Dietzen is awesome. She might be one of my favorite characters.
Don't tell me. Oh, dear. I'll tell you what. You too.
Tomorrow night we are going to be playing Dragon's Dogma. I pretty much decided that. Not sure if we're playing on PS3 or Xbox. Probably Xbox.
I'm Dietzen. We can talk so long. He gave poor... Here's... And if you... Bye.
I don't think I can cast that. I might be able to cast that, actually. I don't have Alteration 75 yet. Or 25, I mean. Okay. Let's see, 225 would be plenty. Yes, yes, yes. Dragon's Dogma.
I'm afraid some things have happened while you've been gone. I'll admit, oh, just drop it anywhere.
Oh, just drop it anywhere. It's gonna be something of a, just so you know, we'll talk and we'll do everything that we normally do when we stream, but it's gonna be something of a tutorial type of thing. I mean, kind of the whole point, playing is A, because I just really, really want to play it. That's the most important thing, but, I set it down a little pissy before because I had worked, damn it, I had worked tirelessly to build. I was building a Strider. Actually, I think at the time, I was building a two-handed warrior. Doesn't matter. Anyway, the idea was I build my pawn like I do my main character. Side by side. When they change vocations, they both change vocations. When we change gear, we get the same gear and level up the same skills, the same everything at the same time, right? And I had leveled all the way up to, oh shit, we were like in the 40s, I think. And the idea was I had trained in all these different vocations. I had grinded Sorcerer up to rank 9. I had grinded Warrior up to, at that point, like rank 7, I think. Fighter up to rank 8. And I'd done all this stuff. Mage up to rank 9 or 8 or something. Anyway, I'd grinded through all the vocations and controlled my leveling. And it stuck me in a cutscene that forced me to finish a quest, which was going to force me to level as a sorcerer when I didn't want to level as a sorcerer. Those are the worst returns you can get in the game. Never, ever, ever level as a sorcerer. Ever. If you want basic magic attack, honestly, go with something else. I don't know. It's not worth it. It's the fewest points you get as leveling as any vocation. So what I'd do is I'd go grind sorcerer until I was about to level, then I'd go switch back to what I wanted to level as. Whatever that may be. Go turn in a quest, go do something, level, switch back to sorcerer. And so I had literally micromanaged every single fucking level, grinding through all of the vocations. And it stuck me in this. It pissed me off so bad I just deleted my character. I was really disgusted. Overreaction, probably a little bit, but I was still, it was 2 days of work, basically. Or I had been playing for roughly 2 days anyway, so that was a pisser. But I'd like to go back and remake that character. Because the idea was to have a pawn that was capable of killing level 200 shit at level 50, so that anyone from level, say, 20 on up could summon your pawn and keep your pawn and not have to keep changing them out. A pawn that can essentially tank and deal out damage, where a pawn that can basically solo a dragon, but doesn't need to be micromanaged and stuff. Anyway, so basically I make my pawn identical to my main character. In fact, when I get like dragon forged gear, I switch it to my pawn and pick up something else until I dragon forge that, then give that to my pawn. And so my pawn always gets like the first of everything, pretty much, once we start getting decent stuff. And yeah, anyway, I put a lot of work into that. But there's a way to make a Strider to where basically you can outdamage any other class. You can outdamage an assassin, and yes, you can outdamage an assassin with a Strider. Yes, you absolutely can. And have more survivability and have overall defense that's the equivalent to any of the other classes. Yeah, isn't that like DLC stuff or something that you get off in one of the DLC? Don't you have to go to like the DLC area to get that or something? I don't know. I've never gotten it. Okay, I want to see if I can keep one of these soul gems. Seems like you can keep one. Don't know. Not sure. We're going to try, though.
What's this? Black soul gems?
Black
Oh,
soul
dear, this
gems?
is worse than I'd expected. All right, I'll just take these from you. I'll need them for my report.
Chance
to the
gear?
council.
Oh, okay.
Now,
Gotcha.
you didn't find any sort of recommendation? Very well. I shall write one myself, and in light of the
Yeah, they tell you, the water's been tasting funny. Black soul gem removed. Okay. Let's see if we can keep one of these. I'm not sure if this one disappears. Not positive. It disappears. God damn it. I thought it might. Oh well, worth a try. Okay. That's Leowin. We'll go, I guess we'll do that last, I guess. Yeah, there's actually 3 places, Asha. You've got Dark Fissure is a cave, and then you've got there's a ruined castle. I can show you vaguely from distant memory. Basically, I've already forgotten, but it's somewhere around here, ish, I think. And then there's a like an Aeolid ruin with one out front, and I don't remember where it's at. It's probably somewhere up here or something. I don't remember. There's three altars. Those they kind of look like a coffin type of thing, or an ark of, you know, like from Indiana Jones, one of those looking things. And then you put your gem in there when the light's shining on it at midnight, at some random night during the week or whatever, and then you cast Soul Trap on the altar, and it makes a black soul gem out of grand soul gems. Also, another little thing on top of that is if you, you've got, I don't think I have any grand soul gems right now, but you have 2 different kinds. Okay, yeah, I've got one. If they're faced this way, like that, the way that they are, they, it doesn't matter if they have a soul in them. You can make them a black soul gem. They can have a petty soul, and you can still make them a black soul gem. But if they're facing this way and they're lighter colored, like blue or bluish gray or whatever, then if they have anything in them, you can't make a black soul gem out of them. I don't know why. I don't know why these are different than those, but they are. So So this one, like, let's say we got Soul Trap on one of our weapons and we accidentally kill a rat and fill our Grand Soul Gem, you didn't waste it. You can still make a Black Soul Gem out of it. But if it's facing the other way, you can't. It's screwed, really. This one's easy. It just costs money, that's all.
Good morning.
Which is not cool, but whatever. Wonder if this guy's got... Okay, he's closed anyway. I'm not going to bother. Below shade and all. Yeah, I just know there's at least 3 of them. There may be more, but I think there's like this note that you find dropped by Falcar or some shit, and it speaks of Dark Fisher, but I think it either names 2 other places or it says it's like one of some other or something. I think it kind of refers to them. I guess I can carry all this shit. Can I have that? I can have that. I don't think I want to level yet. I'd like to go like throw on some heavy armor and go let a rat chew on me for a while or something and get a couple extra points towards endurance. That would be nice. I think this character especially could really use a little. All right. I guess we'll wait. Yeah, you got to do a bunch of back and forth with this bullshit. Actually, I'm probably going to level anyway, because I'm going to have to use, what is it, Illusion a couple times?
Hello.
Yeah, we're going to level with this.
What's new?
Oh, well, maybe not using scrolls.
They say
maybe
that
not.
slavery has been...
Hello there. Hide on heat. Make sure. Baron hands over that staff.
Sometimes you can catch him in here. He's a stalker and a rapist, by the way, this Varen Vamori dude. And he tries to come across as being all misunderstood. You know, fucking rapist. He won't leave the girl alone, steals her shit, tries to strong armor, and all this other stuff.
Can I help? Yes, Shadow Hide. Hello. I don't. All I try. All right. I'm a. He.
Talos Plaza.
I'm sorry.
Man, you can't tell yourself, pussy. Rapist, stalking piece of shit, winds up being a coward too. You just keep digging your hole, bitch. You'll eventually have to lie in it. Punk ass.
Any luck talking? Varen Vamori should give it to you. He sold it. Very well. And of course. No. Get that staff back, associate.
Hello.
Yeah, it's going to cost a little money here. So now that I told you where it's at, if it's that important, you can't go get it yourself. I mean, you know, just saying. Oh, well. Oh no! Yeah, you're talking about the one with the minotaurs and stuff. You get a staff out of that, but you can't keep it because it's all dreamland. You can't keep any of that shit you use in there. It'd be nice if you could. Now I got to give them. I don't know if I have enough money for it.
How are you? How are you? Good days. As much as I like. Goodbye. What do you... As much... All right. Oh, that's just... I appreciate the jet. Look, I can't... out. That's a good deal. I'll just take...
Did it update? Got it. Charm 10 points for 10 seconds. Whatever. Oh, yeah, all those traps and stuff. Yep. Yeah, right. I get a couple spells. I mean, she teaches you a spell at the end, which the gold that you paid for the staff is probably what you'd wind up paying for the spell that you could make your goddamn self anyway because you're working on getting into the university, so it really doesn't matter. But, I mean, still. Fair is fair, I guess. I mean, I did steal enough books and shit from the guild to cover it. Right? You know. Speaking of that.
Take a chance on the warlock's luck.
Okay.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure
Is he the one that's got it?
Suit you.
Weakness to poison. Need weakness to magic. Who's got that? Who has weakness to magic? Somebody want to go look that up? So I don't have to? Because I'm lazy?
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
I got 1,500, huh? Nice. Fortify Magicka, 50 points, and drain everything else, huh?
Pleasure doing business with you. You drive a hard... That's more...
This alchemy shit is starting to add up. I don't need that. That's irrelevant.
A good price. Another Saturday. Good day.
Damn, who sells that spell, man? Skingrad? I did. No, I tried Skingrad. That had all the that had all the other ones, but I need weakness to magic specifically. I know it's a journeyman level spell. You got to have 50 to cast it, which means I need to go train my destruction here pretty soon.
Good evening.
Do you have... you need your...
Now she'll ask you to go on that quest.
I'm in desperate need.
Desperate need of help.
You're
Right?
the only one that I can turn to.
Well, that just sucks to be you then, because I'm not doing it.
It is not surprising, considering...
I'm Ardeline.
Oh, Ardeline.
You never know. when you might need a good, strong potion. I wouldn't make that deal with just anybody. Thank you. Bye. Good day.
I don't know who sells spells here. I think she's the only one.
Delphi-
Actually, it might be Delphine Jend.
Goodbye.
Or not. What time is it? 6:22. Vig the Cautious? That's Skingrad. Vig the Cautious? Seriously? I didn't know he sold spells. I thought he just did recharging. He's the only one I didn't talk to. I know where he's at. Okay, Vig the Cautious. Ara Linway. I know what you're talking about there. I don't think that's that dude. That's... Okay, well, if Vig doesn't have it, then I'll go check there. But I'm not sure who Ara Linway is. Sounds familiar, but doesn't. Mystic Emporium is a dude, and I don't think that's his name. I think his name is Ungolem or some shit. He doesn't sell spells either. He only sells potions and soul gems. All right, let's check Vig first, because I didn't talk to... I don't remember him selling spells at all, but I'm right here anyway, so fuck it.
Blessed we are.
That what? Have a look around. You won't find better
He
prices
does.
in
Well,
all
he sells all
town.
kinds of shit, doesn't he? Weakness to Magicka. There it is. Destruction skill of 50. I figured that. Got anything else?
I appreciate your business.
Hello.
Good day.
You know what? I had to take... Ooh. Ah. Yes. That's what I'm going to do. Ha-ha! I got an idea. Dun, dun, dun. See, who sells that? Shit, I'm not sure who sells it here. Somebody here sells it, though. How about this guy?
What? Can I interest you in some of my wares?
That's it. I can cast that. Give me that shit.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Watch this, y'all. I still got to get into the fucking Mages Guild, though, to do it.
I suppose we should all be worried.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
That's a problem. I don't have a set of armor to do that on. I could go buy one. Got everything in place for it, though. Yeah, I really kind of need spell making for that. I don't have anything to repair. I've got a couple hammers and absolutely nothing to repair. What is this? Is this block or heavy armor? Fucking blade. Okay. Need to go do something else. I haven't really been using a staff. I had planned on using a staff, and someone said, well, that's a weapon. I guess your hand is a weapon as a mage, too, considering they both do the same thing. They cast magic. One's using soul charge, which you have to keep the gems filled one way or another, and the other one's using your mana pool. I thought it'd be cool to complement a staff with, which you can't enchant anyway. I thought it'd be cool to kind of complement that. I'll probably wind up using a staff regardless, just because it's just going to be less of a pain in the ass, rather than switching between spells. That's going to get really annoying really fast. What to do, what to do, what to do, what to do, what to do. I do believe that's it. Leywin's the only one we have left, isn't it? I don't want to go through that entire quest there yet. So I could go find a rat. That's the best way to do it. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. It's going to be expensive, but fuck it. Yeah, but you can't hit him with the map. You can't hit him with the staff anyway. You can't use it as a melee weapon. Yeah, I think you can block with it, just like you can with your hands, but it doesn't block any more or less than your hands do, so that doesn't really even matter. Okay, that's what I'm going to do.
What can I... Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Seriously?
Farewell.
Well met.
I'm gonna need that too. Yeah, let me see if I can get some more repair hammers real quick. Might give me one or two more, you never know. Through these. Guess not. Nice. At the point, no, you cannot. As soon as the little sleepy sign comes up down there at the bottom, that's it. It cuts it off and washes it, and you start over. You're talking about progress towards attributes, like if you've trained 6 times in blade and 3 times in blunt, and you want to get like 1 more point in hand to hand, so you can raise your strength by 5, but your level thing pops up. Can you still add a point to it? No. You're stuck at 9, and when you level, it'll say you can raise your strength by 4 instead of 5. You're stuck.
I'm Vernon. Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in? Pleasure doing business with... Enough. Good day.
Depends on how you build your character, Baldens. Not what you play on. Does it play any differently? No. No, it doesn't play any differently. Alright. Right now, real quick, before we level, I'm going to do this. Oh, I can't. Oh, shit. I can't take hits like that. God damn it. Can't take the hits like that. Son of a bitch. Really don't want to waste all that. Damn it. Yeah, the mud crabs hit too damn hard. Maybe armor increased. I'm gonna die if he hits me once. I can't use my hand-to-hand either. Yeah, that's no good. Yeah, I kind of need that anyway. I don't really care about that much. God damn, just fucking die, dude. What else is aggroed? What else is aggroed? Oh god, I hate this. Combat music from Bruma somewhere because an imp is attacking a wolf that doesn't know you're 60 miles away. Combat music. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, seriously? Go kick his ass. Alright, let's see. I cannot wait while enemies that aren't nearby are nearby. Okay. Gotcha. Well, that didn't go according to plan, did it? Not wait when enemies are nearby. Yeah, I can't train with that shit. Alright, I got my health back. Gotta find something that can hit me more than just once. Only need to take like 5 or 6 hits to get my heavy armor up a couple times. Seriously, that's all I really care about right now. That's all I really wanted to do. No, you really don't need any of that to get mana back once you get your spell absorption and you get up to the point where enemies are actually using magic. Because if an enemy attacks you with a magic weapon, that's magic. You absorb that. If an enemy attacks you with a spell, you absorb that. If you get hit with a fireball from one of the towers in an Oblivion gate, you absorb that. I'm trying to remember if you absorb the fire from the boiling lava pools in Oblivion gates. I don't think so. But early on, you're going to struggle. Early on, you will. And that's any RPG. I mean, you shouldn't start out able to finish killing the end game boss the second you step out of the sewers at level 1 in Oblivion. Or any other RPG. If you can finish the game as soon as you start it, then what the fuck is the point of playing, you know? So I always assume my character's going to be weak, and Atronach is more of a mid to end game ability. You're going to be a lot stronger later. But you're going to struggle early on because you have no way to regenerate mana, so you got to find a way to make that. That's kind of part of the territory. If you're not willing to ever struggle at any point in any game, then I think all RPGs are kind of designed that way. You start out with a wooden stick poking at mud crabs, and eventually you level up and you can start slaying dragons and shit. But if you come out to shoot slaying dragons, no point in even building a character then. I don't want to spend that right now. But you're all right. Speaking of that, though, right now, it would be nice to have... I just need 2 points towards endurance. Just need to go block something or something. Let me see. Let me see if this rat is back in here. How do you get another 50 points in spell absorption? Mundane Ring gives you 25 points. Sigil Stones give you up to 15, 18 points apiece. Spell Drinker Amulet gives you up to 18 points with the Mage's Guild. Even the basic level one, if I were to get it right now, it would give me 8 points. Or 10. 8. Maybe 6. Might start at 6 and go up to 18. I don't remember. Something like that. Anyway. It's blocked. See, I just need one more point. One more just in case. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding. Oh, man. Getting hard in the yard now. Okay. I really wanted to do. Okay, we can go rest now. Yeah, at level 1, I've never gotten more than like 6 gold out of it. It was like not worth the trip. But yeah. Kind of totally not worth it. I guess we could sleep in the Mages Guild, huh? We don't have to do this right here. We can go sleep in the Mages Guild. Yeah, let me go. I'm gonna sleep for free. I'm cheap. I like cheap. I like what Edgar says when you first get into town. You don't want quality, you want cheap, and I've got cheap. It's exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, we ought to go find the chapel and go get free magicka too. That seems legit. Also, go ahead and make some potions. Also. Chapel of Zenithar. Oh shit! Skyrim's Mages Guild questline. Pretty pointless. It was just pointless. It really was. It just put it. That was the one that I'd rather them not have put it in there. The Nords don't respect magic. You got a place you can go to do magic-y things, but don't even bother with the quest line. It'd have been better than what they put in there. Calling it a quest line, it wasn't. It just wasn't. I could have done without all that. Honestly, I really like all the quest lines in this one. Pretty much all of them. Okay. Well, shit. Oh. Shit, I don't remember. I don't remember where you can sleep here. I think these are libraries here. Libraries? Yeah, basically. And no beds here. There's a learning book here too, but I care about that. I need to. Okay, there's beds around here somewhere. Oh, nice. Okay, hope you don't mind. They had to sign the white gold concordat. They had to. They had just beat those magic users. They had just won. The magic users said, we're going to keep fighting you until we get our way. And the Empire said, okay, well, to avoid any further bloodshed, even though we just kicked your pussy completely off the map into the ocean, we'll just do whatever you want. What you're going to do is you're going to give up the rights and the freedoms of all the provinces that you hold an umbrella over. And the Imperials said, okay, without asking anybody. And strong-arming anybody who might have any objections. That's what happened. Straight up. That's what happened. Wow, I got a choice here, don't I? Low power's not. That'll work for right now. See, the Thalmor. Go here. Just do this. Go to Markarth. Markarth's a good example because you have those Thalmors wandering around, rubbing their nuts across the Jarl's face constantly, 24/7. So you see them being shifty. Go talk to them, and they'll tell you to your face that eventually, when they can grow a pair, that they are going to teach mankind where their place is amongst the Aldmeri, at their footstool or dead. They'll tell you that. We're going to enslave you and or kill you when we feel like it because we're superior and you need to acknowledge that. They'll tell you that. They're fucking Nazis. Those are the racists. So it never ceases to amaze me, especially in my Facebook groups, when I hear people talk about the Nords are racist. Because it's that catchword, it's that buzzword that they have to use because they live in today's society where that word is used to anyone who says or does anything that someone tells you that you shouldn't agree with, right? They must be a racist. Well, we weren't even talking about race. Doesn't matter. They disagreed with me. Or they disagreed with what this person told me I'm supposed to think. So therefore they have to be a racist. Yeah, it's fucking Nords. They're all racists. Wow. Just wow. But yeah, no, they didn't have to sign the White Gold Concordat. They went all passive, peace-loving, tie-dye. The world would just be all unicorns shitting out little purple kittens farting pixie dust. If we just sign this, the elves will eventually learn their lesson and leave us alone. And the elves will tell you to your face, as soon as we get enough people, and as soon as we grow a pair, we're going to kick your fucking ass. We're going to kill all of you, and those who we decide to allow to let live and bask in the glory of our presence, we're going to use you as slaves. And the Altmer who won't join with them, they're going to treat them the same way. In other words, they're a superior class of the Altmer. That's how the Thalmor consider themselves. Just as the Nazis would consider themselves among the Germans, the Aryans. No different. And they'll tell you that to your face. So if you don't believe me, go ask a fucking Thalmor in the game, and they'll tell you exactly how they feel and exactly what they are and exactly what they care, whether you like it or not. They don't.
You seek wisdom from me, child? Ah, no.
So having to sign the White Gold Concordat after you win a war. What kind of fucking country wins a war and then surrenders to the country to the people that they just beat? What country does that? The Empire. That shit's broken. That shit is broken.
Words will never come and would you lift your hands and seek Agatha, child? She will see the path. Farewell, child.
All right, Agatha. We got to talk to her first, then the creepy looking dude. Like, this dude doesn't look like a villain. You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously? You can't tell he's the bad guy?
Good morning.
Oh, who sells ingredients?
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in? Let's
just
do
ingredients, I guess. Let's do business. That's what I think. That is their attitude. I mean, Bethesda wrote them that way as the Nazis, and you don't get much more racist than Nazi. You don't, everything other than us is inferior. That's a pretty racist attitude. That pretty much defines the word racism, not the catchword, the buzzword that you throw around and apply to anybody who doesn't agree with you these days. No, we're talking about actual racist. Is our race is the only race. Everything else is animals. That's a racist attitude. I would consider that a legitimate racist attitude. And that's what the Nazis held. That's how they treated others. And they didn't, there was no shame in their game. That's how they felt. Was that Germans? No, that was the Nazis amongst the Germans. Whatever percentage of the Germans that made up, I don't know. So are all Altmer like that? No, but the Thalmor are. And what percentage of the Altmer do they make up? Don't know. But that's how they feel, and that's what they do, and that's what they're going to do, and they don't hide it. And once again, so it never ceases to amaze me when I hear, and I see it in my Facebook groups and stuff, and sometimes I just block people because I'm like, you can't fix this kind of stupid. They talk about the Nords being racist and this and that. Ulfric's a racist. No, actually he's not. I know everyone's a racist by today's standards, but no, actually Ulfric is not. No.
Pleasure doing business with you. Thank you for your business. May all your travels be safe.
Anyway.
Yes?
There's a
Is
Gato.
there something I can help you with,
a Nord
associate?
mage.
I'm surprised she discussed it with you. Yes. We haven't yet. Let's do
What
business.
does she sell? Let's do business. That's what I'm talking about. I don't need any of that. That's all
Be seeing you.
master level shit.
What do you... Well. Yeah, I know all about it. Why should we be forced to work under someone who's only kept sane by a magical trinket? She shouldn't even be here anymore. Years of service to the Empire. I know. What, haven't I... You too?
Yes? So Calthar overheard us, did he? But we never said anything about DeGale's father. If there's some sort of connection between the Seer Stone and DeGale's father, I don't know about it. In the meantime, take care.
Keep an eye on Calthor and watch him leave as he follows me and tries to kill me later. Oh, thanks. Thanks for that. Okay, well, he's burning off. Calthor's tearing his ass. Okay. Where's the old lady? I thought she was sitting right here somewhere. Oh, there she is.
You seek more from me? I know what you would ask. Bloodbrand, what was...
This is the hardest of all of them. Oh, this is going to be just fucking brutal, I think.
How goes it?
I don't know. I don't think I have the magic to get through this, but we'll try. All right, let's get as many of these as we can. I can get some shielding in here, too? Yeah, there we go. That's legit. Well, that'll help a little bit. All right, let's get some health. Well, off we go. I would think that the Thalmor setting themselves up, if you look what the Mythic Dawn tried to do with Mehrunes Dagon, I'm guessing it won't be so far removed from that, because the Thalmor in and of themselves aren't capable of beating anybody. They've always failed, and if they ever get a temporary success, they always get 2 setbacks for every success that they have. Always trying to do rotten shit to people, basically. But, okay, why am I still... Hold on. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. I was about to say. Is there a gate right here? Yeah. I would guess that they would try to make a deal or work with some Daedric prince or something to subjugate mankind or something, or maybe, I don't know, something.
Hello.
But I would guess that something like that would go down. Because the Thalmor, they'll be the first to tell you that they're superior, and they'll be the last to admit that they can't ever do anything themselves. That they need all kinds of help, you know? Basically, right? Should be some blue entomola caps around here, too. Somewhere along here. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. And I don't get any. Well, screw you too, buddy. I mean, I always thought that's what it's leading up to. The Thalmor make it clear that they're gonna remain a nuisance until they either win or are exterminated, one or the other. It's really not going to be much in between, it doesn't look like.
What is it now?
Yeah, they can afford to play the waiting game. They're getting paid. They're getting paid all the Imperial's lunch money at the expense of all the Imperial provinces, who they're overtaxing so they can pay money to their Thalmor pimps to not bitch slap them. Don't hit me again here. And so the more the Thalmor demand, and so the Imperials are literally funding the Thalmor war coffers while they act as a Trojan horse for the Thalmor to build their embassies in everybody's land and send out their spies and start undermining all of the different societies. Not just Skyrim. You see it in Skyrim with the embassy there, right? And the Thalmor there under Imperial jurisdiction to sit there and subjugate all these different societies. So they're basically using the Empire as a Trojan horse. They're doing that during Skyrim. Y'all aware of that, right? So the Empire not just being their bitch, but kind of their hoe too, really. Going and getting that money and giving it all to the Thalmor to fund their war effort to destroy the Empire and all of its peoples. And you know what? The Nords don't like that. Guess what? They shouldn't like that. And you should die defending yourself from that very thing. If the Empire chooses to be a front for the Thalmor, then they need to die. That's just the way it is, because the Thalmor made it clear what their intentions are. And apparently the Imperials are down with that. So it is what it is, you know? Pardon my French, but as the saying goes with the Imperials, you can't unsuck a dick. Once you've done that, you've done that. It's been there and that's done. And that's what the Imperials did with the Thalmor. They can't undo that. You can't unbecome what you've become by selling yourself completely, body and soul, and selling. See, the provinces that relied on the Empire, you remember at the very beginning, what does Ralof tell you? I used to find comfort behind Imperial walls. In other words, these were Skyrim's walls, Skyrim's villages and towns, but they had Imperial protection. When you saw Imperial Legion there, you knew these were soldiers protecting your interests. And you could just go on about doing your daily business, earning your money, paying your taxes, getting protection, being one of their provinces. Now the Empire had turned. Now the Empire is one with the enemy. There's no more Emperor. There's nobody of the dragon blood to sit on the throne. The dragon fires are unlit. The Thalmor own the Empire and are using the Empire as a stagecoach, essentially, to travel into all these areas which would up to that point be inaccessible. You think the Nords would let the Thalmor just walk in and build an embassy? But under Imperial jurisdiction, that's exactly what happens. Think the Nords would allow that shit? Thalmor spies just come in and build a house and just start watching them? And tell the Nords you're not going to worship who you want. You're not going to do what you want. You have no more liberty. You have no more freedom. Think they would have let that shit go down? Had the Empire not been in there? Acting like they're bitch? Acting like they're man or something? I'm just saying. And that's what it is. That's the reality of that. That's cutting through all that dogma and bullshit and just looking at it for what it is. It's not real hard to see then. I wonder if Hermias Mora has something to do with it, because he pops up kind of suspiciously. And he's like a major thing in Oblivion too. Like he's the highest level Daedric prince that you can deal with in Oblivion. He's the last one to contact you to do his little quest to get the Augma Infinium. The supposed be-all, end-all of all knowledge and everything that is, and all that shit. The beginning and the end and whatever else he considers himself. All right, let me save right here. Absolutely. That's why Ulfr, and I think there's a point to be made. And he did it because he could. You want to show power in Skyrim? Go kick someone's fucking ass. Now what? There's something to be said for that. Well, it wasn't right. It wasn't nice. I think he hurt King Toryg's feelings. No, he blew his shit apart and then took his fucking throne and went to make something of the people rather than selling them body and soul completely to the imperial lapdogs of the Thalmor. That's pretty simple. That's pretty simple. He did it, honestly, in part. It's not the whole reason. I mean, he accomplished what he set out to do, but in part he did it just because he could. And to prove that he could. And the funny thing is when you read the emblems up to 7,000 steps, you know what the Empire is? The Nords. They were the first empire. They're the original empire. They are the heart of the empire. Not Cyrodiil. Cyrodiil came later. No, it was the Nords. And whether you believe that Tiber Septim was a Nord or not is his racial origin, it's kind of irrelevant, actually. The bottom line is, for the sake of the Nords, essentially, the first empire was founded, and then he went on, and he's the one thing that the Thalmor seem to be all insecure about, is Talos. They have such a problem. None of the other divinities, Talos specifically. But if you wait till you get to the end of Oblivion, the armor of the divine, Talos, Tiber Septim's armor, you need the blood of a divine to finish the ritual at the end of Oblivion, right? Where do you get the blood of a divine specifically? From Tiber Septim's armor. So everything he is what he is. The Thalmor bucking against that shows exactly who the Thalmor are. Banning worship of him. If there's nothing to Talos, if he's just a man, why are you emphatically proposing this worldwide fanatical movement to ban the worship of someone who's just a man anyway? If he's just a man, how does he make you so insecure that you would invest your entire being into fighting against it? If there's nothing to it, isn't that shadowboxing? Don't you look stupid? Watch me kick this guy's ass, but if there's nobody on the other side, don't you look dumb just punching at the midair, telling everybody how much of a badass you are when you're not fighting anybody? And if there is something to that, then Talos is all that he says he is. So in other words, they defeat themselves with their own argument either way. Doesn't matter. But the bottom line is, Talos is every bit of, according to the game and the lore. When you go to a shrine of Talos and you activate it, are you cured of your diseases? Does a divine thing happen? Yeah, absolutely. So that proves it, you know? I mean, like, not like there's really any need to prove it anyway. I guess, yeah. The fact that a man could become divine and not one of the Thalmor, that is probably the root of it. You're probably absolutely right on that.
To arms! To arms! Ho! Rah! Ha! Yeah! Take that! This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Can you hit her? Once? Just once? Useless piece of shit. I shouldn't have had to take 14 hits waiting for you to stand there and look at her and decide whether you should hit her or not. That was unnecessary. You know what? I'm going to take these right here, though. I'm over encumbered. What am I carrying? Oh, I've still got the old set, don't I? Oh, I do. Okay, never mind. Oh, and I'm still wearing them like a dumbass. I didn't know that. Oops. I didn't mean to be. All right, whatever. Okay, well, I'll keep those for future use. Meanwhile. Okay, well, now I'm all fucking dinged. Oh, can I wait? Ooh, I can get free health, can't I? Aha, I win. Tory gig. Tory gig. Awesome. What's up, Zach? How's it going, by the way? I see you there. Tory gig. Yeah, Ulfric killed old king, old princess Tory gig.
Today, you die. Whoa. Show me.
Oh, beat her ass. What? Mm. Okay, give me that. Watch this. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take these. I don't care if I'm over encumbered. Take these blues. Take this repair hammer, and I'm going to repair this shit right now. And I don't have any more hammers. Okay. Now I'm going to put that back. Okay, I guess I don't need the shield anyway. Ah, shit. Breaches. Too many breaches. Everyone remember Sarah? Too many breaches. Oh, there's this one asshole in here. Should I go after him? Look at that. 2 strong potions of sorcery, and I get about 2/3 of my shit back. Powerade. Powerade tree. Should be a couple chests in here. Ouch. God damn it. Okay, fuck off. What are you gonna do? Run from him? You ran from me, you little shit? He ran from me. He said, fuck that. Tired of getting summoned for this shit. I'm not gonna have it. Oh, shit. Nice. I'm digging these heals, man. Four-year-old in a few hours. Oh, no. Well, thanks for hanging out. We'll be here. Tonight we're going to play some Dragon's Dogma if you're down. We'll be here if you got time or whatever. Up in the wee hours while the little ones sleep or whatever. We're usually here. Be here actually probably tonight and tomorrow night, actually. Anyway, take it easy. We're going to make the perfect Strider. That's my goal, anyway. Okay, I'm totally digging this progress here. Well, I probably should have saved those potions and just sold them. Well, no, I probably wouldn't sell a magic potion, period. God damn it. Well, so much for that. My little scamp went blah, blah. Oh, yeah, blah. Oh, kick this one's ass, too. What? Cha-ching. It is. Man, I wish Oblivion, I wish Dragon's Dogma's combat was in this. You know, the same animations and feel. You could climb on shit. You don't really have to climb stuff. I wouldn't mind climbing dragons in Skyrim, but they'd have just flown off and pretended to fight a mud crab, and their cheat move would have been dropping you from 1,000 feet, which actually the dragons do in Dragon's Dogma too, but still. I can just see some cheap shit going down like that, but yeah. I don't know why a game like this can't be made with combat like that. Like Dark Souls. Dark Souls wasn't really an open world, but it was an endless, continuous, intertwining map. But what if you took all the areas in Dark Souls and laid them out? You know? Type of thing. Why can't you have more games like that? Why do you have to sacrifice combat? And the style of combat and the way it looks and the way it feels. Why do you have to sacrifice that for game world, you know? Fallout 4 kind of showed that you really don't. They got a true first-person shooter in there in a game world, but then again, they sacrificed the rest of the game for it. Yeah, actually, they kind of did. But that's the writer's fault. As far as the world goes, there's a lot of things they could have put in that in the Commonwealth. They just didn't, but they could have. So, one day, somebody's going to get it all together. Dragon's Dogma was really almost there anyway, because it was open. It was an open world with almost no loading screens. A few, not very many. Would they have maybe 5, 6, 8 loading screens total? I remember the Blue Moon Tower had a loading screen. The big cave where you got the tablets, that had a loading screen. The inside of the castle itself in the main city, whatever that was called, New Grandson, whatever. That was a loading screen inside the actual castle area. Where you went to fight on your way to fighting the dragon, going through that whole area. Not too many. Other than that, it was one big open world. Not 1/10 the loading screens you have in Skyrim or Fallout 4, for example. So it was real close. But it didn't have a lot of NPC interaction and dialogue, though. That's what you're kind of missing. Like Borderlands. Borderlands had a great shooter thing, but other than getting quests by randomly talking to somebody who had no real animation, you would get some dialogue with like Scooter. But Scooter could just be sitting there doing his thing. It was more watching a cutscene type thing. You didn't have the interaction like you do with these games. Why can't you give us the combat too, with the NPC interaction like you have in an Elder Scrolls or Dragon Age or Mass Effect game or something, and just put it all together? That'd be awesome, man. Yeah, I think they're pretty close anyway, personally. Dark Souls gameplay? I don't think they're really all that different, in my opinion. Not really. I forgot I'm fucking susceptible to all that shit. God damn it. What's my last save? Can't take any of that right now. Hey, Cupquake. I really basically already did, man. The only difference in this is, you're talking about this right here? The only difference in this is I'm using magic instead of a dagger. It's no real difference. Oh, did I save right here? Oof. Sucks to be you. This right now, all this is a matter of just not getting hit. Trying not to get hit anyway. A little bit harder than playing my Breton, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so... Okay, so it didn't save when I came through this door last time. I figured it. See, I assume it auto saves when you go through doors. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, you can. Honestly, I'd play the second one first, the third one second, and then the first one last so you could see what Dark Souls is supposed to be. That's what I would do. If you haven't played them yet, that would be the order I play them in. 2, 3, 1. Just like that. Because 2 is garbage, 3 is a little better, and 1 is what it's supposed to be. Actually, I would play 2, 3, Demon Souls, then Dark Souls, in that order. Play Demon Souls first. You don't want to ruin Demon Souls for yourself by playing Dark Souls first. Because they're both equal, but different. You see what I'm saying? Play 2, 3, Demon Souls, then the first Dark Souls. That would be my suggestion, anyway. For whatever that's worth. Yeah, ooh. Yeah, ooh. Yeah, ooh. Yeah, it didn't go like it did last time, did it, Bit? Okay, got him. Okay, let me get this again. Oh, see, I wish I'd have played Demon Souls first. I played it second and still really enjoyed it. But the entire time I'm saying, I wish I'd have played this first. Kind of like trying to go back and play Morrowind after Oblivion. Wish you'd have played Morrowind first. Really wouldn't know what to expect. It would have seemed fresh, new. You could have probably forgiven a lot of the really lacking graphics, you know? And I say that hesitantly because I don't want to criticize it in any way, but the graphics are hard to get past if you've already played Oblivion. And Oblivion's graphics may not be, you know, the best thing in the world, but you go back and try to play Morrowind after, and it's like, wow, this is kind of lacking. Yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and do away with the last of these. Yeah. Oh, I see you up there, Slick. Uh-huh. Okay, this is the boss. Then we gotta beat Calthar. Calthar's the hard one, because he summons and shit. Just gotta get dead on his ass. What we'll do is we'll just save, and we'll fight Calthar until we finally win. But everything he hits us with is probably going to one-shot us. That's the problem. Once again, we're taking more damage than we've actually got health to cover. What's the, do you have a special ability? I don't think so, do you? Yeah. Weakness to fire, weakness to frost. See, that's not a mount, that's percent. Look at that shit. High elf, that's 250. But when we get that up to about 90%, 100%, and we're absorbing everything, what I'll do is we'll get spell absorption, and then everything else goes into frost, shock, and fire shield. And I just say the shield because you want the shielding. You actually get a higher armor rating from frost shield than you would out of just shield, for whatever reason. Well, you can't hit shit, can you? Man, what the actual fuck? Okay, if the game just wants to be broken, I'm just going to reload. I'm going to reload if it's going to break on me. This isn't cool. This isn't cool. That's totally unnecessary. He's not hitting anything. Bye, bitch! God damn, that took way too much. It's all about resource management right now, and that was just unnecessary. Okay, let's get rid of some of these. I'm just going to see how this goes, honestly. Let's try this. One-shotted by everything. Oh, damn fucking everything. I gotta kill this guy again? Yep. Okay, I'm gonna have to save after killing this guy this time. Okay. Okay, he doesn't even, he's not even pathed to run to Shadenall and back again. He's not even pathed to do that, so we're not going to do that. Okay, he can't hit himself if he hits himself. He still can't hit, he can hit himself and miss, apparently. All right. Okay, now all of a sudden he's running up there. Gotcha. He doesn't never ever done that, not once before I've played this game. I couldn't tell you how many times, but all of a sudden he's doing that. Wow. Stopped attacking. He just stopped. It's weird, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. If I can't get hit with any magic fighting this one dude up here, it's going to be fucking devastating, man. Alright. Well, it is what it is. anything about it. She's ignoring aggro. The threat system's broke. This dude's pathing is broke. My summons is broke. Okay. This isn't that hard. This isn't this hard. Okay, he's not hitting anything. He's hiding in a corner now all of a sudden. Okay. All right. How do you hit yourself and then shoot the fucking ceiling? You hit yourself, then shoot the ceiling. What the fuck? He hit himself. How the fuck you hit your... Never mind. Just never mind. Never mind. Bad.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
Thank you. He's dead standing up because he's glitched. Yeah, he's glitched. He's glitched. This is acting really, 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 really fucky. It's acting really funky. Bitch! Oh man, I couldn't have heard a better sound. Ugh! As you got your shithole kicked up back through your throat and out your mouth. Seriously. Yeah. I hope it hurt. I really hope that hurt. Yep. Okay, yep, that's the position she should have died in right there. That was a little over the top. Weak potion of sorcery, I'll take that. That's the warlord there. Okay, we need the key. Okay, here's the thing. All he wanted was a hug. Yeah, okay, whatever. Okay, this may take a lot. Now, this may take a lot of tries. It depends. If my little guy can throw aggro on him, great, but he's going to start casting spells, and I'm guessing each thing he hits me with can kill me. That's what I'm guessing, so we'll see. Got imps. Yeah, imps. Thank you. Yeah. I'm personally not going to be able to kill Calthor right now. I already know this. I don't even need to question that. There's nothing wrong with that. I didn't do anything wrong. Just penalized me 2 lockpicks for nothing. Thanks, asshole. I didn't do anything wrong. Nothing different. Nope. We just wanted to cost me a few extra picks. That is it, literally. Okay. Nothing wrong with that one either. See, I don't know. Okay. All right. Yeah, might as well just do this. Yep. Okay, there. See if I'm not looking forward to this. I'm not looking forward to this at all. I'm not kidding. This dude, if this dude's got the same that everyone else has. Yeah. Try this. Come on, asshole.
I can't let... I eat once... Wire!
I don't think there's anything I can do here, really. Yeah, I don't know. He's all fucking stuck on that ghost no matter what. Got an enchanted dagger too, I want that. How are you hitting me with magic when you don't have any magic on that? I thought it was going to be Enchanted Dagger. I was going to get lucky. Rot naked, bitch. Rot naked. That's what you do. I had to leave it up to my scamp. Sorry about that, but there wasn't any other way around. I could just stand there and took 2 or 3 shots and died. Guess I could have done that, but that didn't. That didn't sound like a good idea. I've broken a lot more picks in Skyrim than I ever did in Oblivion. Shit ton more. Because I've never invested in lockpicking, so get a master lock, and until you find the spot where it even starts to move, you might spend 15 picks just figuring out where to even begin, and then start refining exactly where that little sweet spot is that's only about 1 degree. Spend another 15 picks trying to figure that out. And yeah, sometimes shit gets expensive. What the fuck is this? He was over there and swung his hammer 30 feet away, and I got hit with the hitbox. Immediately aggroed on me, huh? Unescapably aggroed on me, even when my imp, who's kicking your... Yeah. I don't think so, man. And where the fuck were these guys when I first got here? I can't even fast travel as long as this shithole's alive, can I? All right. Can't get up there. I'm not wasting magic on this guy. I'm just not. I'll just wait till the threat wears away. I'm not going to sit there and summon scamps to sit there and shoot fireballs at the rocks over and over and over again until we finally kill him. I'm just not. Nope. Okay. He's got a good eye. I'm 80 miles away and he's still... Oh, what's all this? Yep, combat music's still going. Walk all the way to Cyrodiil. Don't pass any more enemies. Combat music, still going. That archer's got his eye on me. 350 miles away. 6 hours later. Combat music, still going. Archer's got his eye on me. No, I don't think so. All right, Brandon. Take it easy, man. Oh, man, Fallout 3 and... Hell, even... Shit, all of them. Even this one. It's the average locks. Those are the worst. Easy, no problem. Very hard, no real big deal. Average, damn near impossible. Well, no, with my two-hander, I had no summons and I had no poisons. With my two-hander, I had to go in there and beat him just straight up with an unenchanted basic fucking weapon, doing 1 damage per hit. Literally. That's why that was so brutal. If I'd have had a summons, it wouldn't have been any... I'd have walked through that in 2 minutes. Poisons in a two-hander. Yeah, I had none of that.
What is it?
That's why that was so brutal. My summons did the work there. Problem is I couldn't take a hit at all. Period. 0. I'm guessing that whatever I'm getting hit by is multiplied by 6, and that is putting the damage just over what my actual health bar is. Now, had we started as, say, a Nord, or maybe even an Orc, or hell, just about anything else, it probably wouldn't even be an issue. All right, let's wait. I think I'm going to plug my Xbox up to the internet and see if I can't just download Dragon's Dogma, because I'm pretty sure I don't have it for the 360 anymore. Let me make sure.
Found it, have you? Ah, child, I thank you for helping me. With the voices quieted for now, the words you seek have come to me. You shall have my recommendation. Though I must warn you, I've seen things in your future. Things which may be, and things which will be. It will be up to you to decide the fate of many. Life and death are strange things, easily manipulated, and both will be altered by your hands.
Yeah, it's PS3. I don't have it for the 360 anymore. Yeah, I think I'm going to just get it for the Xbox 360.
Your time has come. Great. Goodbye.
All right. Destruction, huh? You need to make a basic spell, basic destruction spell. I was looking for my, to see if I still had Dragon's Dogma on the 360. I don't. I don't think. No. No. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get it. I'll probably just download it, I guess. No matter how hard you try, the gate will not move.
Afternoon. Well met. Hello, associate. I have received recommendations from all the local guild halls as a full-fledged member of... Take a moment.
Well, that's horrible. It's like, what kind of shit is that?
I've never heard the Countess. We come... You have before you can begin, every mage carries a staff. The wood. Well, you have. You shall have it.
All right.
I see. Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
They say syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of Imperial.
Dark Arisen for $10. I'm guessing that's probably what it is on
the land
on Live, Xbox Live. Although I'd kind of rather have a physical copy than a digital one. But honestly, when I get the physical copy for an Xbox 360, I always I'm not doing anything to warrant breaking a lockpick. I didn't do anything wrong. It worked that time, but not the other time. Okay. It's just breaking my picks. Is exactly what it's doing. Being a fucking troll. But I always install it on the hard drive on the Xbox anyway, because the discs are so goddamn fragile. 360 discs, you just look at them wrong and they don't play anymore. Read error.
The Altmer have powerful wizards. It could be a dangerous situation.
So long.
Good day. This is a wondrous encounter.
Okay. All right. I'm going to take advantage of these. All this shit. Ooh, unlucky, man. Wow, unlucky. Nice.
There's more research to be done. My pleasure.
Hail. Heart and septum. Hail. Hail. Hail.
Hi there.
Hi there.
Good to see you.
Move, bitch. God damn it. Nothing. Those are the ones that I need, really. Fuck the rest. Oh well. Okay, we'll make a bunch of that shit here in a second.
Oh, Magister.
PlayStation discs. You can damn near set those down on the ground and use them as a fucking skateboard and ride down the street on them and put them right back in your console and play them. They're almost indestructible, I guess, because they're Blu-rays, right? But the 360 discs, I swear, man, fucking put in your box with a dog hair on it. Oh, it's over. You might break your Xbox too while it's at it.